The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 185, the first show of 2018, being recorded on January the 6th of 2018. This is the Game of the Year show for 2017 games, guys. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as Jesus Walks a Lot. Today I'm joined by my entire crew of Horrible Gamers, starting off from the Great White North, where the White Walkers come from. The Canadian himself, Ryan Gibson, Gib8777. Welcome back.
What's going on, everybody? It's the Game of the Year edition of Horrible Gamers. Let's do this.
Right, the GOTY. Guys from the West Coast, the best coast, my good friend who's living in some horrible 50-degree weather, Henley Merrill, Gunny Chief. Welcome back, Gunny.
It's 55 up here.
Oh, so okay. Cold. So cold.
Over here on the West Coast, it's 55. I'm wearing sandals. What's up, guys?
Welcome back, Gunny. Game of the Year. You ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
You're ready. And from Michigan, defending against the White Walkers, Eric Smith. St. Nicholas is here. Welcome back, Eric.
Hey, what's up, guys? It is a nice 1 degree here.
Nice.
I'm also wearing shorts and sandals.
Oh, yeah.
But he's indoors. He is indoors. He's either cranked up to 10.
Nope. I'm wearing sandals outside.
Oh, he's outside.
No
He's
socks?
podcasting.
No socks, man.
Podcasting from the outside.
Podcasting from the porch.
That's right.
Yep.
Guys, let's get into it. Game of the Year we'll call it 2018, 2017, right?
2017.
Game of the Year 2017, even though it's recorded on 2018. But, guys, lots of games this year that we played. Many games that we're going to discuss. A lot of categories. We're good to go. It's going to be a long show, so get ready to listen. For those of you that listen to us live or watch us live here on Facebook, I will let you know that this will be our last live show until the next Game of the Year show. So yeah, I mean, we did live shows for the last, year and a half now, and the problem with live shows is we do them on a Saturday night, everybody's out, nobody comes and watches us live, and if they do, it's the same amount of people that come every week, or the same few people that come every week. So shout out to you guys.
We have to say thank you to those same few people that have come in.
Definitely.
And supported the live show all along, like Brian Tulp, and Harlan Meeks, Evan,
Oh, you guys, yeah. I mean,
Alan Maybe's been there quite a few times.
David Snyder, maybe?
David Snyder, yeah.
Yeah. And today we have a new member of the community, Gary, who's also known as Taggin1 on Xbox Live. He joined our group today, and he's watching us live right now. So, I mean, sorry, man, that you get to watch our last show live, but don't worry, we'll have plenty of podcasts coming to you this year. Doesn't mean the podcast is going away. It just means we won't be streaming it live on video for people to watch us record the show. So yeah, guys, moving forward for 2018, we have lots of big plans for Horrible Gamers Podcast. So let's get to it. Game of the Year show, guys. Boop, boop. So we all came up with the top 10 list of our games, right? Top 10. We all have our top 10s, correct?
See.
Yeah, so we have our 10 games that we enjoyed the most this year. Personally, each of us are going to go through and talk about our 10 games, but we're going to talk about one game and then do a category, talk about the next category, etc., until we get down to one. Guys, number 10 on your list.
Oh,
ready?
I'm not even ready. I don't even have my list.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. What kind of podcaster are you?
Here it is.
There you go.
We're ready.
I've got my number 10.
Number 10 on my list, guys, for my 10 top games of the year. And number 10 is going to have to go to For Honor. Now, For Honor was a game that I played earlier this year, which I bought. I think I pre-ordered that game. I was really hyped for it.
Yeah, you were.
I was super hyped for it. And
you were.
And I bought it, and I played it. Unfortunately, not many people from the community bought it. I think the only real person that I ever played with that game online, like on the multiplayer with them, was Jonathan Hall. But the game is really well done. The game is fun. There's a lot of problems with the servers at first. It seems like those problems have been kind of fixed nowadays with dedicated servers that they moved on to. And the game has a lot of content now, but it is way hard to get back into the game at this point. You have to be willing to die a lot to go back into the game now. But I enjoyed the entire game when it came out. I enjoyed the campaign. It was really cool to get to play as the Knights, the Vikings, and who the hell were the last people? The Samurais. You get to play as all of them. And I love the art style of the game. I love the graphics, the way it looked. Just the setting of the game was awesome to me, in my opinion. That medieval, like, the Knights fighting against the Vikings and how they hate the Vikings and how the Vikings hate the Samurais. It was all really cool. Really well done. I loved it. I loved it, guys. For Honor.
Yeah, that kind of tanked real easy.
It did.
Right,
that's unfortunate, right? Yeah, it really was a game
real shortly after launch.
Jesus, I don't remember, but you played that game with me too, asshole.
Oh, you got it too?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, eh?
Oh, I forgot you got.
Yeah, sorry.
I only played the beta.
Sorry.
I'm always the forgotten guy.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with on that one, Jesus. I think it was, I watched a lot of the gameplay after the beta, and I thought it was okay.
I just thought it was really cool the way they handled the combat. How like you have to kind of control with one stick the direction that you have to like aim, right? So you got top, right, and then left. It sounds very simple, but it's not because it's very complicated.
Yeah,
with one stick, you're moving the combat of where to block, and then you're blocking with LT, and then you're striking with with RB and LT, and all that shit. It's really crazy how they handled the combat in that game. The controls are very hard for new players, but once you got the hang of it, it was really awesome. You felt like you had full control of your sword. It wasn't just like mash X or mash, the right trigger or whatever. It wasn't very easy to play. It was, you knew when you killed somebody in the multiplayer, you were better than them. You were more skilled than they were at fighting.
I felt like I never got the hang of it. I just never.
I didn't either.
Really?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It looked great and it was fun, but I always got destroyed. I always get double teamed by people.
Yeah. I mean,
it didn't seem like it wasn't. I mean, the combat, it didn't resonate with me, so I thought, it's not something I'm going to pick up.
I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the combat. I prestiged on it, I think, because there's prestiges, right? You go through in the game where you rank up your guy to level 20, and then you prestige him, and then you get, like, better armor, ultra rare gear, and shit. So one of my guys that I got on there, for the time when the game first came out, was super high-leveled compared to everybody else. I had, like, prestige. I had ultra rare gear on. Nowadays, I get on there, and, like, they're pairing me up with other people that are prestiged, but they're like prestige 20 or something, and they're just destroying me. So that sucks. But I love the game, man. It was cool. In my opinion, the way they executed it was fun. The one downside of the game, of course, was the servers at first was like peer-to-peer connections, like the Call of Duty games and all that. It wasn't well. It was horrible. It was like constant disconnections, constant server updates, constant like the server's offline. We're doing a maintenance update. It was a lot of that at the beginning. All the time.
So when you did have those server disconnects, did you just get destroyed after that? Would you just die from the other person, or do you disappear?
Basically, the game would just kick everybody. The game would just kick everybody to the main menu. The match would just end. It was just like match disconnected. Like everybody's match would end, so you'd have to go matchmake again, and then sometimes the servers would be offline. So like the only thing you had to do in there was customize your guy or play the campaign. Which once you play through it once, you don't really need to play it again. The campaign is more like a tutorial, in my opinion. It kind of teaches you how to fight with the different characters and how different the knights are from the Vikings and how the Vikings are different from the samurais. At the end of the day, they all kind of have the same kind of fighting styles, but like some of the characters are way faster, like they're super fast. Their skill is holding like dual swords, and they're really fast. They're just about running in there, hitting you 4 or 5 times, and jumping back and running away and waiting for someone to attack you. So then they go in there again and attack you from the back, And there's just like the big heavy guys, like the knights. Those guys have the best like armor, so like they could take a lot of hits, but they're really slow. They can't really fight like 5 or 6 guys at the same time. They could only fight like 1 or 2. And then there's like the samurais who have like the big spears, and those guys could fight a bunch of people at the same time. But like what they would do is they would knock everybody back with the spear, and then just attack one guy really quick, and then knock everybody else back, and just keep doing that. But the campaign was like a glorified tutorial, in my opinion. That really was. There wasn't really much of a story there. The story was kind of meh.
That was my whole question the whole time, was like, okay, does it really have a campaign? They're like, yeah, it does. So it didn't sound like there was a lot there for me to make that purchase.
No, it was just like, it felt like have you ever played a game on your phone where like you do like a mission, then you see like the little map, and you move on to the next objective. You do that mission, you move on to the next objective. It's just like that. You're like,
right. Very linear.
Move on to the next map. Move on to the next map. Fight more people. Fight more people. It was just like that. It was okay. So that's why it's my number 10 on the list. And it didn't deserve a higher spot, in my opinion, on my list. Because there's plenty of other games on here that I enjoyed a whole lot more. A whole lot more. Guys, that's my number 10. For honor, Ryan, what is your number 10?
My number 10 is South Park, The Fractured Butthole.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I mean, like, did anybody else play it?
No, I downloaded it, but I never got a chance to play it.
Yeah, you should play it, Gunny. It's fun. If you like South Park. I mean, I'm a huge South Park fan, so this was like a shoe-in to me. I was hoping it was going to be better. I liked the first game better than I liked the second one. But that being said, it was still a lot of fun to play through. Great storyline. It's the heroes and villains, superheroes and villains fucking thing storyline going on, which was pretty funny. The combat was the thing that I didn't like about it. I actually liked the old combat better. But that's just me. And that's why it lands on my number 10.
What's the difference between the combat on the new one and the old one? Because I did play the old one.
The old one was a little more real time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like it was.
Yeah.
Like you actually walked up and you did your chops and whatever. And this one is actually more turn based, and so it's very strategy. You're moving on squares. You know what I mean? It's a grid based, turn based combat.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it as much as I did with the more, run around and actually hit.
It's kind of weird how they decided to change the combat, because I didn't feel like that was a big downfall in the last game. I thought it was okay. It fit the way they went for, the style they went for last time.
Yeah. And I wish they would have kept that and maybe just perked it up a little bit, made it a little better, gave you some more abilities or something. But I think the way they laid out all the abilities and stuff, it felt like it was more suited to that, with the superheroes and the villains and the things that they could actually do.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that's why it lands number 10 for me. What about you, Eric? What lands at number 10 for you?
My number 10 is Destiny 2.
Oh,
hey. Wow.
Surprisingly, huh? I was always a stickler.
You were.
Yeah.
I was a stickler about not playing it, but I just got the demo, and I played quite a bit of it, and I mean, I was entertained. It felt like Destiny 1 to me. Maybe slightly better graphics. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it was good. It made my number 10.
Did you play multiplayer, or did you play the versus mode, whatever they're calling it, the Iron Banner?
No,
Crucible,
I did.
Sorry. Yeah.
No?
Nope.
No interest in that?
No. I didn't even have interest in Destiny 1 to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what did you do, Eric? Did you play through just the story? Or are you doing the strikes?
Just the story. Nope, just the story.
See, and that's what I did too, man. I played through the story. I did a Strike, I did a Nightfall, and I was like, all right, I'm done with this game. I don't care about new content. I don't care about anything else. And as much as I actually enjoyed it at first, I really did, I grew really bored of it. And now I've tried to load it up a couple more times, and every time I load it up, I'm like, why am I even here? I'm like, what am I doing? Like, why am I even playing this right now? I just don't. I just can't be bothered to play any more Destiny 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you have it on your list. I personally,
I know, right?
It didn't make my list, but I will give it an honorable mention that it could have made the list had these other, like one of these other games not come out. It could have made my list. The game was fun. It was fun for what it was. I mean, you get in there, you shoot shit, you know, you're with your buddies, you're with your fire team. And it's really fun when you get like a good like moment going when you're just with your crew and you're like, all right, guys, let's go, let's do this. And you're just cruising with them and you're like, all right, let's go do this. Oh, there's a public event. Let's go do the public event. Let's go do this over here. And then you're all just running together. Where the game has a big downfall for me and why I didn't really enjoy it was once you get to level 20, at the point when I played it, I know now it's different because of the DLC, it changed all that. But in the beginning when I was playing it, and when you reach level 20, it's like, you reach a point and you're just like, the grind slows down so much and you're just like, what am I getting? Like, why am I wasting my time on this? Why am I not playing other games? Why am I playing this when all it's doing is giving me like shit I already have or like gear that's lower than what I have? Why am I wasting my time? That's how I felt about it. But I really did enjoy the game for what it was when it was in the beginning, you know, with everybody else. I know I played it with Harlan Meeks, and he's in the chat right now going crazy. He's going crazy about how this is number 10 on the list.
He's got like 500 hours into it already.
I told him I'm surprised.
500 hours.
Yeah, I told him I was surprised it's even on your list. But I mean, the game was cool though, and I cannot deny that the gunplay is fun. The shooting is amazing on the game. The enemies are kind of meh. I mean, they're kind of like the same as the last game, right?
They weren't hard to me. It's the hard part. Easy. The
hard part about the raids and those big events, like those, you know, those raids and stuff that you do in the game. The hard part about those is not the enemies. It's like the platforming and the shit they add to like kill the enemy. Like you have to jump here and do this and do that.
That's the best part of it.
It's not cool to me. Like, why do you have that on the shooter?
There's a strategy to it, right?
You have to have a strategy. Yeah,
but why make me want to like make Gunny stand on that platform while I do this over here, and while Eric is over there shooting something else? It's like, why? Why do that? Why not just like make the guy tough?
Right.
You know, just make the guy tough. If that isn't hard enough for you, you have to add some fucking platforming shit in there. That's why.
I thought it was cool because it was a pretty game. So they didn't want you to just stand there and shoot the enemy. So they wanted you to move around. You know, it was cool. I enjoyed it. That's what I liked about those.
Anyways.
And Eric, I really think you'd like the Iron Banner. It's not something I think you would be like, oh, I'm going to invest a whole day in or anything. But the matches, they're short, they're quick, they're fun.
Did you ever get into Halo multiplayer, Eric?
Oh yeah, dude.
You might like it then.
Yeah.
If you got into Halo multiplayer.
Like Halo?
It's a lot like Halo. Yeah.
It's Bungie, so it's
there's a lot like Halo.
I mean, maybe give it a try. There's been so many other games that I've been wanting to play or have been playing. So I mean, Destiny 2 is not even in my brain to play.
You're playing that on PlayStation then?
No, I was playing Destiny 2 on Xbox.
Oh, okay.
You played the first Destiny on PlayStation? Or
I played on Xbox and PlayStation.
Damn.
I did that with The Division as well. And I did it with a few games, and it was kind of stupid that I did that. So I'm sticking to only
one game per platform.
Yeah, I'm sticking to just the exclusives for PlayStation. I mean, with the exception of free games that they give you.
With that being said, though, even though it's your number 10, I could see how some people should definitely buy this game and play it. If you're into shooters, if you like Bungie and what they do, this game offers a lot of content for you. Look at Harlan. He's played over 500 hours in multiple platforms.
Well, like, I mean, that game brought the community together for a very brief moment. Like, they made a thread or a message board thing for us. And we're like, hey, we're getting out. Who wants to play Destiny 2?
I remember that, yeah.
Dude, my phone blew up all the time. I had to leave it because I would always lose
chat?
battery on my phone.
Yeah, the chat. We had a Facebook chat.
Yeah. Holy crap. I had to leave that too. I was like, I can't do it anymore, guys.
There's too much Destiny because at first I thought it was about like gaming. I thought it was about gaming on any game. Right? Like, hey, you want to play Call of Duty? Let's go play Call of Duty. Like, no, it's about Destiny. I was like, fuck this, dude. I can't be in here. But it did bring the community together. I will agree with that. Yeah. And I gotta say that a lot of our community members finally got to game with each other, and I've actually seen them gaming all the time now. So that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Anyways, finally, Gunny Chief. Number 10.
My number 10 is going to be Prey.
Wow.
That's surprising because you bashed on that game.
Yeah. Well, I made it towards the end. It was just difficult for me, but I enjoyed it. It was unique. I kind of went into it blind, just going, what the hell is this game? But I enjoyed most of it except for its difficulty. But it wasn't like impossible until I got near the end and I was like, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing in this game. Like I was listening to a podcast today and they were talking about how that's a game where you can pretty much destroy all your weapons purposely, and like you would just get to a point where you can't go any further. You have to actually go start a new game. Yeah, I mean, that was just something where I considered it. I'm like, I'm just going to go back to the beginning and just choose easy. But I just stuck with normal.
You're going to go choose baby mode?
Yeah. I know, right?
They need to change that. That's offensive.
I stuck to my principles. I stuck with just normal. I didn't go baby mode.
And you have that on Xbox, right, Gunny?
I think, yeah. I do. So that's good. I have the full game on there.
Awesome.
It's cool. I like the art styles, and it's a great Bethesda game of just exploring the ship and finding these key cards and more. And it was a good story. It had a really good story.
I'm going to have to try it out. I saw it there. I'm going to install it and give it a shot.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, that's good.
Right.
That's good. I'm glad. I like this. Guys.
What's our first category, Jesus?
First category that we have today for you, it is the best 4K game category. Best 4K games means what game was the best in 4K. So let me read off the games on this list for you. So we have Middle-earth: Shadow of War on here. Assassin's Creed Origins. Star Wars Battlefront 2. COD World War II. Halo Wars 2. Horizon Zero Dawn. Forza 7. And Wolfenstein 2. The New Colossus. Guys, which one of these games was the best?
We just picked one, right?
Games.
Okay, wait. Let's start off. Let's start off by removing some stuff.
How about, I would say,
I feel like there's a couple of things on here that I would take.
I would definitely remove a few things. First,
I would remove Horizon Zero Dawn.
Whoa! Why?
Whoa!
That was showcased on the PS4
Wait, Eric. Did you play Horizon Zero Dawn in 4K?
Not yet.
Okay, then you that's your opinion, just null and void on that.
All right, well then take Star Wars off.
No. I don't know about Star Wars. Well, the game that I would say take off the list would be Halo Wars 2, because I feel like that game
would have been my other guess.
Even though that game is beautiful in 4K and it does have HDR support and it works very well. I played it the other day on my Xbox One X, and the HDR and the 4K is well done, but it's not something that really enhances the game for me. You know, like that game could be in 1080p and I could still enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Guys, we forgot one game. We forgot to put one game in here.
What's that?
PUBG.
No, that's not the best 4K game. Anyways, do you guys agree with removing Halo Wars 2?
Yes.
Yes.
Gone.
Gone.
Already gone, Jesus.
Gone.
Okay, so Man, there isn't really anything else that I would remove on this list. Like,
all these other games are really good.
Yeah, I only played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. I'm going to say remove Wolfenstein 2 because it doesn't have a... I'm not going to baby mode, so fuck that game.
What?
No, but that's nothing to do with. That's
4K was
nothing to
good.
do with the
Wait,
4K.
really? I mean, okay, the game. I know it looks good.
Yeah.
Not in 4K and in 4K, but it being on the list with all these games, it really can't contest with them. Is Call of Duty World War II, in my opinion. I mean, it's going up against Forza. It's going up against Assassin's Creed, Middle Earth, Star. I mean, all these beautiful games. Yeah. And I mean, Call of Duty already looks good in 1080p, and I've heard mixed things about it in 4K, how it doesn't look different, and it's. I
would disagree that the game does look different. It looks much better than it did before any other installment of Call of Duty that I've played.
But is it better than Star Wars? Is it better than Assassin's Creed? Is it better than Wolfenstein?
Forza 7?
No, I don't think so. I agree with you, Eric. I think.
I'm not saying that it. I'm just saying it doesn't.
It looks good. But it doesn't live up to these other games. It doesn't stand up to them, right? So I agree with that. I would remove it, even though that game does look pretty.
All right, it's gone.
Gone. Oh fuck.
So
6 games on the list here. 6 good games.
How many are we wanting to take off?
Well, down to 3.
I think we need a top 3. I think we need a top 3.
Yeah.
Oh frick, dude.
That's it.
All right, let's vote for 3 then.
Middle Earth Shadow of War, number 1. That's my number 1. I think that game looks amazing.
Give us 2 more. Give us 2 more, Gunny.
I'm going to say...
Surprise, that's your number 1, too.
Even though I only played a little bit of it, Star Wars Battlefront 2.
How is it... Oh, my gosh.
Okay.
How is it Forza 7 not your number 1 right now?
Well, what's the other game, Gunny? What's the last game that you vote for?
That's your number 3.
Yeah. Because I think Star Wars Battlefront 2 has more color.
Middle Earth... Star Wars.
2.
3.
All right, Jesus, what are you voting for?
So I'm gonna vote for Assassin's Creed Origins. Assassin's Creed Origins is one of my best-looking games of this year that I played. I'm gonna vote for Star Wars Battlefront 2 because that game looked amazing, beautiful game. And I'm gonna vote for Forza or Wolfenstein. Fuck. It's a hard one. I'm going to have to go Forza.
What are you doing, Eric?
I'm going to go Forza as my number 1. Shadow of War, my number 2. And I wish I had PS4 Pro so I could play Horizon Zero Dawn in 4K, but I can't, so I can't really vote for that. I'm going to go Assassin's Creed Origins. That's my 3.
Okay, and my 3 are going to be Forza 7, Star Wars Battlefront 2, and Assassin's Creed Origins.
Looks like Forza.
Looks like Forza wins this category.
Hell yeah.
Forza, we can't deny though. Forza, even though I believe Star Wars Battlefront 2 is an amazing looking game. Like that game, at points in that campaign and in the multiplayer, both of them, I can't help but sometimes just sit there and look around. Like, just look around. Like, it is fucking incredible looking how well they did that game. You can't deny that.
Shadow of War, that runs so silky smooth too.
It does.
It does, and especially with all the combat going on, right? With all the combat and all the fighting, it does look good. But Assassin's Creed Origins, in that game, when you're in the fucking world and you're just riding your horse to the desert and you look far away, you see like some pyramid, you run over there and you look up at the pyramid, it's some 4K.
When the horse is running in the sand, it leaves the footprints.
Yeah, and it has.
I regret my freaking.
It has reflection. It has reflections in the eyeball. They're like you can see the reflection of the fucking behind the. It's so good.
It hasn't been announced yet, Eric. So I mean, you can argue for it if you want. Because to be honest, dude, that was Assassin's Creed Origin. It was a tie for Assassin's Creed Origin and Battlefront. Yeah. And then when I started remembering Forza, I'm like, Yeah, but the thing I argue about Forza is, yes, it looks beautiful, but it's a static thing. You know what I mean? Like
It's only a track. It's a car.
Area that they can put a lot of detail
Yeah.
in, and they do. They put that detail in there, and it's fucking amazing looking.
I just think,
but you can't deny when Assassin's Creed, when the sandstorms roll in, or when you're running through and you're in the water and you see like the water ripples and you see a fucking hippo come and attack you. Those things look good, man. Like all the grass, when you're running through the grass, the blades of grass, and you're just touching your hand over them and they go down. You know, you're stepping on the grass, you see the blades go down. All that shit is really cool.
I was cruising the boat the other day in one of those sailboats, man, just cruising along, just checking out the coast, and
the water looks great in that game.
And the cities in Assassin's Creed, when you go into Alexandria and you see this big like Greek or like I think it's the Greek, the big Greek city, you know, like you go in there and you see like these big temples they have built up and everything's plated in gold, and then you go to a different town and it's like a little fucking village and everybody's living in shacks. You're like, what the fuck? You know, that game looks so good.
They're just kind of sleeping under these, like, they only have a top to it, like a top tent.
Yeah.
Like, lay down, I'm going to sleep right here.
It's like these people are living like bums compared to the people in Alexandria, you know. And,
all right, so what are we doing? Are we saying Assassin's Creed is the winner? Or Forza 7?
I'm going to give it to... Even though Star Wars look good, too.
I don't know. Assassin's Creed does so much more in the game than Forza 7, I think. And there's so much going on. For it to stay at the frame rate, it doesn't... I don't think it drops. Even the cutscenes, they look great. Because my big thing is the lip syncing. If the lip syncing isn't good, it just kind of throws me off, and it turns me off from the game. This lip syncing was good.
Yeah, it was. That game was good. It was all around like a good, solid experience. It was honestly like an amazing game. What I played, what I seen in the game, is just the settings and the world, the way that sand, like you say, the sand, man. When you walk into the sand, you see the footsteps, you see all that.
But on the other hand, Star Wars was very pretty as well. I mean, that game...
It's pretty, yeah. It looks like a movie sometimes. Like I said, you feel like you're in like a Star Wars movie. You're like, this is a Star Wars movie.
It's got the colors.
Oh, no, okay. What are we doing then? What's the final verdict?
I'm going to have to vote for, man.
I'm impartial, so I'd have to say Forza 7 since I'm a big racer, but Star Wars Battlefront 2 does have the different... It's got more colors, you know?
You feel
right. I want to say art style, but again, we're talking about 4K here, right?
It's just the thing about the 4K, how good those reflections look off the helmets, off the stormtroopers and shit. Oh man, I'm gonna have to give it a Star Wars. Star Wars.
What about the horse? And you look into its eye, you can see the sunset and all that crap, dude.
You could. Fuck. I'm so bored. Torn between the two.
I'm gonna say Assassin's Creed, Star Wars, Forza. That's my order for this. So Assassin's Creed takes it, Star Wars in second, Forza in third.
My order is Assassin's Creed, Forza, and Star Wars.
I'm going to have to go with the way Ryan did it. I would say Assassin's Creed would be number one, and then Star Wars, and then Forza. Because I said Forza is something that we've seen year after year. They always get like... best graphics, you know, it's a good game. The game has always looked beautiful. It's never like this Assassin's Creed didn't feel like any other Assassin's Creed I've ever played, and like it's just amazing the scope of the world and the draw distances, the 4K, it really looked good.
Yeah, let's not take the gameplay and such into account because that's not what we're
but I was just saying
like a visual thing.
The draw distances in Assassin's Creed and all that stuff really makes the world feel real at times.
So, is Assassin's Creed taking it?
Assassin's Creed, Star Wars, Forza?
That's the game I played the most. So I'm going to go for Assassin's Creed, even though I didn't pick originally.
Okay, so that's it. Assassin's Creed, best 4K game.
Yay! One category down. Woo!
Yeah. Star Wars in second.
Mm-hmm.
And Forza in third.
Magi.
The original Magi.
Bayek. All right. So Assassin's Creed is the winner. Winner, chicken dinner.
Whoa, guy. Alrighty, guys. With that being said, we're done with that category. But before we move on to the next one, guys, I want to know what your number 9 game on the list is. And I just did a tweak on my list. I tweaked it a little bit.
I've tweaked mine.
He's messing with it already.
I tweaked it already a little bit. Number 9 for me, guys. Number 9 on my list for my top 10 games of the year. It's a game that I recently played. I told you guys to play it. I don't know if you guys did. But it's a game that I played, and I just enjoyed the experiences that I had in that game. They were amazing. Very well done, even though it's a very short game. It's going to be What Remains of Edith Finch. That is my number 9 game this year. Even though I recently played it, I beat the game. It's very short. It's 2 hours or 2.5 hours at max. But the experiences that you have in that game are something that I'm just like, wow. When I finished that game, I was like, holy shit, what just happened? What did I just experience? I just had to kind of contemplate my life for what I just played. Like, this is insane. It was amazing.
Yeah, but it was just another walking simulator, right?
It was. But there's certain sections of the game, which I don't know if I could talk about them without spoiling them, but they were so well done. I don't know if you guys want me to go into detail. I could easily spoil this for you.
You don't have to.
No, you don't have to.
But
I want to play it.
The game has different like sections in the game. One, like, you know, you're playing as different. Let me tell you what the story is. The story is you're Edith Finch. You're this girl who's like 20-something years old. You go back to your childhood home to like kind of find out what happened to your family, your family's history. And as you're going through the house, you get little vignettes or little things, you know, little experiences throughout the game where you pick up your sister's diary or your you know, like your cousin's diary, and like your cousin will start talking like they're reading the diary, and then you get put into this gameplay. Like all of a sudden you're in the story that they're telling, and you're experiencing what they say. So some of the shit is really trippy. I won't get into detail with that, but those experiences were really fucking cool, man. And there was one experience that I was just like, wow, what the fuck just happened? It was cool. It was really well done. I suggest to anybody that hasn't played this game. It's 2 hours long, 2.5 hours long. Very wonderful game. Well done. You can play this with your kids, with your family around. There's not that much. There is violence in there a little bit, but not like something crazy like a little kid can't see it. Like, I mean, I think people can play this with their family, or even with your wife, your girlfriend, your significant other, your boyfriend. Just play this. You will enjoy it. It's a cool story. Cool. It's really well done, dude. I loved it. I loved every moment of it. It was higher on my list, but the reason I moved it back down to 9 was because the gameplay was only 2 hours. And a lot of it wasn't gameplay. A lot of it is walking around, like you guys said. A lot of it is that, but just the experience of the game was wow. The story is really well told. I loved it. Awesome. It. That's my number 9 on the list, guys. What about you, Canadian?
My number 9 on my list is SteamWorld Dig 2. This was a game that I never played the original SteamWorld Dig, and I actually bought it on Xbox because I had never played it before, but I played SteamWorld Dig 2, and it's a great game, man. Like, it's just an easy pickup, and if you want to play like 5 minutes, if you want to like, you know, just if you want to get into it, you can spend hours with it, but you could also easily just pick it up for 5 minutes, dig down, get some treasures, go back up, upgrade some of your stuff, and then put it back down again, right?
What is this game about?
You're basically this robot, and you're built to dig, and you have a pitchfork, and you just dig and find like what's underneath the town that you're in. The goal that you have in the story is to find the guy from the first game who's gone missing, and you're going looking for him, and he's lost somewhere, and you got to try and find him. That's sort of what the story is, but it's like you basically dig, and some of the little blocks will have gems in them, and you collect the gems, And when you have enough gems, you can upgrade, say, your pitchfork or your lantern, because you have a lantern, and once your light runs out, you have to go back up to the top, right? So you're constantly going back up, upgrading your stuff, and then going back down. I don't know. I just had a lot of fun on it. I played it on the Switch, which was an awesome place to play it. Like, that's a great, having it in portable mode and playing that game is awesome. Like, it's great for that. But it's also well done. You can play it docked as well, and it's still good even when it's docked. But to take it in a handheld mode, that's the way I played most of the game, and I really enjoyed it that way. It was number 9 on my list.
So you would say for listeners that have both the Xbox or PlayStation and the Switch, to just buy it on the Switch because you can. It's a better experience.
I don't think it's out on Xbox, is it?
I don't know. I think it was. I'm not sure.
I can't remember. I know the first one is, but Steam World Dig 2.
It might not be.
I don't think it's on Xbox.
I think the first one is. I've seen the first one out there, but I'm not sure about the second one.
Yeah,
the first one is that I bought that when it was on sale last week.
Is it as good as the second one for people that might want to try it out?
It's a little bit different, but it's pretty similar. Okay. There's a few extra little tweaks here and there, and I haven't gotten very far in the first one, so I don't know how like all the upgrades work in it yet. As far as that, but yeah, if you're looking for that kind of a thing on the Xbox, the first one is there, so you can check that out.
All right.
And I would suggest it because it's a fun little game.
Sounds good. Steam World Dig 2 on Switch. What about you, Eric Smith?
My number 9 was Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Ooh, buddy.
Yeah, I first played this game with my my friend. He invited me over, and we played some PlayStation, and he actually streams games for his channel, and that's the game we played, and we played some online stuff, and it wasn't bad. It was fun. I had a good time, and it looked good, even on 1080p television. Yeah, that's my number 9.
Awesome. That's good. That's a good number for it. I mean, I like that. It's a number 9. Not bad. Even though it might be a little bit higher on my list. But, guys, what about you, Gunny?
My number 9 would be Nier Automata. Another game I never finished, but, got about 5 hours into it. It's a pretty unique game, and I think that was on Steam that I played that. It's unique characters. I really enjoyed the music as well and the combat of this.
And that's something we have to say is that these lists are based off of what we played, right? Like, because that could have made my list, but I haven't played nearly enough of it to even have an opinion on it. Yeah. So it's like it didn't make my list at all. And I know a lot of people talked about that game.
I know. Sean Fuller came in here and he was like, "You guys didn't play Nier. I'm out of here."
Well, yeah, like we didn't finish it. That was his thing, right? And actually, I gave him a hard time because on his Twitter he put Nier Automata 3 times on his list.
Yeah, you have to. I think that's the game that you have to replay 3 times, right, to get the full experience of it.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay,
yeah, it's the game that
I knew he did it on purpose.
You have to play it 3 times to.
What did you do? Nier Automata Route A, Nier Automata Route B, Nier Automata Route C.
All of them.
Yeah, I think it was like number 3, 7, and 10 with the way it was on his list.
But I'm glad you have it on your list, man. I'm glad you got to experience it, and I hope you get to finish it and tell us what you think of the game when you actually finish it. So is this game only on Steam, or is there anything else?
PS4. PlayStation.
Okay, PlayStation. So there you go. Nier Automata, guys. Play it.
Fighting robots, man. It's pretty cool.
Robots. Who doesn't like robots, guys? I love
shooting robots, blowing up
twists
robots.
In that game. Like lots of, if you don't know anything about it, the game it's weird. It's just like it does a bunch of different shit. You know what I mean?
But also, it's not too weird. It's not too Japanesey weird. That's not something, because that would be something like where I'm like, I'm not going to play something like Persona, but this game is like a shooter /
there's so many different elements to that game.
Yeah, The game
I mean, because it
starts
turns
off as a
into
top-down shooter, and you're like, what
and then
the
it
fuck
turns into
is
a
going
side,
on?
and then it turns into a platformer.
That's
Then you
awesome.
got third-person view. I mean, there's so many different things on that game. It's just so awesome, and I understand why. What's his nuts put it 4 times on his list.
Yeah.
What's his nuts?
It's very
Sean
unique.
Fuller.
Yeah. It's cool.
Awesome, guys. Well, there we go. Number 9s, guys, for me was Where Remains of Edith Finch for Canadian. It was what game, Canadian?
World Dig 2.
Steam World Dig 2. Eric's was Star Wars Battlefront 2. And Gunny, Near Automata. Guys, let's move on to our next category of games. Our next category is Best Indie Game. Best Indie! Guys, Best Indie. We have a list for you here. Well, I have a list for you guys. Number 1 on the list here. Well, not number 1, but he's on the list. Golf Story for Nintendo Switch. Cuphead, exclusive to Xbox and Windows 10, right?
Correct.
Steam World Dig 2.
I think Cuphead is on Steam as well.
It's on Steam.
All right, there you go. Steam World Dig 2. It's on the list as well. PUBG is on the list. Hellblade, Senua's
is that an indie game?
Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, and Pinball FX 3.
Pinball FX isn't indie either. Well, I guess Zen is sort of an indie studio.
Yes. Yeah.
I guess so.
I mean,
Is it
did
an indie
anybody know who Bluehole was before
Yeah, I mean, it's
PUBG?
not exactly AAA, but
no, they
I didn't know
didn't
who they
do
were.
anything before that. But
Yeah, so I mean, I could kind of say it was an indie, right? I mean, even though now
an indie
it's...
I mean,
studio.
we could say PUBG PC because at that time they were an indie studio.
Well,
right?
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, I
because
guess.
Cuphead. I mean, would you consider them an indie studio now? They've sold 2 million copies of that game. You know?
But that's like 4 people, man. That's an indie studio.
Yeah, but I mean,
I was
know what I mean? Like,
2 million copies at $20 a piece. It's a lot of money.
yeah.
Could hire a lot of people with that money.
Right.
They could not be an indie studio real quick. So, I mean, I don't know. I would consider PUBG an indie when it did come out earlier this year on PC, right? Was it
December, yeah.
Mr. Player Unknown?
well, I guess I guess because I mean Hellblade's sort of the same. It's an actual who did that again? Something Ninja Theory.
Is it Ninja Theory? Yeah.
Right? And they're a well-known studio, but it was a smaller group of that studio that did this game. And that game, like, I don't know if it wins this category, but man, that was a good game.
Yeah.
I really
play
liked
that
it.
game.
I like what it had to say. I love the audio. The audio was friggin' amazing with the voices all over the place. Like, it was just really well done game, but I don't know if it's going to stay on the list. I don't think any of you guys have played it, right?
I haven't played it.
I
but
played
a little bit of it.
Yeah, I played a couple hours of it.
I've seen gameplay, and it's just a gorgeous game.
It is pretty.
I wouldn't want to take it off. I won't vote for it to get it taken off.
Okay.
You know, there's probably a lot more really good indie games out there that we never played, but these are the ones that we did.
For sure.
Yeah, and as far as best indie, I didn't play Golf Story. I played a little Cuphead. Yeah, I would, but I think Hellblade. I appreciate that game a lot. And I would agree with what Ryan said with the audio. Man, it's spot on.
I would say
that game gave me the chills.
I would say for best indie, I don't think we could remove Cuphead or Golf Story, because Golf Story, these guys who made Golf Story was what's the studio who made them? Fuck, I don't even remember the studio. Sidebar Games. Sidebar Games. They don't even have a website. These guys are like,
what?
They barely have their Twitter account for Sidebar Games. It was like made like last year or late last year, early this year. Like, these guys don't even have a website. That's how small they are. You know what I mean? Like, this is their first game, like, ever. And just like the Cuphead people.
Well,
I mean,
Cuphead's, that's their first game too.
Those
right?
guys, I mean, unlike Golf Story, Cuphead did have the backing of Microsoft. You know, like, Microsoft did kind of showcase them to help them. It's not like
but that's
it's not like
any indie would reach out to do something.
But it's not like Nintendo fucking was showcasing Golf Story like for 2 years or a year. You know what I mean?
No, Golf Story became a thing just word of mouth.
Exactly.
It was people played the game and went, "What the fuck is this?"
That game is good. Like that game is fun, man. Like when you play in there, you go through different golf courses.
You play it and you're like, "How am I having so much fun playing this?"
And like
game?
there's a story in there, you know, and it's not like you may think a good golf story is just golf, you know, these stupid like Nintendo golf. Like no, dude, like there's a story in there. There's side missions. There's things you're going to go do in the game while you're playing it. You know that's to me that's like on the list no matter what. Can agree. I cannot disagree. You know, PUBG was like a phenomenon. This thing is like huge, and what they have built, it's fucking incredible. But they also had the backing of Microsoft at the end of the day, the middle of the year. Even though the game already had enough hype before that.
Yeah.
I think pushing it to Microsoft really has brought the game out to more people's eyes than they ever thought they would have. You know?
Yeah, and Microsoft put out a lot of money especially for retailers like GameStop and Target, and come here and get this game. Oh, here's your code. No, I don't get a disc.
Yeah.
Nope, you get a code inside a box.
So for my three that should stay on this list, it would be Golf Story, Cuphead, and PUBG. And between those three, it's going to be hard to choose.
I would say Golf Story, Cuphead, SteamWorld Dig.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time
but
seeing
SteamWorld Dig too. The thing about that game,
but I think it's above being an indie game.
I don't think PUBG belongs. I think Hellblade is. I could see it go as much as I would want it to stay. And Pinball Effects. I mean, you guys know I love Pinball.
But Pinball Effects has been around
a million days. But I don't feel like it's the best indie game.
But that game has been, for me, in my opinion, okay, SteamWorld Dig 2 is the sequel to a game. So you already know what SteamWorld Dig was. It's not like Golf Story, where you just bought SteamWorld Dig.
I said Golf Story, Cuphead, SteamWorld Dig.
But I don't think SteamWorld Dig should be on that list. And just like I don't think Pinball Effects should be on the list, because Pinball Effects is a 10-year-old game, really, in the end of the day. Like,
No. Pinball Effects 3 is a brand new interface that pulls in your old content. That's all.
Come on, man.
Not to mention, Jesus, there have been many tables released in 2017 for Pinball Effects 3.
There has been. I won't disagree with that, but at the same time, it's like we know what Pinball
Effects 2. A lot of tables came out this year for Pinball Effects 2.
We know,
and they've redone some of the art.
But we know what Pinball Effects is from years ago. Like, we've known that.
And
how could that be best indie?
Keep it on the list, Jesus. I'm just
saying. Well, how could that be best indie of the year when we've known what?
I don't think it belongs in the indie category. I don't even know how it's on here. I didn't put it there.
So we should remove Pinball Effects gone.
Pinball. I put that in there.
Pinball.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
It's
okay. How about Hellblade?
Absolutely. I say keep that in there.
Same here.
Wow. You too, Ryan? I haven't played it, so I can't say much about it.
With that much support, if you guys are actually going to support it to be in there, I didn't think I would get that support from you guys. So, Hellblade, I'll vote Hellblade over SteamWorld then.
Wow.
And I say Golf Story, Cuphead, Hellblade.
Well, I'm gonna vote for Golf Story.
I don't think PUBG should be on this list.
I'm gonna vote for Cuphead.
I don't see it as indie developer.
It's an indie game. I don't
know. It is an indie developer.
It is an indie, but I don't
at
think
the same caliber as the 3 games.
When did it come out on PC?
Mid-December, I think, or the end of December
of 2016.
No,
maybe a couple weeks ago. 2017.
So we got to talk about the PUBG that came out on Xbox, right?
Well, I've played both, but granted, I only played a few rounds of the actual PC.
I'm saying, to call it indie, I mean, when it, like you guys said, it had the backing of Microsoft, and it's became a huge thing, and now they're actually called PUBG Corp, probably with a bunch of employees, I don't
a
think
blue hole company.
Yeah,
So-
I don't think it belongs as a or an indie game. Maybe if we were talking about it when it was first came out for the PC, when it was just Bluehole and it was just that small group of people making that game.
Right,
So-
kind of like the Minecraft situation where, would you call
Mojang, you don't call Mojang an indie studio
at one
anymore.
point it became.
No, not anymore.
Yeah, at one point, like now it's a $2 billion company. Like you don't call that an indie developer.
So I vote for PUBG to get taken off.
Okay,
Me too.
I could agree with that. I'll agree.
Okay.
I'll agree. Even though I was going to vote for it,
I was going to as well.
remove it. You guys have
And
convinced
I'm the only one
me.
that's I'm the only one that has anything to say about SteamWorld Dig 2, right? So
Yeah, so we got to.
we'll say that's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, so between
And
Cuphead. Okay, Cuphead. These guys who made Cuphead had to mortgage their fucking house to make this game. These dudes straight up one day said, you know what? Let's make a game. Okay, let's make a game. Let's quit our jobs. Let's almost go broke and have to mortgage our house.
Did they
Somehow get Microsoft to back us. And then they did somehow. People were like, what is that? And then all of a sudden, like, go from a game that was too hard for like a games journalist to play at E3. It was too hard for them to play. People were bashing the game because like, it doesn't really have a story. It's just bosses. Like, who wants to play just bosses? To it releasing and being like a thing, like a good thing. Wow.
Freaking amazing thing, man.
I think Cuphead would have been awesome on the Switch.
Oh yeah.
It'll come to Switch eventually.
It'll come eventually to all other platforms, I think.
I don't know. I just feel like that's probably like the best system for it to be on. It's great that it's on Xbox.
I bet you it'll be on there by summer.
I don't know.
I'd put money
I don't
on
know. I think Microsoft has them tied
I
up.
think that too.
Microsoft.
No, it came out on Steam the same day it came out on Xbox.
Because Microsoft doesn't give a shit about Steam.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're good.
Okay, but they like Nintendo.
They need.
I can see them not putting it on the PS4.
I mean, I don't know. We might see it on other platforms in a year from now, or maybe next year, maybe this year, maybe maybe like at E3, Cuphead will come out and be like, "We're coming out for everything else in like December or something, November," and by then nobody really would care in the other platforms because
Exactly. That's when it comes out.
People tend to not care when things come out late. But that being said, Cuphead was huge, man. Like, how many people do you know that have played Cuphead, even though they haven't beat it? Like myself, I haven't beat that game. But yet, they love that fucking game so much. Because just the music, just the art style, the music, the characters, the people in the game, the characters in the game, King Dice, Cuphead, Mugman. These guys are fucking cool, man.
Songs,
yeah.
The like songs that have lyrics are like the best, man. Like the opening theme song is so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. I want to listen
King
to it
Dice's
right now.
song. Like, God, it's so good. So good. It makes me love jazz. Like old school jazz. It does. But Golf Story was fun too, Ryan. Right?
It was. I mean,
it's good.
Okay, we got our three.
Yeah.
So what order do we put them in? Jesus, what order do you put these three games in?
With Cuphead having the backing of Microsoft, it's so hard. I'm gonna have to go
I say
Cuphead
Cuphead first.
Cuphead, Golf Story, Hellblade.
All right. What about you, Eric?
I would say, I don't know, Cuphead, Golf Story, Hellblade. I had never played Golf Story, but hearing the story of that company is awesome to hear. So I give them a second, but Cuphead first because, it's just a beautiful...
They're so awesome. So awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Gunny, what are you saying?
Yeah, I never played Golf Story either, but from listening to you guys and John from VGO talk about that game, I'm going to say Cuphead, Golf Story, Hellblade.
All right. I was going to go opposite, and you guys totally supported me on Hellblade, bringing it on the list, and then you shit on me. Shit on me. But that's okay, because I knew it was going to be Cuphead first anyways, and I agree. Cuphead, all around amazing, fun indie game, and then I'll put Golf Story in second. I would have put Hellblade in second, but we'll keep Golf Story in second and Hellblade in third.
Awesome.
I can do that. Look at that. Even Hellblade's the only game that got 3 stars of votes.
Yeah.
The only game. You guys
But you can't deny, though.
And we all put it last.
But Cuphead is just so good for an indie game, man. Like, that game is amazing. Yeah.
If Cuphead wasn't in here, I would have voted for Hellblade. And I never even played Hellblade. I've seen
all the stories I've heard about it, the things I've seen about it. Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
just
an
cool.
indie guy myself, but
And again, like
it doesn't even look like an indie game.
It's like a walking simulator, but there's at least gameplay in there.
Mhm.
There's
they had combat
in there. There's puzzles. There's weird things that make you think.
Puzzles
about
are boring.
going on. You know what I mean? It was a really, really well played game, and I feel like Hellblade is something that people should play. If you have a PS4 or you have a good enough PC to play it on Steam, you should do that. And it's an experience. You know what I mean? So.
Awesome, guys. With that being said, best indie game goes to Cuphead. And number 2, we'll have Golf Story. And number 3, Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. Amazing games. Guys, all the games that we mentioned on that list are great games, and you should definitely support indie developers. I mean, these guys are literally people like you and I that decide to make a game and make amazing experiences for all of us to experience. I mean, like I said, look at the story of Golf Story. Those guys don't even have a website.
They're the developers of the future.
Yeah.
They're going to be the ones that are making games.
Definitely. And that's true, because you look at developers now, like big guys that you hear about nowadays, the big names, right? Those guys started somewhere. And it's games like this that made them get hired onto bigger companies and make a name for themselves.
And somebody also was saying that on Steam, 70% of the games came out 2016, 2017, or the games that came out during those 2 years, like 80% of them are on Steam or something like that. It's a lot of indie games on there.
There's a lot of games, there's other games that I played, like there's games that Ryan probably has played, like I Am Bread. Like, who the fuck are those guys? Who made that game? Right? And like, so there's tons of indie developers, out there that make games like that, or like Goat Simulator.
Remember that was big back in 2016?
Mm-hmm.
And I know Ryan really liked, on Steam, it was called Shower with My Dad.
Shower with My Dad Simulator. Yeah. That game was fucking hilarious.
And then it was Shower with the Whole Family. And then I was like, dude, I'm kind of out. I'm not going to watch that stream. Like, it just got bizarre at that point. I'm kidding. I made that part up.
It does get weird.
But Shower with My Dad, a real game. Shower with your dad, sorry.
Yeah.
Some shit like that. I don't know.
No, Shower with Gunny's dad. That's what it's called.
Dad. All right, guys. So now moving on here. Let's go on and talk about our number 8 game on our personal game of the year list. Top 10. We're now number 8, guys. My number 8 has to be so hard to choose between these number 7 and number 8 that I have on my list, but I'm gonna have to do it. Number 8, Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein 2. The new Colossus.
Screw that game.
Wolfenstein 2 was an incredible experience, man. For someone that loves action games and shooting games. This game is so fun.
I'm really surprised it's this low on your list.
It is.
I'm kind of surprised.
I'm going to be honest. It's not even on my list.
Wow.
Because I didn't play it.
This game is so good, Eric.
I thought you were going to play it. I thought you were going to other two leading up to that. You never played it?
I was so hyped for it. But, like, it came out, when all these other games, and I couldn't afford to buy another $60 game.
That's the downfall of Wolfenstein 2. I feel like a lot of people knew about it, but not many people have played it, and I hope listening to Game of the Year show today will convince lots of people to buy it, because this game it is honestly one of the best action shooter games of the year. Like,
the fucking top action, like just ridiculous things happening all the time. It was like,
I mean, start off in a wheelchair.
Yeah, and you are stealth.
Wheelchair.
You're stealth killing people in a fucking wheelchair. You're like sneaking up behind somebody in a wheelchair, kicking out their legs underneath them, grabbing their neck and snapping their fucking neck. Well, like, what? A guy in a wheelchair is doing this shit, you know, like, and that whole first sequence in the submarine when you start off in the wheelchair and you're going through all the ramps and all that, like, they made that level so good for a wheelchair guy. Like, fuck, they couldn't have made it easier for a wheelchair guy to get around that level. It was so good, and I would have to say I did play it on baby mode, Gunny. But that was good. That first part was really the
good.
experience playing it on that mode, Gunny, you feel like BJ Blazkowicz. You feel like Terror Billy. You feel like that bad motherfucker that's like a bad motherfucker that Nazis hate. That's who you feel like. That's the whole experience in that game when you're playing in baby mode or even easy mode, or, you know, I don't know how you people played it, but that game is so good. It's so fun. You just go in there and just boom, 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 double shotgun. You know, like you're dual wielding like semi-automatic shotguns. You're just boom, 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 fucking shooting your shotgun or your laser guns. You know, you have like some cool weapons, dude. It's so much fun. Unfortunately, there's other games on my list that I feel were a little bit better experiences, in my opinion. Since the game was very short for me, it was like 12 hours, right? Which is not terribly short compared to my 2-hour game that was number 9. But it was 12 hours of just mayhem. Just like Nazi killing mayhem. That actor scene when you go to Venus, to the Nazi base in Venus, and Hitler's in there, and he's like, "Oh, what are the lines?" And he's fucking shooting people in the head. Like, what the fuck, dude? That game's so good. So good, Ryan. Oh, so I loved it. I'm glad this is a game I paid full price for.
I'm glad
I'm
I
definitely
put it on
going to pick it up.
I'm glad I put it on baby mode and played through.
Definitely, yes. And then that's honestly
somebody.
But Ryan, I honestly feel like that is the best way to play that game because you don't feel challenged. You feel like you're a badass. You feel like you're like the badass.
And then if you want that challenge, it's fucking there. Just crank that difficulty up. You'll find the challenge. It goes up
really fast. That challenge, you start off in like normal, like something that's called like, I don't know, whatever the mode is called. It says like it's for experienced gamers. I tried it on that mode first. And like, holy shit, no, that's not for experienced gamers. That's for like MLG crackhead gamers. Like, you gotta be fucking twitching and shit to play that mode. Like, there's no way that's for experienced gamers, man. But yeah, that's why Wolfenstein 2, the new Colossus, is number 8 on my list. Guys.
Fine. Let it be there.
It's number 8. I love that game. What about you, Ryan? What's your number 8?
Oh, actually, I just got off my list. My number 8 is Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we've talked it to death already, but I mean, like, this game is just an experience. It's something that you should play through. Sure, people might call it a walking simulator. It's not really. It's a little more than that. It's more entertaining to me than like something like Firewatch or What Remains of Edith Finch or The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I think this is a better game than those because there is that combat with the puzzle solving, and it looks beautiful, and it's trying to convey a good message. It's trying to put you in the shoes of someone with mental issues. You know what I mean? With fucking someone talking to you from all different angles. You know what I mean? All these voices in your head, and it really, really, really makes you feel like you're in that. You know what I mean? It makes you feel like you're in there with the way, you know, I played it with headphones, and it was just amazing. I'm sure if you had like a good surround sound system, it would do the same thing. I would actually love to see this come to like Xbox so that I could play it on my 4K TV with my surround sound. I think that would be friggin' amazing. But
I think playing with that Dolby Atmos would be really cool. Yeah, that would sound great.
Well, I mean, even without it, it was still there. that spatial sound is amazing in that game.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that was my number 8. What about you, Eric? What you got for number 8?
My number 8 is my phone shut off. Hold on. Is Call of Duty World War II.
Wow. Okay.
Tell us why.
It's just a Call of Duty game. I mean,
It's just a Call of Duty game. Number 8. It's just a Call of Duty game, guys.
It looked good. It played like a Call. I don't really know how to talk about this Call of Duty game because to me, the only thing new about it was it was a World War II game.
Can you wake me up after you're done talking about it?
I can be done now. There's not much to talk about.
So what do you mean? Like, I mean, I just don't feel like it should be on your top 10 for the fact that it's just a World War II game. Really, we've been there before, man. Everything they deliver in that game, I've experienced before. Somehow, some way. Like, either not necessarily through Call of Duty, like the first one, or the big red one, or those games, but like Medal of Honor, Medal of Honor Frontline, Medal of Honor, all those games, you know. Like,
Rising Sun.
Like those games. We've played World War II so much. Like, what's the new thing that game brings? Like, even the multiplayer isn't really that great, in my opinion.
I would agree.
I will say, Eric, that I was playing PUBG. This is a couple weeks ago, and Alan Maybe, he was saying, "Oh, did you get Call of Duty World War II?" And I'm like, "No, I haven't even seen gameplay of it other than the beta." I think it was the beta. So, and he goes, "Oh, let me stream it so you can watch it." And I was like, "Okay." So I go on Mixer and I'm watching him play and a few other people, and I thought, gosh, this looks boring. This is not something I want, but
it's just, I mean, to me, it's just, I prefer the Modern Warfare remaster over the World War II.
Yeah, me too.
I just feel like all these people are bullet sponges.
Definitely.
I have to play on hardcore just to, get a good satisfaction on a kill.
Yeah.
I can't play just regular team deathmatch. I can't play softcore team deathmatch because I'm shooting these people like a billion times, emptying my clip on them, and then someone shoots me with a sniper, and bam, I'm dead. It's just the only good thing about it and different is the zombies. The zombies is different. The zombies is scarier, and it's more of a challenge. And I enjoyed the zombies. The multiplayer is just, it's the same. I don't know. And you're gonna have Call of Duties for the rest of our lives because people are just gonna keep buying them.
All the kids keep buying them.
Yes.
Call of Duty will never die.
They hear about him because all these kids hear about him. From like they hear their older brothers and friends talk about it from back in the day. And they're like, "Oh, it should be like that good now," and then they go and buy it.
You have to buy it. It's COD. You have to buy it. Right?
Yeah.
Buy the premium pack too with it.
When I was just a boy, I would sit down and play that Call of Duty.
But all right, number 8 for Eric's Call of Duty World War II. What about you, Gunny?
Damn, I'm looking on my list here, and like I'm trying to think, should I move this up the list or down? But I'm going to stick with my number 8 is going to be Destiny 2.
Oh, man.
That's my number 8.
You played it a lot.
Yeah, I wouldn't say a lot.
You were the only one that stayed in that group and kept talking to everybody and playing, didn't you?
I finally left the group today because I noticed it dwindled down. Because I was looking for David Snyder earlier, and I was like, shit, he's not even in the group anymore.
What game are you guys talking about?
Destiny 2.
Oh.
Yeah, I enjoyed the campaign for what it was. It was short. To me, it was short. I think I played co-op the entire way. I can't remember who all I played with. Maybe Harlan a few times, David Snyder, being Clint, you played. I thought it was a great campaign. I didn't care much for the ending of it. It just kind of went right into it. And it it kind of was lacking at the end of it. But throughout the whole campaign, it was cool. It was either, single player or I think co-op with 3 other people. That whole rest of the meat of the game where it was just go to these different worlds, play with your friends. That was cool. I didn't find it a lot of fun just playing by myself, just kind of grinding for different, your daily.
Like that game is so much better with friends. Much better with friends. Like you in there by yourself, you're like, dude, this is so lame. Like, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing in my life? Following
there was like all those challenges. Did you do your dailies? Did you do all the challenges?
Bullshit.
There's not a certain order to it, but you have to do this, and then you have to go to this world and complete that.
I will say that game was quite boring playing it by myself, though.
Yeah, it was.
Like you have
to be with friends.
Play with friends. You don't play by yourself. You're just shooting people, and you're like, man, this is just.
Yeah, and then they keep spawning and spawning and spawning. Defend this circle. Keep spawning.
One thing I thought was really dumb about Destiny 2 was you lost the light, and then you get it back like 10 minutes later. Like, really? Why couldn't you just make that be like the whole mission of the whole game, of the campaign, is you're getting your light back to get all your power? I just thought
because then you wouldn't have powers to use when you're running through the story. That's why you're number. Yeah. That's why it's your number 10.
Why it's my shoot? I mean, if I would have played Wolfenstein, the game wouldn't even been on my number 10. Destiny would not. It wouldn't even been an honorable mention.
Oh man! Ouch!
So you figure I played this game prior to any kind of 4K Xbox One X.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a beautiful game. I think the thing that I really enjoyed was the versus mode. This is in the Crucible. I think the raids and stuff were pretty cool. I didn't play a lot of them because I wasn't right at the right light level. I didn't quite make it to 300, but I was really close to 300. I think I'm at like 288.
Yeah.
But
that's where I'm at, like a 280 something. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm at like 280.
I'm close, and I'm not done with this game. I think eventually I'm
at like 30.
I feel like personally I'm done with it. Just because I'm not gonna.
You're at 30.
I don't know. I was joking. I am low though. I'm nowhere close to you guys.
Yeah.
I just feel like I'm not gonna ever go back to this game. It's like once I feel like Destiny, once you fall off of it, it's not like a game that
I tried, man. I tried to go back to it. I see other people having fun with it and enjoying it and loving it. It's great. Do it too? And then I go back to it and I'm like, this is what I gotta do?
Yeah.
I'll go play something else.
You know what? I think, Eric, since you had this game, and if Alan and the other guys are on a Sunday or whatever it is, or Saturday afternoon, and want to play some versus mode, some team deathmatch, it's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, if people want to grind with a person that's like super low level, I'm literally gonna be the target for every enemy, and I'll be like, hey guys, I'm down. Hey, I'm down. Hey, I'm down.
Bullet sponge.
Yeah, I'll be a bullet sponge for sure.
Yeah, but I've only got the one character. I haven't created any others.
That's what you gotta do. You gotta create like 10 characters like Harlan has to really experience the game.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I saw that picture he had.
Yeah, he has like all the characters. He has all the exotics. It's fucking nuts. He plays that game a lot.
Yeah,
I don't.
Destiny fanboy.
He's on there a lot. He's the guy that, like, he's one of the people that, like, I want to keep playing because I want to play with him, but it's like, I just can't. I don't know, man.
Sorry, Harlan. We can't play with you.
I think
I can't do it, man.
But, and I don't care much for the, for like your, what am I thinking of, those, not the bright engrams, but, the actual, like, costumes that you get in different armor.
Oh, yeah.
What's the color for your armor, the different things that you earn throughout the game.
Shaders?
Shaders, thank you. Don't care for them. I still equip them sometimes. I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just do a random...
It's stupid how they make you, like, once you use a shader, it's gone. Like, you want to make your armor black, you make your armor black, but then if you get a better piece of armor, and you switch it out to that, And if you don't have any more black shaders, you can't make that piece black. That piece will be whatever the color it is. You know, like
The only time I ever see I take any kind of benefit from it is when I'm in the tower and I'm like, oh, that's a pretty cool helmet you're wearing, or like the shoulder pads. That's pretty cool.
That's a mighty nice helmet you're wearing there.
That's mighty nice right there. Mm-hmm.
Right. To watch you dance around.
I like them shoulder pads. I like the way they move.
Them shoulder pads nice. Mm-hmm.
When them shoulder
them
pads.
boots you got on, boy. Let me come over here and shine your boots for you.
When that shoulder pad moves, I like that.
Over here, level 5. Boots. But yeah, that's my level 8.
Number 8.
Number 8.
Number 8. So, yeah. All right, guys. Number 8 for me was Wolfenstein. Number 8 for Eric was COD World War II. Number 8 for Ryan. What was your number 8 again? I keep forgetting yours.
Fucking asshole. Fucking forget all my shit. I'm always
I
forgotten.
need to write it down.
Hellblade.
Hellblade. Senua's Sacrifice. And for Gunny, Destiny 2. I don't know why I keep forgetting yours, man. I don't know. Sorry.
Sorry there. Sorry.
Oh, and it was number 8. Eh?
Yeah, number 8.
Oh, that hurt.
Guys, next category will be Best Horror Game. The games on the list are as follows. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Friday the 13th, the game. The Evil Within 2. And Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice.
I only played one of these. Oh, well, actually, I did play Hellblade.
I played 2 of them. So I'm going to vote for the 2 that I played for.
Played 3 of the 4.
Okay. Eric, how many
I
did you
didn't play
play?
any of them.
You didn't play any of them. Wow.
No,
None
I
of
just
these games.
I've only seen I'll vote for what I saw on Mixer and it, because I've watched you Ryan play Resident Evil. I've watched you Jesus play
Friday the 13th?
Friday the 13th, and I watched someone else play Hellblade.
Okay. So for my vote to remove, I'm gonna have to
Gunny,
say,
you're the only one that's played Evil Within 2.
I'm gonna have to
So
say
what?
Evil Within.
Yeah.
You tell us about it. What's your experience with it?
Why is it scary? Why is it scaring me?
Yeah, I played this I played it this week, or earlier this week, Evil Within 2 on Steam. It's good. I like it. It's about I think, just from watching, I'm sure everybody's seen the trailer, where it's almost got this Alan Wake type feel to it, where it starts off with your daughter and your wife have burned up at the house in the fire. And yeah, I'm trying not to spoil anything here. It just, you meet these people that want to help you find your daughter.
Guys, I have a new game on the list if you guys want to add it or not.
So,
All right, what you got?
Outlast 2 came out this year.
oh, that's right, that did.
Yeah.
Did it really?
I played the first one this year. A little
Outlast
bit
2
of it.
is now on the list.
Dang, dude.
Fuck.
Is the Evil Within scary at all?
That's what I'm wondering.
That's the main
Is it a scary game? Like, do you feel scared when you're playing it, or do you feel more like, fuck these guys, I'm gonna fuck them up when they come at me? Or what's the deal?
I mean,
with
there
that?
are like jump scares, but I wouldn't say that's what the whole game is, because some of this actually happens outside.
Is it more of a thriller?
Yeah, I'd say it's more of a thriller type game, and yeah.
Aren't you looking for your daughter or something like that?
yes. I don't know if I'm
I
like
vote
that.
for this
That's
game
what
to
I
get
would
off
say.
the list.
That's
Johnny, you're
where-
not selling this game for me.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
not
I wouldn't
sold
say
either.
it's like a full, even though they're touting us as a full, AAA release, and some of those cutscenes look actually really good, but
It really reminds me of Silent Hill.
yeah, I get some of that. I get some Silent Hill out of it, some Resident Evil, because I think it's from the same people that made the game.
Yeah.
Or is this Bethesda? Because there's actually a part in the game where you're collecting, you just get these collectibles, and it'll kind of give you some, just, I don't know if it's vital to the story, but I think you're collecting these little statues. I think it's just part of the game. But I actually went in and I found a bobblehead for like Fallout 4. And I was like, what the hell is this? And I think it was like one of the actual physical
Bethesda game, yeah.
It's published by them, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Okay,
not
that
made by them.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god, I just found a bobblehead. Pretty cool. But yeah, you're just killing these zombies basically and trying to find your daughter, and you're going to these different areas of the map, and it's not a very big map either. So I wouldn't say it's really truly open world game, but
okay, so
I vote for it to be gone.
Yeah, I was just gonna say to you, Gunny, you're fighting to keep this on the list or no?
Most definitely, because it was the only game I played.
Wow, most definitely.
I'm not a horror type.
Oh, whoa.
Fan. Gosh, I really that the Resident Evil 7 though, because I watched you play that right. Pretty cool.
For my vote to be removed, I would say remove Outlast because I haven't played it.
No, none of us did, right?
Even though I added it to the list.
Okay,
I would vote for it to actually be the scariest game on this list.
It was pretty. From what I've seen, it did look pretty scary. I don't like the first game, right, where you're getting chased by this naked dude. That was the first one. And this one,
yeah, it looked like the Incredible Hulk was chasing you around the basement. Yeah, I played that a couple weeks ago.
I don't know, guys.
I say we remove Evil Within 2 and Outlast 2.
I say leave my game alone. Okay.
Whoa.
Game, I enjoyed it. Like the only.
I say that without a doubt, the scariest game for me this year was Resident Evil 7. Without a doubt, that's like the number one game on this list.
How about we just vote? How about we just use our 3 votes?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I vote for Resident Evil. I'm gonna vote. I don't know for Friday the 13th. I don't know if I was really scared.
But it put you in a horror movie. It kind of put you in as a character in one of those horror movies.
Yeah.
So
it's not about jump scares. Best horror.
Mm-hmm.
It was
because when Jason comes down on you, you're fucking scared as fuck, man.
Yeah, you're like, oh, because you hear the music start playing. The music starts to play, and then as he gets closer, the music gets louder, and he'll break through the door, like break through the door, and he's like, oh. And
shit, every time if he breaks through the door, you're in the party chat, and all you hear is, oh my god, he's here! Oh my god!
Definitely, I would have to vote for that one. And those are the 2 I vote for. I mean, I don't know besides the other 3 games I haven't played them, so I don't know if I could vote for any of them. But I vote for those 2.
You gotta put a third. You gotta vote for a third, Jesus. You have to.
Vote for a third. Fuck, man. Fuck. I'll vote for Outlast. Because that game looked pretty scary. It looked pretty horror themed to me.
We were just talking about taking it off the list.
I was, but I'm going to vote for it now. Change my mind. You made me vote. What about you, Ryan? What do you vote for?
I'm definitely voting for Resident Evil. Oh, what happened? That's not what was supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have hit the wrong button, and now I'm way off. Okay, here.
Let's go. So.
Oh, it did go there. Okay, Resident Evil, Friday the 13th.
Okay.
Hellblade.
All right. What about you, Eric?
Mine would be Resident Evil, Outlast 2, Friday the 13th.
And Gunny. I got your vote in for Evil Within.
Mine is going to be Resident Evil 7.
Okay.
The Evil Within 2.
Okay.
And Hellblade.
Ooh, fuck. Okay. So, with this voting technique, we managed to narrow down the list quite a bit here. The Evil Within 2 has to go.
Damn it!
Gunny, why should it stay on this list, Gunny? Why should it stay?
No, I know. You know, it was something. It didn't get the greatest score, but I enjoyed it because it was the only game I played, man. But definitely Resident Evil 7 should be number 1. It deserves it.
Yeah, that's number 1 for sure. Number 2, Friday the 13th was a very horror thing, man, and I like what they managed to capture when you're playing either as Jason or in that world as one of the counselors. You know, it felt just like the movie, man. You're just in there, you know, and you're in the setting. They got the world right. They got the settings right. They got all that right. And I feel like that's really awesome. I feel like the downfall of that game, though, was the teamwork didn't work out half the time. And
the terrible servers in the beginning.
Yeah, and they're still not the greatest. And they're still not the greatest. They're still not fixed.
Still not completely fixed, but I mean, it was still even when it was janky and the servers were bad, we were still having fun. You know, when we could connect, we were having a good time.
And I would have to say, a lot of people from the community played that game. A lot of people bought it.
Yeah.
A lot of people did play it. A lot of people did buy it.
Okay, so now we got a tie for third place, and I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna say Hellblade is not really a horror game.
More of a thriller, right? Puzzle thriller.
More of a thriller. Yeah.
Could you say that? I mean, with the mental illness of having schizophrenia, that in itself being the horror of someone's life. I mean,
yeah, I guess.
Could you use that? Could you say that?
Yeah, yes, it's good, and it puts you in those shoes. It makes you feel like you're actually in her shoes. You know,
right?
Because there would be scenes where there would be like this freaking everything's on fire and you have to run through it. You're like, what is going on? Like, it was all of a sudden. It was very quick.
But I feel like
it did have that horror element.
Outlast is more of a horror game than Hellblade. I mean, if you guys are adamant about keeping Hellblade on, I would love that, because I think Hellblade needs as much, you know,
recognition.
Needs to be talked about as much as it can be. I think it's an amazing game.
Where did Outlast 2 take place? Was it in the same mental asylum as number 1?
No, I don't think it was. I think it was a different location from the first game. Yeah.
All right, so what are we doing?
I vote for what's that game?
Hellblade?
Resident Evil for the win.
It's number 1?
Well, number 1, definitely.
I say Resident Evil for the win all the way, yeah.
Keep Hellblade on there, though. But keep it where it's at. I say keep it at 3.
So Outlast goes then, and that's our top 3?
Yep.
I'll agree. Yeah, I mean, yeah,
I agree, because I never played it. I never even seen it.
Horrific
number 2
to have.
Played the first one, but...
Best horror game. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. Man, we're cutting down the list here quite fast. Faster than I thought we would.
So who won there, Jesus? We had Resident Evil 7?
Yeah, Resident Evil 7 is the best horror game of 2017, in our opinion. Friday the 13th was number 2, and Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice at number 3.
All right.
I will play Resident Evil 7. That's on my list of games to play.
Play it. You know, we didn't really talk much about Resident Evil 7. So, like, here's the thing about Resident Evil 7 for me. That opening, the first about hour to 2 hours of that game were fucking amazing.
Yes.
They just, like, going into that house and being chased by that redneck dude, and then, like, the grandma and the puzzles, and, like, everything was really cool. I gotta say, the one downfall with Resident Evil 7 was it got really kind of bland after that. It was just like it got back into that Resident Evil groove where it was like, okay, just collect the weapons, shoot the zombie or the monster guys, and that was kind of it. And the story kind of dwindled off. It peaked right at the beginning there. It peaks and you're just like, oh my god, this is fucking crazy. Your girlfriend cuts your goddamn arm off and like crazy shit happens. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so good, and I wish they could have kept that pace through the entire game, or at least had a little more peak in the middle. You know what I mean? After you leave that house, the story kind of drops down and just peaks or doesn't, you know, stays steady, and then there's a little bit at the end that you're like, oh, okay, that's cool, but But yeah,
and
Resident Evil
also
7.
and also on Resident Evil 7, I know on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, they give you a demo of what they call the first hour.
Yeah.
Whatever they're calling it. Like, here's the demo. It's called the first hour. Well, basically, you get 15 minutes of gameplay.
Oh, man.
I don't even think it's the first 15 minutes, but it might be. Maybe it's 10 minutes. It's really, really short. And it doesn't
it's different. It's different than the actual game. That there's things that
You're
can
in the
do
house,
that
but
you
it's-
can't do in the game. Like the game is, even there's puzzles in there that I don't think you have to do in the game.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly, but I remember I played that first, and then the game was different. It starts off in a different place and then goes to the house. They just in that demo they gave you like a piece of what that house is like.
Yeah, I don't even recommend it. I would say go watch, a review on YouTube or something. But yeah, does it a disservice that game.
Hey, where are we at? Number 7?
We are
Yeah.
at number 7. Holy crap, we are way under the... number 7. So number 7 on our list, guys. And number 7 on my list. I don't know if I should move this. I'm going to keep it where it's at.
All right.
And number 7 on my list is going to be Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, I thought it would further.
I thought it would be at least top
down
5.
this, further
Top
up.
5? Top 5, really.
I thought. That's what I thought.
Well, it depends. It just depends what. It's the game that the game that I have on number 5. I'm thinking I'm gonna move it with this game and move this game to number 5. I don't know if I should.
You got like 10 seconds to figure out what you want to do.
Should I?
You gotta figure it out, man.
Well, if you want, Jesus, we can continue and go through ours.
We should.
And you can come back and make the decision.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
All right. What number 7, right?
Number 7, Ryan.
My number 7 is Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, I mean, we just talked about it.
Yeah.
Resident Evil
It's
was
a
a
good
great game.
game, yeah.
I had fun with it.
That
It's a
game
good horror game.
didn't have bugs or much glitches or anything like that, right? Like, it was just good.
No, it ran pretty smooth, and even like I never got to play it in VR, but from what I've heard from everybody that's played it in VR, it was really well done in VR as well. So
too.
I mean, that's another, and I can see that. Like, I would love to play that opening sequence, that opening bit with the house. Like, I would love to play that in VR. I don't think I would want to play. I just want to play that. I don't think I want to play the rest of the game in VR, but that in particular, with all the moments that happen in that house, man, that would be awesome. I would love to see that, but again, not enough to make me want to buy a VR headset. But that's my number 7, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. What about you, Eric?
Mine was near Automata.
All right.
Yeah, that was my number 7. It's just a fun game, and I'm not one to really be into the Japanese RPG games. I'm not really into. That's actually my first one I've ever played, and
It's not really a JRPG.
no, but I mean it's also labeled. It's labeled as that. Like,
Is it really?
people are labeled. I mean, I could be wrong.
'Cause
Ask what's his name? Sean.
Yeah.
Ask Iams. He might know more than I would, but I've heard it be labeled as a JRPG. It's just like
No, it's not turn-based.
Yeah.
It's
JRPGs are usually turn-based combat, and it's not
Normally,
like that.
aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, no,
you
not
can't- you
turn-based.
can't
but
say what this game is because it's like several different things.
It is. It's hard to put it in a fucking category because
Yeah.
it's like it does a lot of different stuff.
I like combat. It's fun. You are button mashing,
Yeah.
but it's still. I really enjoyed that game. It's so much fun. So I would give it a shot. There is a demo out in the PlayStation Store, and I would highly recommend you get the demo because you will probably want to buy the game after that.
Yeah. I didn't know there was a demo for it in PlayStation
Yep.
Store. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so check it out. It's definitely a cool game. I actually, Gunny has it on Steam, so Hopefully, I can play it some more. That's where I originally played, probably like the first maybe hour or so of it. But I just didn't. There was so many other games going on, and that one just didn't catch me right away. So I want to get back to it though. That's probably one of the games that I regret not playing this year. So Gunny, what's your number 7?
Gosh, I'm looking at my number 7 here, and I was thinking about changing it. My number 7, I'm gonna have to go with The Evil Within 2.
All right.
Again, I just played that recently this week. I'm not a fan of any kind of horror games. I just don't care for them at all. But I really appreciated this game. Yeah, I never even watch any gameplay. I just kind of watched the trailer and I think a couple reviews and went ahead and played this on Steam. And man, I ended up playing like 8 hours of it. I think I feel like I'm really getting into the story of these people that I'm talking to and helping me find my daughter. Again, I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, I definitely get some Silent Hill in this, and
that's
different.
It really, like when I was watching you playing, I was like, oh wow, yeah, it really does kind of look like a Silent Hill game. It's got that same sort of back camera where it's like, kind of just set back, not third person, almost just a little further back than that.
Right.
It's sort of panoramic view of what's going on. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's cool. Like you'll get into these, these linear spots where it's like, okay, they keep it simple with the weapons. There's nothing too crazy about how, you get a shotgun or, some kind of crossbow and, a pistol. And I like the different characters that you're fighting as well. Whether it just kind of like to be this like human zombie type thing or some kind of large creature with an old style camera on its face. It's just, I thought it was pretty neat. So I will definitely be finishing that game. Definitely, especially this month, I'd say. So yeah, Evil Within 2, my number 7 game.
All right. Guys, my number 7, I'm going to stick with Star Wars. I'm going to stick with it. So I think my number 5 deserves a number 5.
As much as you talk about Jesus, I thought it would be like your number 3 or number
Star
1.
Wars, but I mean, this is my top 10, right? Like all these other games that I played they're fun, man. They're so much fun. They're so good. They deserve the spots that they're in. They definitely deserve the spots that they're in.
Do you think, Jesus, if they did that whole loot box thing persuade you on this list at all with Star Wars? Did it
persuade me to just change it lower to make it at number 7?
Yeah, would that have changed it? Did that leave a bad taste in your mouth?
It kind of did from the beginning, from the way EA handled it, and from all that, from that experience, from seeing how they handled it, from what they were trying to sell you at 75,000 credits, Darth Vader would have been almost impossible to unlock. At 15,000, he's a little hard to unlock, but not impossible. And that definitely did persuade my decision to make this number 7. With that being said, the game is a lot of fun, though. The campaign it's well done. The experiences in that campaign are awesome. The new DLC they released for free was okay. I mean, it was just a mission or two, so nothing crazy there. I think it was only one mission, actually. But the settings of the game are really well done. The space battles, they capture all that. They capture the essence of what Star Wars is, right? They're able to put you in that world and make you believe that you're in that world. They make you feel like you're in that world. Yeah. I feel like when I play this game, I'm in it. I'm in there. I believe it. I believe that I really am making a difference for the Republic. Fighting. What I kind of wanted to experience with this game, though, from playing the first 2 missions or so, was I wanted to be part of the Empire. I wanted to see what the bad guys in the movies were doing. Because they in their heads they're the good guys, and the Republic is the bad guys. So I wanted to know what made them the good guys in their eyes, and they never really go there. No Star Wars has ever really gone there. It's just the Empire and the First Order. They're just the bad guys, and I just don't like that. And like this game just did the same thing. Like, oh, you're always gonna fight for the Republic. You're always gonna be with the Republic, or like, put me as the evil guy. I want to know what goes on in their head. I want to be with them.
Right.
I want to be with Darth Vader.
Exactly.
Yeah. And Kylo Ren.
Dun, 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 dun.
But that game was good, man. The music is spot on. Everything's so good, but it's number 7, unfortunately.
Cool.
Yeah, if I would have switched it with my number 5, I feel like my number 5 wouldn't have got as much recognition as this game. But number 7, Star Wars for me. Number 7 for Eric was Nier Automata. And for Gunny was Evil Within 2. And for Ryan, Resident Evil 7.
Biohazard.
That's right. I can't hear you, Ryan.
I said you remembered this time, Jesus.
I
I'm
did.
proud of you.
Yeah, thank you. I actually wrote it down. That's why. Guys, so now for
I
one...
thought you had forgotten because you were kind of stalling, and then you usually go to me after Eric, and you went to Gutty, and I was like, he forgot again, didn't he, that motherfucker?
Not this time. All right, guys, here we go. Next category. One of the harder categories we have in this list is going to be a lot of arguing, I think, in this one. So next category will be Best Story. Best Story, guys.
This is tough.
This is going to be a tough one.
Yeah.
A lot of games
We're
on this
starting
list.
to get down to the real tough ones now.
Yeah. Best Story. Here's the list. Resident Evil 7, Biohazard. Middle-earth, Shadow of War. Assassin's Creed Origins. Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus. Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice. South Park: The Fractured Bone. This Is the Police. What Remains of Edith Finch. Horizon Zero Dawn. Any other games you guys want to add to the list?
Oh gosh.
Forza 7.
Best Story.
Destiny 2.
No.
Yes.
Gunny?
Well, because it was like one of the
on
only
the
games
list
I
now.
finished.
Come on. You got to say
that
that
actually went
story was not good.
It's on the list. It's on the list now.
It was okay.
What about the Madden 18 story you can do?
Oh, Madden 8. Well, did anyone finish it?
My God.
Madden 18 story is on the list now.
FIFA 18 story.
Madden 18,
Wait, what was that cooking game?
FIFA
Co-op
18,
cooking game? Did that have
Co-op.
a story to it? No.
Overcooked.
Wait.
Overcooked. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What's that other cooking game that actually came out this year?
For Switch, right?
Battle Chef Brigade.
Yeah, Battle Chef Brigade.
I'm just kidding.
Battle Chef Brigade will be on the list now.
No, I don't have played it, so no one can fight for it.
A lot of these games will be removed right away, but yeah, we'll see what happens here, guys. We'll see what happens.
How many more we can come up with?
We don't need to add any more games to this list.
Any more games to this list?
More games.
All right, guys, let's narrow it down the list here. What games do we want to remove right off the bat?
Okay, so Battle Chef
Brigade.
Brigade.
Gone. Okay.
18, FIFA 18.
Okay, gone.
This Is the Police.
No, I won't argue with that game. Give us a good story.
Then start talking, buddy.
All
Start
right.
telling us why.
So this is the
Be on there.
police.
Kill us, mate.
This is the police is a game that came out this year, guys. It's a game that not many people played. I think it's made by THQ Nordic, if I'm correct. I might be wrong, but I could be correct.
I think you're right on that.
THQ Nordic published this game. I'm not sure if they made it, but I'm pretty sure they did. Anyways, you play as a police chief who's very close to retirement. He's about 100, I think it's 180 days that the game takes part in. And every day you start the game, you have your police officers that you have to, like, sometimes, you have like a list of your police officers for Shift A and Shift B. Shift A is one day, Shift B is the next day, whatever. They transfer back and forth, right? A, B, A, B, A, B. Anyways, sometimes one of your officers on Shift A will be like, I got too drunk last night. Let me go home. So now you're like, okay, I'll let you go home, but come back tomorrow. Or you could be like, just go home and don't come back tomorrow. Come back on your next shift. And and that leaves you down an officer. So now when you have you have to respond to these calls, different calls in the game that you get. Like you get a call for like a drive-by shooting, or fucking someone's holding somebody hostage, or some crazy person shot up the mall, or this is going on, someone's robbing the store over here, someone's fighting over here. You got to send your police officers out, and you may not have enough police officers to send out to a call because they don't want to go by themselves. And the game takes a lot of it feels like a mafia movie kind of. So like you're a cop, right? You're a chief of police, and sometimes you're dealing with the mafia, and you either do favors for them or you don't. And they'll call you and they'll be like, hey, we're going to rob the casino at this hour. Don't bother sending the police, because if you don't send them, we'll give you some money for not sending them. So then you don't send them, and then they gain favor with them. But then the city starts hating
wait, Jesus. Mm-hmm. You're explaining the game to me, but tell me why. Tell me why it deserves to be the best story.
Because the story's good. Like the chief of police, the whole point is you're a chief of police and you're trying to get to your last 180th fucking day before you retire. And a lot of times you won't make it. Because you won't make it. Fuck it. All 5 other games.
He's rallying behind this game. Come on, man.
No, I'm gonna cut it.
No, but it's not the game he should be rallying behind.
Okay.
It's whatever. Even if I played a little bit of this,
I would say it won't.
I have no interest in it, because the thing about the game is it's not, you don't play it. You basically fucking skip through a bunch of text, and then you make a decision. And then you read a bunch more text, and then you make it.
But the story is in the text. The story is in the text. You got to read the text. If you're not reading the fucking text.
Yeah, I get it.
Of course, you're not getting the story.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It just didn't. It didn't click for me.
Whatever.
I don't think it's gonna. Even if what I was trying to say is, even if that story is great, I don't feel like it's better than 3 other things on this list.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Mm-hmm.
Right. So. Out she goes.
What should be cut next then? What should be cut next? I think the Destiny 2 story should be cut next.
Yep. Destiny 2's gotta go.
Fine, take mine off the list.
So being somebody, I think we've all played to the story. What the fuck is the story?
Yeah, I don't even tell. I don't even know.
You don't like you. Get out of here. Then you kill him at the end, and it's a done deal.
Is that what happened? It could be exactly what happened. I have no.
Evil guy comes in. He puts a chain around the big traveler guy. He takes away the light.
Right. You got the traveler in bondage.
Didn't he end up dying anyway?
He does
Spoiler
die.
alert.
He does die. Spoiler.
Spoilers, guys. We are talking. We didn't see at the beginning of the show. The traveler dies, right? Yeah. You end up avenging his death.
Cut it. The next game that should be cut, South Park.
South Park. Yeah, I say we cut it out too. Fuck that game.
I mean,
man, you gotta defend it, man. You told Jesus to defend his game.
Yeah, defend yourself.
No. I almost know, but what I'm trying to get out here is that I think you're right. I think compared to most of the other stuff on this list, I don't think it hangs. Right. So, I mean, the story was good, but it wasn't. That was one of the more. That was the better part of the game, whereas the combat was a little bit lacking in that game. But I don't think it's good enough to keep it on the list. So if you guys are all for getting rid of that, I'm okay with it.
What's that one game that's based in Oregon?
Life is Strange. Life is Strange.
Oh, Life is Strange. Yeah.
Couldn't you put this on here for best story? I mean, is that
for the new
story?
one? You probably could, but
yeah, the new DLC. I don't think anybody here has played.
Yeah, if I was 24 years old, I'd probably like that game.
That's how much interest I had in that game.
24-year-old girl.
So, what? Jesus, did you play What Remains of Edith? You played that one, right?
I did. Yes.
So I've never even heard of this game until today. What is the story about?
The hard part about this is me explaining this to you would ruin the story for you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's such a good
story to it.
there is a story to it, man. You're going through your house, you're going through your family's things, you're reading diaries, you're reading certain things. It's not necessarily all diaries, it's different things, and you're experiencing their moments before death because the family has a curse on them. They're always dying. All of them always die for some reason. But I would say that compared to other games on this list, I would probably cut it.
So we're cutting it.
Okay. I thought you were gonna fight stronger for that, but
I mean,
okay.
the game was, the story was so good, but like what I enjoyed more about the story was the experiences in the story, and I cannot explain those without ruining the game. So,
All right.
yeah,
So it's gone.
Cut it. Yeah.
Scary. So what's next?
Can we take Middle of Earth: Shadow of War?
Out.
I think it's this is going to be maybe some people. What is this based on? The Three Rings or Ring of Towers? What the hell am I thinking of? That series?
Lord of the Rings?
Lord of the Rings. I thought
Three
they
Rings.
were okay.
The Three Rings.
The Three Rings.
I don't know, some shit like that, right?
The Rings of the Tower.
Yeah, I watched those movies, and I thought they were visually cool, and
They were. They were
that little
fucking
creature
awesome.
thing was pretty interesting, but
Awesome movies.
yeah. But so and I'm not even following the story in this game. I'm just like, fuck yeah, I love the combat. Gives a shit about the story.
Yeah, so did I. I didn't know. All I know I was doing is killing orcs for something. For some reason.
Yeah,
They didn't
right.
like
Because you're
me.
just going up the chain. Is what
You're
you're
just
doing.
fucking
in this
just
game.
killing. That's the whole
all
point of
you're
that game
doing.
is killing shit. It's
Right? Let's go kill more orcs.
Yeah.
Kill higher
So-
level orcs.
So do
right?
we all agree that this doesn't belong?
Yeah.
I mean, I say no, but your guys'
you a
vote
Rings
outweigh
fan?
mine.
You
What?
gonna fight for
Me?
this?
Yeah,
Are you a
Eric?
Lord of the Rings fan? Yeah.
I am, yeah.
All right, Eric. What about this game? Why should we keep it on here? Give me
Yeah.
one
Why? What
good,
makes
good
it?
reason.
What makes it best story?
I don't know.
Because the story.
I-
in this
I didn't
game
play a
isn't
lot of
great.
it.
Yeah,
But there's
from what I
better-
played, anyways, it
There's
wasn't a
better
great
story
story.
games on here than that.
Yeah, that's what it's getting down to. It's not like, oh my god, this story sucks, because
Yeah.
everything on here, except for maybe a couple of games that I can see.
Whoa, guy, whoa.
Let's take it off.
Let's take it off. Okay, we got down to 6 games now, guys. We need to cut 3 more.
Oh my god.
Why should Call of Duty
Wait,
World War II?
Whoa! Fucking breaks right now. There's something missing from this fucking
We're gonna add something last minute here. You're gonna fight for it.
Super Mario Odyssey.
Oh my fucking
outta
god!
here.
Oh my god! It's on the list now. It's on the list now, guys. I might just have to fight for this. All right.
And there's no Zelda on here?
Yeah, there's no Zelda.
Zelda run.
Zelda's got to.
I don't feel like Zelda fits on here.
The story was very.
It's
wait,
very
wait.
convoluted.
So
and
you're-
very like you don't.
Zelda doesn't belong on there, but Super Mario does.
Does because Super
Yes.
Mario is more
The sto-
linear driven than Zelda. Zelda is really like open world, like very open world, very like literally do whatever you want.
Okay, so then if you're gonna use that case, then Assassin's Creed shouldn't be on here. Hellblade shouldn't be on here.
No.
Horizon Zero Dawn shouldn't be on here.
The difference
'cause they're
between
open games.
the difference
Yeah.
between Assassin's Creed and Hellblade and all these other games like Horizon, they have like markers and shit. You go to you can follow a straight story in Assassin's Creed. And Zelda, you can, but at the same time you can't because you can just do whatever. Literally, like whatever you want. It doesn't matter. You don't have like.
There's
Yeah.
no
There's no
mission
direction,
marker.
really?
There's nothing. It's just you figure it out. You go out, explore, and figure out what the hell you're supposed to do.
Okay.
That's what Zelda is about. And the story there's a very little story there, but it's not. It's very slowly fed to you. You know what I mean? It's like it depends on how
Yeah.
quickly you find everything. But like it's a very slow drip Zelda, and I don't feel like the story. I mean, I haven't finished it, so this is just in my opinion. I felt like the story was very slow and it was lacking, and that was probably one of the lower parts of Zelda.
It's one of the reasons why many people can pick up this game, really like it in the beginning, and then all of a sudden when you dropped into that open world, you're just like, what the fuck?
Right.
What the fuck?
Okay.
So.
I mean, I don't really care anyway. I was just.
Okay. Well,
I was trying to stir the pot.
What I'm saying is why is Call of Duty World War II on here? The story wasn't that good.
No,
it wasn't.
It's on there.
I think you said
put
that
it on there, didn't you?
I did, but I mean, it was just. Do you feel? I don't feel like it.
I don't feel.
Can hold a candle to any
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have not touched the story yet of Call of Duty.
Oh shit! Well, I beat it, and I don't feel like it's. The campaign is okay for a shooter, but it's nothing like close to what Wolfenstein delivers, or what like Resident Evil delivers, or Assassin's Creed, or Super Mario Odyssey. I mean, I just don't feel like. Bye.
Cut it,
fucker. Bye.
Get her out.
Right.
Now 6 games once again.
Okay.
Fuck.
This is getting tough. Okay, Horizon Zero Dawn. Is anyone going to fight for that story? Because I don't feel like it was that great. It was good. It was a good story. But I feel like there's 3 other games I would pick over it.
I didn't play it.
I'm playing it right now, and I'm really enjoying the story. I mean, I'm not deep into it.
Yeah. See, I feel like I burnt out on it, and the story wasn't enough to pull me through it. That's how I felt.
I feel the same way with Assassin's Creed that you do for Horizon Zero Dawn.
I felt that way a few times with Assassin's Creed too. But
I got so bored with that game, I stopped playing, and I haven't really played it since.
But I feel like I put that down, and I came back to it and wanted to play it more. I put Horizon Zero Dawn down, and I came back to it, and I didn't want to keep playing it. I stopped. And you're the opposite, right? Like
I'm the opposite, yeah. Because I mean, but like right now with my PlayStation, I have so many games I want to try out, but I still want to go back and play Horizon Zero Dawn because
keep something in mind for me though. My experience of Horizon Zero Dawn happened at the same time as my experience with Zelda, and those 2 games are sort of similar in ways. So that's another reason why I felt like I burnt out on it, maybe, because I was playing more Zelda than Horizon Zero Dawn. But even still, I tried going back to Horizon Zero Dawn 3 or 4 times, and it just did not pull me back in. So yeah, that's my reasoning for that. I mean,
I think we should vote. So I don't want.
I feel like I need to add a new game to this category.
Oh my gosh!
Want to add it right now?
Oh, I was gonna say that. Jesus.
Oh, that story was terrible.
Here we go. I might have to fight for this story probably.
You need to put that on best shooter then too.
It does need to be in the best shooter.
And our biggest disappointment. It needs to be our biggest disappointment.
What about Record?
Was
Record did that have a story?
No, that was 2016.
Well, it was this year.
Or 15. I don't know which one.
Okay. Let me argue my reasons.
You gotta put that on multiplayer as well.
Let me tell you why Mass Effect Andromeda should be in the best story category, guys. Like my friend Harlan Meeks said in the chat, he said, you travel thousands of miles, of light years, not miles, light years.
Whoa.
To start a new civilization. And when you get there, you find out that things are not as they appeared. They're not the golden worlds. And that whole story, man, it really... It brings a lot from the original Mass Effects. Like a lot of the races are there. But at times it does lack. Because, I mean, I do miss the Quarians. I do miss those guys. And there's other things in that game that I do miss from the other games. But... overall, the story of that game had me hooked. I wanted to know, like, what happens when I go to this planet or this other planet. Like, I want to continue the story. I want to help these people that are here now, have them join me to help me fucking be the pathfinder for the human race in this new, like, galaxy or whatever. I felt like the opening of the game was kind of like, meh. Like, you know, your dad dies. Whoop-de-doo, man. Like, who wasn't expecting that? You know, like, he's dead. Cool shit. But the rest of that story, it hooked me, man. That's a game that I played so much this year. And I went through it. Like, the whole story, dude. I want to say I did everything in that game almost. If not everything. I did so many things. I read like all the little side logs. I read all kinds of shit. I watched all the videos. The story of the AI. His name is Sam, right? The AI. He's your buddy, and like he's learning with you like about this new world, and he meets the other AI that you find in the game through one of the missions. And then he's talking. You go in there sometimes, or having like a conversation between them back and forth. You're going through your ship. It's so cool, man. Like, it's just, the story is so cool in my opinion. Like, the sci-fi story had me gripped. I would almost vote for it. It's in my top 4 of this list.
It's in your top 4
of the list. There's 4 games on this list that I would fight for. There's 4 games on this list.
All right. Let's do
Yeah.
this then.
We're not voting for best visuals here, so
No, it's not. It's not best visuals. I'm not saying the game looked good. The
I
game
know, 'cause
had,
that was terrible.
the game.
I didn't think the story was that great.
The game was
either,
good. The story was good. You're a Pathfinder, dude. Like, you didn't like the stories with like all the little side aliens and shit. Like those guys are all helping you out, and it was so cool. Edie, you didn't like Edie? Like that chick was cool. Or what was the blue chick's name? PB, not Edie. That's the other game.
Yeah.
PB, and
Not
all
really.
those characters were cool, man.
we had some of those voice actors here on. Was it Horribly Awkward or here on this show?
Yeah, we had Scott Ryder on, and Vetra.
And, Sarah Ryder. Vetra.
Vetra, yeah. We couldn't get Sarah Ryder on that day, but we had Vetra on and Scott Ryder. That was cool.
All right. So why don't we do our little votey thing?
I think, I don't have a PS4, so I can't vote for her.
I'm going to vote for my 3 games right now. I'm going to vote for my 3 games, right? My 3 top story games. Boom. Number 1. So hard. So hard to vote for.
I know it is. It's really hard because I'm looking at this list now and just going like, God damn, what do I vote for? Because I have so many games that are.
You know what? So yeah, I didn't play some of these because I don't have a Switch and a PS4. But I'm gonna go Assassin's Creed, Wolfenstein, Resident Evil. The top 3 that are on
Assassin's Creed, Wolfenstein, and Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's gonna be my 3.
Okay, so I voted for Assassin's Creed, Super Mario Odyssey, and my 3rd vote. I'm stuck between Wolfenstein and Andromeda, man. Wolfenstein was good.
Man, I wish you got.
I put mine as number 1, Horizon Zero Dawn, 2nd, Assassin's Creed, and Wolfenstein 2. Even though I didn't play it, I just know how good it probably was.
Okay, so here's the thing. I am also gonna vote for Assassin's Creed, and that puts that up top.
Okay,
we all voted for it.
Okay.
So that's no. I'm saying that puts that in the top 3 for sure.
Definitely.
Yep.
Story. I gotta go Super Mario Odyssey, and I gotta go Wolfenstein.
Really, I thought you would go with Hellblade Senua. Wow.
Or Resident Evil.
I'm gonna have to go with.
Wolfenstein was a good story, man. Like that story
absolutely.
was
Very well done.
crazy, and
As much as I liked Andromeda, sorry, I have to vote for Wolfenstein. But I fucking loved Andromeda, man. Sorry, Andromeda, you go.
Man, I thought you would have voted for that. Jesus, you mean?
so and then I guess Hellblade's gone. Might as well kick Horizon Zero Dawn out.
No.
So Resident Evil's gone.
Yeah. Because the story, it, like I said before, it peaked in the beginning and then just kind of tailed off. So, whereas like something like Wolfenstein, the story was like up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down.
doesn't
It was
stop.
like, yeah.
But out of all these 3 games, Super Mario Odyssey, Wolfenstein, and Assassin's Creed, I can't put Super Mario Odyssey over either of those other 2 games. And between Wolfenstein and Assassin's Creed, I'm really torn between the 2. Because Wolfenstein delivers on what it's trying to deliver, right? Like, you're a Nazi killing badass, and just completely, like, it encompasses that feeling that's just, it's there, dude. That evil bitch, whatever the fuck her name is.
Oh,
Yeah.
That fucking scene where she's like up in your face and
yeah, she's licking you and kissing you and shit like, fucking bitch. You want to just fucking punch her, right?
oh,
And that's
Eric,
so
man,
crazy.
Don't spoil it for me. Don't spoil
No.
And the way she's treating that other overweight girl,
Yeah, her daughter.
right?
Like,
I mean, that was just like
was
they
like,
were totally
wow.
hitting that one home,
Yeah,
right?
like-
Not even like in a comical way. They were just trying to be like,
this bitch is evil.
just how fucking evil she is,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Not only just like shooting people, but
And not just that, but the way I love the side banter, like when you're running through them. Like there was a level, I won't say which level it was, but one of the levels when you're running through the map and you're getting a call from your wife, right? Like in the game, and she's like, "Hey, I'm feeling kind of horny," you know, and she's like, "Wait, is anybody else listening to this?" And then it's like, the other guys are like, "Yep, right here. Yep, I'm here. Yep, I'm here
Are
too."
we talking about
Yep.
Super Mario Odyssey?
Yeah, and everybody's listening in, and I just laughed so hard when that happened. Because I'm over here killing Nazis and shit, like just killing fucking Nazis, and she's over here telling me how horny she is and shit. And then nobody's listening right now. I don't know. And then you see, like everybody starts saying like, "Yeah, we're all listening." It's so fucking funny.
go ahead.
That was so cool, and the way that game ends is really cool. The satisfying at the end when you get to do it was really awesome. They did a good job with that story. But does it beat Assassin's Creed Origins story?
I think I'm
With me, I feel the same way that you do, Ryan, about Assassin's Creed with Resident Evil. Like, it was really good for me in the beginning. Like, I couldn't put it down. I just wanted to keep playing it. Like, my wife got pissed at me because that's all I did was play video games and just play that game. And then it was just repetitive. The side stories didn't grab my attention. They just they felt
I stopped with them. And just continue the main story. And then if I hit a peak in the main story, I'll go back and do some of the lower end side quests and try and bring myself back up again.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
But I had to do that. I had to go do side quest to level my guy up. And I'm just like, I don't want to do that. I'm tired of just grinding.
Bandit camps and...
Yeah, man. I mean, I stopped
going to fast travel points because I just didn't give a fuck anymore.
Right.
Like, I just don't bother with them. I'll just run. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying Assassin's Creed is a bad game. It's a great game. I like how it's a nice, refreshing story and how they're doing what they're going to be doing for other games. But, I mean, right now, for my vote for best story, and I didn't even play the game, Wolfenstein 2. Because I know the potential of Wolfenstein 2 because of the New Order and the Old Bloods. Because those two games were freaking BA, and I enjoyed every...
And it doesn't stop, man. It doesn't stop.
Down. It ramps up.
I'm
saying, when you play Wolfenstein 2, you will see that it doesn't stop. It just
that story continues, and then there's so many. There's a lot of what the fuck moments, right? Like,
yes.
in the middle of that game, not even the middle, not really that far into the game, you get a lot of wow, what the fuck moments, and you're like, and in the beginning of the game, I think I want to say it's like the fourth of his mission or third mission. There's a part in there where you're fighting. You meet a certain person that was in your life at one point, and then what ensues right after that? It's like beyond belief. You're like, what the fuck is happening? Right? Like what? Wow! You're just fighting through this level, and everything's crazy, man. It's so cool. So cool.
That's my vote for it. For this
that's my vote too for this category is Wolfenstein.
I'm going with Assassin's Creed. I think it's a great story. I'm currently at level 31. I'm hanging out when trying to protect Cleopatra.
Yeah. And I'm kind of with you there, Gunny, because Assassin's Creed, I finished that story. I finished the main quest.
I had to go to work. That's why I didn't finish it.
I finished the main quest, right? And The way that game kind of ends, man, you're so satisfied. You feel so good for Bayek because you get the revenge that he seeks out, for his son.
Gunny, though. I mean, Jesus, though, the story in Wolfenstein, man. We're talking about
good. I gotta say, the story
here.
is really
that
good.
That story was fucking good, man. So good.
I mean, really,
pulled in. It was like going to see a fucking good action movie. Like,
it's like going to see. Yeah, Inglourious Bastards 2.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
I would have to vote for Wolfenstein.
Jesus.
Wolfenstein.
All right.
You know what? Fine. Wolfenstein then.
No, dude, you can keep your vote. You keep your vote.
No, keep your.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's
yeah.
We're gonna keep this anyway, fine.
He might as well vote for the same thing.
Right.
It's like it's not gonna make a difference.
Here we go, guys.
Make the consensus here. I'll go with Wolfenstein.
With that
I
said,
sucked at it. I didn't want to drop it down to baby mode.
With that being said, the Assassin's Creed story is really well done. I liked it. What they delivered on the Assassin's Creed gameplay there. It was kind of hard to get into at first, right? Because you have these locked sections of the map, and you have to level up to get to those sections. But once that world opens up for you, once you're leveled up and once you're good, and you get the hang of that game, it's so good. With all that, Super Mario Odyssey was cool as fuck. Like, that story is so cool, man. There's so much cool moments, and you just can't help but smile when you play that game. Literally, like, you're just like a fucking kid. Like, I love this game. Ah! Yeah, it's so fun. So fun.
Super Mario Odyssey was a blast. The story wasn't... I mean, it was cool, and there were a lot of moments in it that were just, you're like, oh, wow, that's so amazing. Like, going into those 2D levels was like really cool.
New Donk City, man, that festival.
New Donk City, the festival.
Oh, so cool.
The music, that's something that the music in that game was really good too. It's not a sleeper. If you like Mario, get out there and play it because it's worth buying a Switch for. I'll say that much. Wahoo!
Yeah, it definitely is.
Hey, you know what? I gotta ask you questions. Did you ever get to that boss in Mario Rabbids, the opera boss?
I haven't got to him just yet.
No?
No, I haven't.
Have you heard the song, though?
No, I have not heard the song.
Oh, my God. The song is hilarious.
Oh, man. Can't wait to get to him now, because that game is good. So, guys, best story, we have Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus. That's number 1. Number 2, Assassin's Creed Origins. And number 3, Super Mario Odyssey. Man. So
there it is.
So good. With that being said, guys, we are now down to number 6 on our list for our personal top 10 of the year. For my number 6. Wow, this game, wow. So I have a Zelda Breath of the Wild as my number 6 game. This game is so much fun. Like the other games, like I mentioned before on my list, it's so much fun. It is a great game. The art style is beautiful. The game really doesn't have direction. You can do whatever you want, but once you kind of figure out kind of what you're supposed to do, you kind of make your own direction. Right? You tell yourself, all right, I'm going to do this, this, and this before I do the rest of the things. And it's so cool. The combat is fun, like the shield and the sword. Sometimes you get a hammer, sometimes you have a spear, sometimes you can use your bow and arrow. Catching wild horses is an amazing experience. And then losing your horse kind of sucks, because that happened to me yesterday. I lost my horse. I don't know where the fuck he went. I never took him to like a saddle place or like the...
You can't just press up on the D-pad and whistle and he comes to you?
You whistle in the game to get your horse to come to you, but he has to be within a certain range. If he's too far away from you, the fucker won't come. You have to go to... Like, if you registered him at a stable, he'll be at the stable. Like, you could pick him up at any stable, but you have to register him at the stable. Well, the problem was I had a wild horse that I had just caught, and I lost him. Motherfucker ran away from me. I don't know where the hell he went.
I got the stupid drop, whatever the horse is called.
Yeah.
The one you get from your fucking, from the stupid amiibo.
Yeah.
I got that. I rode it. I lost it before I got to the stable, and I've never gotten it off of them again.
So you can only use your amiibo.
You know,
You only use
if
the
you finish
amiibo
the game,
once?
and then it's like, bam, there's your horse just walking across the meadows.
That would suck. But that game is good. I enjoy the game itself. It's just cool. Like one of the funniest things that I didn't think I would have so much fun with is cooking food. You just grab all these fucking ingredients. Like, I want to try to make this. And
I
you just
hated that
shit. All the music in the game is fun. It's fun. When you meet
the little bit of music that's in it, like it's really strange that there isn't more music in the game. There's a lot of silence in that game,
and there's moments
a lot
where
of
you're
quiet.
like, you'll be on top of a mountain, all of a sudden like a violin will start playing, or you hear like a few keys of a piano kind of hit, and you're like, oh, that's so cool. That's a perfect.
For the majority of the time, I'll hear,
Yeah. Yeah, that's all you hear. You hear him climbing the trees, like climbing the fucking trees. You climb everything in that game. But that's why it's my number 6. There's other games on here that you guys are going to fucking hate me for in a bit here on my list. But that is my number 6 game on the list.
well, Jesus, that is also my number 6.
Really?
So
Wow. Awesome. Yeah. Zelda Breath of the Wild is definitely a game that if you have a Switch or a Nintendo Wii U,
you probably have this game.
you probably have it. If you don't have it, you should pick it up because it's really cool. It's really
Definitely. Yeah.
cool. What about you, Eric?
Zelda.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm not even kidding.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's not much. I haven't played much, a lot of it, but the amount that I did play, I was just like, oh, this is like, I spent a lot of time cutting grass. Just swing your sword around and you're cutting grass. Like, I probably spent too much time doing that, but the amount of time that I did play, and you guys are going to be like, no way, you're lying. This was my first Zelda game I've ever played.
Really?
Wow.
Yes. And
It's a good one.
to be able to experience it and to play on a Switch, it was also the first game I played on a Switch. It was really cool. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. I was just exploring the world.
Like I said, that game really has no direction. You have like there's certain missions that you can set a marker to, but for the most part, you could do whatever. Literally, you could go anywhere, dude.
And you'll just find random stuff. You'll just find random stuff.
All of a sudden, you'll be walking and like a giant skeleton or appear in the middle of the forest, and you're like, "What the fuck?" And you gotta fight him real quick. And it's like, it's like, okay, I'm not powered up enough to fight this guy. I'll come back for you later, dude. And you drop a pin in that area, and then you leave.
or you're walking around and there's a fucking giant rock, and you're like, what the fuck's that giant rock? And you go walking over to it, and it fucking comes out of the ground and starts attacking you and shit. You're like, what the fuck?
But it's so cool, the exploration in that game, where like you'll be running like through a mountain valley, running through there, and like you look at the mountain, and you're like, all of a sudden you see like these like rocks are kind of like just piled up. You're like, I gotta blow that up. And then you put like a little bomb on there and you just blow it up and it's like, boom, there's a chest in there. And you get like some cool loot. It's really so fun. Good game.
Yeah, I know. It's that if I was to ever get a Switch, I mean, I don't know if or when that will happen. Zelda will be the first game I buy, even if it's like 3 years from now. I will just go buy Zelda. So that's my number 6.
And you know what? It'll still be worth it.
Definitely.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I gotta say one more thing about that game is those shrines, the challenge in those shrines. Some of them are pretty fucking challenging. You really gotta like think, how the fuck can I beat this one? There was one that I had a trouble with last night. It was one with the little ball that drops, and you gotta like escort it through the maze, and then you gotta flick it to like go to like this little ramp to go down to unlock the spirit orb. Oh my fucking! I had to what I did is I flipped the maze upside down.
Upside down?
Had the ball fall on the backside of the maze where it's flat. And I was like playing my Switch like this, like
I did the same shit. The exact same shit.
Finally, after like 6 tries, I did it.
Fuck this puzzle. I can see if I can break it.
After like 6 tries, I finally was able to flick the ball enough to get it to the ramp. I was like, oh god, this fucking maze. I was like, I hope this never happens again in the game. But yeah, awesome. Zelda's so good, guys. What about you, Gunny?
It's going to be Fortnite. I liked the vanilla game. I didn't play, a ton of it, but I enjoyed the actual, played the $40 version. Loot and shoot is what it was. And
you know what, Gunny? I played a lot of Fortnite. I had a lot of fun with it, but it didn't make my list. It made my honorable mentions. But yeah, I couldn't put it in here.
It's hard to. But I can't believe they're gonna actually make this a free to play. But well, as far as they've got the Battle Royale which came out. That was a big surprise. I was thinking of the actual vanilla game of go and build your fort, play this co-op experience with other people to build up and reinforce actual structure and guard it from the zombies that are that are going to attack in waves. But that kind of gets old because it's like you've got this long huge list of worlds that you have to go through, and it just seems like it's taking forever for the difficulty to ramp up. So that's kind of that's where it kind of fizzled out for me. Where it was
it does though, Gunny. It does ramp up.
Grind and grind and grind.
You gotta get into the second world, near the end of the second world, into the third world. That's where it's really gonna ramp up on you. So
yeah, but I don't know if we want to group up the Battle Royale game with it because it's technically a different game.
Yeah, it's part of the same game. It's part of it.
Yeah, you have to.
I think that's what they're planning on doing with this game is making all these different modes. You know what I mean? All these different things that you can do in the game. It's kind of cool to see that.
It's kind of like that PUBG-ish type thing where it was a copycat of Battle Royale, and I really appreciated that 50 versus 50 mode. That was a lot of fun, and I think that's a part of a normal thing they're doing now. Or I don't know if they're just doing it on the weekends, where it's 50 versus 50. That was cool. But I like the normal, 4-player, co-op. Yeah. Squad up.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Fortnite. So you would say that number 6 on your list would be Fortnite, just the vanilla game, not the Battle Royale mode, or just all together? Because I want to know if are you guys counting Fortnite Battle Royale as a separate game?
Yeah, I don't have.
I count it as a thing.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah. It's the same game. It's the same launch. You launch it from the exact same place. It's just a different mode within the game. So,
you don't take with Call of Duty. You don't be well, Team Deathmatch is a separate game, or
I guess
the Flag is a separate game.
Okay, well, hopefully I didn't ruin your list, Gunny.
Well, no, because I was just thinking it might be because it's that portion of it is free for other players.
Yeah.
But you're launching it from the same place. I just happen to pay the $40 for the other section.
Yeah, so did I. And
it took me a while to get used to that cartoony-ish look, but once I did, I really appreciated what they made of this game.
Yeah.
I like the looting part. So
Awesome. Good job, guys. Good job. Right. Number 6, Zelda Breath of the Wild for 3 of us. And then for Gunny, it was... I can't believe that was...
And it'll be different.
I can't believe Zelda was number 6 for all 3 of us. That is...
I know, that's crazy.
Wild. I wasn't expecting...
I was just going to switch for Christmas. That probably would have been my number
6. Fortnite for Gunny. Guys.
Maybe that's why Fortnite didn't make the list, because I played Zelda.
So much.
Damn. Yeah. Hey, you know what, guys? My birthday's actually in 3 days, so just,
What? I thought your birthday already happened.
No, you know what? On
your
the Facebook
lies.
You lying to us?
I set my Facebook up 10 years ago. I just put January 1st as the default. I never changed it.
You fucking liar.
So you can happy birthday again next week.
You're 100 years old?
Happening. You got your happy birthday already.
You got your happy birthday already.
I got it. You better go in and change your thing around
Fucking
if you really
birthday.
want happy birthdays from us on the right day.
Guys.
And Alex knows that's a coworker of mine. He can do it.
Guys, next category will be biggest surprise. Biggest surprise. Okay, wow. Okay, that's a cool, weird category. But biggest surprise. Here we go. Here's the games on the list: Golf Story, Nier Automata, Pinball FX3, What Remains of Edith Finch, Fortnite, XCOM 2, Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, and Injustice 2. What should we remove from this list?
Wait, is there anything that we should add to this list?
Good question, because we need to be adding things to the list. What should we add to this list, guys?
I'm trying to think.
It's a game
I
that
know
was
there's
a surprise. I'm not sure if it was a surprise.
I mean, I've been trying to think.
So a lot of these games, a lot of the games we anticipated weren't really surprises because you anticipated them, right? You weren't like, "Oh wow, this game is really good. I never thought it would be this good."
I mean,
what about Cuphead?
I mean, was that a surprise?
Yeah, I mean,
people doubting it.
I feel
I
like
doubted it a
the
lot.
3-year.
Yeah, you
know,
motherfucker.
I thought it was gonna be like a horrible game.
Let's put it on there, Cuphead.
Okay, Cuphead. Fuck, it's gonna be a tough one now. You made this list really hard for me. All right, guys. Are we good now? Any more surprises, Gunny? Anything?
Gunny's on a bathroom break. I think.
Gunny's.
I'm trying to look through. What about Fortnite Battle Royale?
Fortnite.
Yeah,
Fortnite's on there.
Well, yeah, Fortnite is on there.
I mean, we just said that it's in the same.
Yeah, so Fortnite.
Yeah, no, it's on there. Oh,
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't see it.
Fortnite will count as Battle Royale, Fortnite, and Fortnite. We couldn't really say PUBG is a surprise because we were all kind of anticipating that.
Yeah.
Or was it a surprise?
Maybe it was a surprise how bad it was.
Yeah.
Well, that needs to go then over here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know, guys. This is the list?
Okay. The Mummy Demastered.
The Mummy Demastered. The Mummy Demastered. Oh, fuck. Put that on the same row here. All right. Let's vote, guys. Let's vote.
You got anything else, Gunny, for biggest surprise? Anything surprise you this year?
The Fortnite Battle Royale, which is already on the list.
Yeah.
I think that was... And, I mean, I can't think of anything else we need to add to it.
Right. Okay. So, for me personally, I'm going to say we need to cut XCOM 2.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't feel like I should fight for that. You guys want to fight for it, Eric?
No.
No.
That is not a good series, in my opinion. Watching that on Twitch I'd rather watch paint dry.
I feel like...
Jeez.
Injustice?
That's what I was just thinking, but I mean, I did play Injustice 2, and it was really good. I don't know if it was the biggest surprise though. I'm gonna say that gets cut if everyone else is with that.
Where do you have Injustice 2 at? Do you have the disc?
Yeah, I had the disc.
Man, DC makes the best cutscenes ever.
Oh yeah, that's why I bought it. I bought it to play through the story mode. I would never play that online at all, personally, myself.
We didn't even have it on the story.
Huh?
We didn't have it in the best story category.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I think it would
about
beat the other games though. I don't think we need to go back and revise that.
But for a fighting game, I like the Mortal Kombat and Injustice are always the best. Like I didn't mean that as in like it was the best story ever. I meant it like for a fighting game, it was a really good story and it was well done.
Well, no, I was saying it because it has a good story and we forgot to put it on the list.
Yeah, it probably could have been there, but I don't think it would have made the top anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Okay, so what do we got here? What else we got to get rid of? do you feel strongly for Edith Finch?
For a surprise,
Yeah.
like as a game that I played and I was like, wow, like I was not expecting that experience. Yes, I do. And I feel like the next game we should cut here should be Pinball FX3.
I can go with that. I think the biggest surprise. I think the biggest surprise for that game
was how many people in the community
people gathered around it and had fun with it and got introduced to it. You know what I mean? Because it's a game that's kind of is buried. Not a lot of people know about it. Not a lot of people care. They think, pinball, it's garbage. I know so many people.
Right? Yeah, and I feel like this year, like with the community, like a lot of people got behind that game, right? Like I played it. I bought tables.
Yeah, me too.
I think the best surprise.
Everyone kind of enjoyed it, which was the surprising thing for me. I was like, well, I'm glad that everybody is enjoying it, and that's the surprise for me with Pinball.
I really enjoyed it, and like you said, that's the biggest surprise. And this was going to be one of my 3 that I was going to vote for, because I was enjoying it so much that I bought tables for it. I mean, and I played it quite a bit. So I mean, I vote for it to stay because I have fun with it, and we're able to bring the community together for it.
Gunny, are you gonna fight? Are you gonna fight for it as well?
For Pinball FX3?
Yeah, to stay on the list.
Absolutely. I think the biggest surprise in that game for me was they redid the art, not in a drastic way, but I think I loved how they just threw a fresh coat of paint on it.
Yeah,
and it looked, it looked even better than.
I mean, it looks great. It sounds great. I mean, I feel like I'm playing on a real table. To me.
The thing with me personally is it wasn't so surprising to me, but because you guys were coming into it fresh, never played it before, I see how that experience can be more surprising for you guys, right? So like if you guys are willing to fight for it, I'm going to fight for it. Pinball is my thing. So if I wasn't going to get support on it, then I would have let it go. But
yeah.
All right, so that's wow. Okay, Pinball Effect stays.
Yeah. So Nier Automata.
It was pretty surprising that it was that great because I mean, even Nier, even like the original Nier, it wasn't a great game. Not that this is anything really like that, but that game was actually more of a JRPG, Eric.
Okay.
The original Nier.
Yeah, I heard of that game. I don't remember watching any. Oh yeah, didn't that come out on Xbox and PlayStation? Yeah, okay.
Anyways, so I can't really be the one to fight for Nier because I haven't really played much of it.
I was surprised how much I liked it, and I think also how I just thought it was going to be another boring Japanese game that I won't like, but ended up really enjoying that content and the story and the music.
But was it one of your biggest surprises of the year?
I would say yes, for me. I would say keep it on the list.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Come on, guys. You need to cut something. Okay. All right, well.
The next thing we got to look into is...
Because of these other games,
Rabbids Kingdom Battle, Jesus.
So Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle was a huge surprise for me because buying this game, I was expecting it to be okay, but not good. Not good. I was expecting it to be okay. I went into it thinking I may like this, but I might not. I might fucking hate this. I bought it when I bought my Switch, and I was thinking I was on the fence there. But playing that game, it is fucking fun. The battles are fun. The rabbits are cool, man. They're cool to be there with Mario, like Rabbid Luigi and the Rabbit Princess, run around with you and they're shooting shit and you're upgrading them. Yeah, and then you have the crazy rabbits that are like the evil ones. They're like they're evil, like the higher boss ones. and all the different ones you meet. It's so cool. Like, I really am thoroughly loving that game. I'm playing it currently as well. I didn't finish it, but that game is really good. It is super well done. It captures what Mario kind of is. It has the art style. It has the Mario in there. It has the characters of Mario. It has that world, but everything's kind of fucked up because of the rabbits. They like went in there and destroyed everything. So like everything's kind of like weird, right? But everything's so cool because it's a good game. It's like XCOM style combat where you have to like move spaces and kind of take out the enemies and move spaces, and you got to split up your team sometimes to get to objectives. But it's so good. So good. It was a huge surprise for me. I didn't think I was going to like it as much as I do. I didn't think I was going to like it. Matter of fact, I thought I was going to fucking hate it. Because I'm not really into rabbits. I mean, I thought they were okay characters. The cartoon was kind of
They're funny. They're funny at times. Yeah.
But I didn't think I was going to like him with Mario. Like, I didn't know how that was going to fit well with Mario in that world. And they fit perfect. They're good. I like the evil. I like how instead of fighting Koopa, you're fighting his son, Junior, and he's flying around with the rat. Like, I'm gonna take you out. And then he gets a call from his dad. He's like, "Oh, Dad, no, I'm not throwing a party. I'm just hanging out with I did my homework. Yes, Dad, I'm doing good. Like, it's just so funny. Like the different things that happen in that game are fucking cool. So good.
But does it belong on the list?
Surprise. It should. It's a surprise for me. I don't know if it was a surprise for
God
any.
damn it, we can't cut anything.
The rest of you guys, I don't know if it was a surprise. Well, I mean, you did it, right, Ryan? Did you feel surprised?
I played very little of it, and I didn't like it.
Oh, shit.
So,
what game?
Mario Rabbids.
Mario Rabbids.
Oh,
I thought it looked cool, even though I don't want him to switch. I thought it looked pretty cool.
I mean,
like that.
Sean likes it. He's on the chat right now.
XCOM game I want to play.
It is. It is definitely like the XCOM game you want to play. Because you might not think of it at first. You might think XCOM 2 is better. And it might be for certain people. But for me, not thinking I was going to like it at all. Because, I mean, I like XCOM, but at the same time, I don't like it. Sometimes I get really bored of that style of game, that combat, right? Where, like, turn-based, moving here, move here, move here.
Yeah.
It gets really tiring and boring. But with Mario Rabbids, it's so easy for me to go in there and play a few matches, go through a kingdom or two, and then step out of it. And when I go back in, I know exactly what I'm doing. And it's so good.
Oh, wait. God damn it. I just thought of something else to be on this
Another
list.
list?
Jeez.
Oh, my God.
Super Mario Odyssey?
Is that a surprise, though? Did we not really think that game was going to be good?
When we saw New Donk City and stuff, I was kind of like,
Everybody
I
was,
don't
yeah.
know if this is going to be that great. It wasn't until I actually played it at Fan Expo that I got excited about it, because I was like, now I've felt it. You know what I mean? Like, I know what being in it is like.
Then
it was kind of a surprise to me, but if we're fighting over in here anyway, so
I wouldn't say it was
if no one else wants it on,
I don't think it was a surprise just because this is a Mario game, but I mean, you can say that.
I think it was more of a
That's
personal
like saying
thing.
Call of Duty is going to be a surprise. You know it's going to be.
The reason Mario
a seller.
Mario Rabbids was a surprise was because it's a fucking like Rabbids game, you know, like no one thought that was going to be good. Everybody thought it was going to be shit. Everybody was like,
it's not even made by Nintendo.
Yeah, Ubisoft made it, right? Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Everybody thought Ubisoft was going to screw it up, and like, no, they did a good job. They're like, they kept the essence of what Mario is, but at the same time, it's not a Mario game because there's really no platforming in there. There's certain puzzles you do in the game where, yes, you kind of feel like it's Mario at times, but playing it, you understand that it's like an XCOM game. It's not a Mario game. It's like an XCOM game with Mario skin on it.
I've heard mixed reviews on that Mario Rabbids game.
Some people hate it, but I love it. I think it's good.
I think it looks like a lot of fun.
Fun.
All right, what do we got to do? What game are we going to cut?
Cuphead. You know why?
Cuphead.
Because I mean, we knew about
this a surprise?
3 or 4 E3s that everybody loved it, but then it had to go back in the oven, right? And they had to actually add content instead of just boss battles, and so we knew it would be good. I mean, was it more than you expected, Ryan?
I don't think. Did we really think it was going to be?
Yeah, I mean, did you watch the gameplay, right? And people's reactions and oh man, this game is like going to be.
I mean, I still thought it was going to be good. I know Jesus was like,
I was like on the fence, man. I was like
really against it for a little while.
Cuphead was like, I even on one of the episodes, like in August, I said, I can quote myself saying, this game is going to flop. Yep. This game is going to release and people are going to fucking hate it. And it came out and I fucking loved it.
I did not think that at all.
I loved it. That's crazy. That's just fucking nuts.
All right. So, wait, do you think Cuphead goes off the list?
I think it stays.
You think it stays on the list?
I think
No, I think
it'll
totally
stay for
got
me.
way overhyped, right? I mean, as far as like...
It did have hype, yeah.
Too long. It's not a surprise. It's a great game.
Yeah,
Great
game, but was it a surprise?
Okay, wait, Jesus, are you saying off the list?
Not saying it's not a great game, Jesus. I'm just saying we knew 3 years ago.
But I mean, the thing is, for me, I was genuinely surprised because I thought it was going to flop.
Okay, well, that's your opinion, so...
Well, no, let's cut it off the list. Cut it. Fuck it. Done.
Got it?
Done.
Done. All right.
So, guys...
That helps. Anyway, sort of. It hurts, but it helps.
It was a surprise, though. Fuck.
Okay, so what else do we...
Content they added. Not...
Why is the Mummy Demastered on here?
That game is better than anything. Like, it's better than you think it's going to be. You go into it and you're like... The soundtrack's awesome.
Okay.
For the record, listeners.
It is really good. Anyways, basically, it's a Metroidvania game. It's like a 16-bit sort of game. I don't know, man. Like, it's just cool. Like, you kind of have to play it. Basically, what happens is you're doing the Metroidvania stuff where you're going around the map, you're finding power-ups for your weapons, and collecting collectibles and stuff like that, and trying to battle your way through. The game, it's cool. Like, if you die, you start over again without all your shit, so you're just a regular dude without your power-ups and all your weapons and stuff like that, and you have to find your way back to your body and kill the zombie you in order to recollect your stuff. And if you die before, like, there's just more zombies that you have to kill, but only the one that you died with all your stuff with is the one that you have to kill to get your stuff back.
Okay.
And it takes everything away from you. You start back from nothing. I don't know. I've just had a lot of fun with it the little bit that I've been playing it. It was surprising that it was as good as it was better than I thought it was going to be. By a long shot. And it's weird because at first I was like, this kind of sucks. I'm like, I don't really like this. And then I got a couple of power-ups and a couple of weapon upgrades, and I was like, oh wow, now I'm having fun. Now this is good. You know. So it was surprising to me, but none of you guys have played it, so if you want to give it the cut, I can be down with that. I got pinball effects in the fight. So I could get rid of Mummy Demastered.
Just unfortunately I didn't have time to play it.
Sweet. I wish you would have, man. It's a fun little game.
So out of these games, Fortnite. Why should Fortnite be on this list?
Battle Royale.
I think Fortnite...
Who expected this game to be so huge with the Battle Royale? I mean,
We thought it would be another...
I didn't expect it to be so big. I expected
pay to win.
I expected this game just to fall off the earth after PUBG came out. And right now, it's like neck to neck with PUBG with the Battle Royale gameplay.
Yep.
I mean, it's putting up a really good fight.
Yeah.
And like I said, I didn't think it would last this long.
It is pretty surprising. Is it the biggest surprise, though?
For me, yeah. It is for me. Yeah, for me, definitely it is.
That's your biggest surprise. That's your number one on the list?
It would be my number one.
Wow. It was going to be your number one,
Yep.
but now it's not because we're deleting it. I'm just kidding.
Are we?
I'm just kidding.
It was.
I say we vote for a 3 right now.
Okay. Say vote for our 3 right now. I'm going to vote for my 3. My 3 is going to be Golf Story. This is a tough one. What Remains of Edith Finch? That's a surprise for me. And man, my fucking pinball was good. Fortnite was good. But I'm going to have to go Mario Rabbids. Here we go, guys. What about you?
All right. I'm obviously going to vote for Pinball Effects. Oops. Oh, you're doing it, Jesus? All right.
I got you.
Okay. Pinball Effects, Golf Story, and Fortnite.
How about you, Eric?
Mine will be Fortnite,
Okay.
Nier,
Okay.
and Pinball.
Wow. And Gunny Chief.
Yeah, mine are going to be obviously Pinball Effects.
Okay.
And I just wanted to add when they added 2 free tables a few weeks
That was
ago.
pretty cool.
One of them is just super good. That was another big surprise.
Okay.
Fortnite for the Battle Royale.
Okay.
And Mario Rabbids, I'll just say that'll be my third one because even though I didn't play it, I remember when they announced this, just on paper, it sounded terrible. And I thought,
Everybody thought it
lame.
did.
But then when that game actually came out and they showed gameplay and I've watched people play it, I'm like,
Whoa. Gunny,
what?
are you really going to vote Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle over Nier for biggest surprise?
Well, okay, I wasn't surprised at... I wasn't
No?
surprised. You know what I mean?
Okay.
With Nier, I
Okay.
expected that game to be
No.
good. I think because...
You expected Nier to be good?
Absolutely.
Because you hadn't heard of it before anyone told you anything about it, right?
I think because I had already kind of seen some of the reviews on it prior
Yeah.
to. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I was like
Okay.
automatically already good. So it
Okay,
wasn't
I
a
was just
surprise.
wondering.
Yep.
Because the only reason I didn't vote for that was because of I haven't played enough of it. I just haven't.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised at how much I even like it. I was like, yeah, I knew how good it was already going to be.
Okay.
It's everything I expected.
So we got a fight between Golf Story and Mario Rabbids. Jesus, this is a tough one for you because these are 2 games that you voted for.
Definitely. Oh, man. Between these two, I would have to say, even though I really think Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle was a huge surprise for me, I thought I was going to like that game, I was really surprised by Golf Story. So, with that being said, my vote is Golf Story. Between those two, Golf Story is a bigger surprise. I wasn't expecting. I was like, it was like a fucking golf game, man. Like that's what I thought. You know what I mean? Like
I know, man.
I was not expecting
I told
that.
you that. It's so weird. It's a golf game, but it's actually really fun. Like you just
But I'm still having a hard time with Pinball Effects being on this fucking list. I just feel like it's pinball, man. Like I don't know. To me, it wasn't as much as a surprise as Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Yeah. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but none of us are voting for Mario King. Oh yeah,
Gunny is. Gunny, yeah.
Gunny hasn't even played the game, but he's voting for it.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, Gunny.
Yeah,
I
I
love
did
you.
that with Wolfenstein.
I love you, Gunny.
I think that game looks
It's so good. Like
really good. I want
so
to
many
play
people
it.
thought it was shit.
I want the Switch.
No, people thought it was shit when it was shown at E3. Like, what the fuck is Ubisoft doing? Why is Nintendo up there with Ubisoft? But no, the game works. It's good. It's really good. Like, play it Play this and play Mario Odyssey. Play both of them because you're gonna love them
You know
both.
what?
This
This is that XCOM game I could play and not rage quit.
Yes.
You know what, oh, Jesus? I don't think it was more of a surprise than Golf Story.
I don't think it was. Fuck. Nope. Cut it.
It's gone.
Shit.
No regrets.
God damn. I was like,
I've got Pinball Effects.
put it back. I just, no.
I've got two I've actually played. So.
I don't like pinball on this
All right,
list.
Jesus. Here we go. There you go, okay? See it?
I see it.
And guess what? Now it's gone.
Fuck.
You keep taking it off the list.
Fucker. Hurting my emotions.
Hey, oh.
Okay, so top three. We're in the top three.
Okay. So,
My
out of all these...
my personal pick is obviously Pinball Effects, number one. Fortnite, and then Golf Story. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to go Fortnite, Pinball, Golf Story. No, I'm going to go Fortnite, Golf Story, Pinball because... No, for this reason only. Because it wasn't that surprising to me. Pinball Effects, I knew what it was going to be.
Did you already know they were gonna redo the art?
Yeah.
Did you know that prior to? Okay, see, I didn't know that.
So
and I really appreciate that.
for me,
Yeah.
it's going to be Fortnite, Golf Story, and Pinball. Yeah. Even though I would almost put Golf Story, Fortnite, and Pinball, but Fortnite was a huge surprise. I thought that game was like, shit, why the fuck are people paying for this shit? And then Battle Royale came out. I was like, fuck yeah, I would pay for this. But it never was paid, so it was free. It was good.
I think mine would be Fortnite, Pinball, Golf Story.
Fuck.
Ditto.
Yeah.
So we're stuck. Oh well.
Wait. We all said Fortnite first, right?
We did say
Yeah.
Fortnite, so Fortnite is number
So
one.
Fortnite's the winner.
Yeah.
And then you guys are who's putting
I
okay.
put Pinball second.
You know what? I'll bump Pinball to second. We'll just make that the order.
Okay.
Golf Story third.
Okay. I guess, guys. Alrighty. So now, what number are we down to on our list? Number 5?
Yeah.
Fuck. Wow. Number 5.
Number 5.
We're 3 hours into the show. We're only at number 5.
Numero cinco.
Guys, number 5 on the list for our personal top 10 list. You guys are going to be mad at me for this one, but I don't care. Number 5 on my list.
Pokemon Go.
Didn't that make the list last year? Didn't it make some sort of list last year?
Something, I think. Best mobile game or something. I don't know. It's going to be PUBG for me.
Number 5.
PUBG is number 5 on the list.
Wow.
It could have been higher. It could have been way higher. Matter of fact, I'm thinking about switching it right now. No, I'm not. The reason it's number 5 is because the game does have glitches. There's a lot of bugs in the game. There's I got a lot of fucking problems with it. But at the same time, the game is so fucking fun. Fucking PUBG is it's like crack cocaine and heroin together.
How many? We played for like 2-3 hours straight today, didn't we? Or at least I did.
And in any of those moments, even though we didn't get a chicken dinner, did we feel bored? No. It was like
Not at all.
constant action and constant tense moments when you're having a shootout. We're like, oh fuck, Gunny went down. Someone go pick him up. Like, no, fuck that. Leave
That was
Gunny
cool.
behind. Leave him
Love
behind.
Those are the best moments.
Oh, so good moments, dude. So
You guys came to my rescue.
just
I
in
love
the
it.
moment that this game came out last year in December, or a few weeks ago, from then to now, I've had so many fucking moments in that game. So many wow moments or what the fuck moments or moments where you're just, I can't believe that happened. I cannot believe I just died like that. Wow. I went to the whole match and then just to get ran over at the end by a car.
I'm gonna shock you, Jesus. PUBG isn't on my list.
Man.
How dare you?
How dare you?
And I'll tell you why.
Tell me why.
And this is just me personally. PUBG to me is not finished. it's going to be an amazing game next year. It's not an amazing, like, it's a fun game now, but it's going to be a much better game when it's fully released.
So
when it's fully released, nobody will be playing it.
So you're saying PUBG, because it is not a finished game on Xbox, should not be on the list?
I'm saying that's the reason it's not on my list.
But so, it shouldn't be on nobody else's list? Is this what's going on here?
No.
Okay.
I'm not going to fight you if you want to put it on your list. That's your opinion. Okay. That you have that right. I can't take that away from you, man.
Take my rights away? How dare you, Merca?
Take my rights away, Merca. Merca.
I was about to pull out my American flag real quick. America.
Hell yeah.
I'm just saying the reason it's on my list is because I had so many good experiences with it. And I've met so many cool people playing this game. So many people.
I've had so much fun with it too. And it's not my kind of game. I'm not usually into those kind of things, but I still have a lot of fun when I play it with a group of people.
Yeah.
If I go in alone, I'm just like, I can't stand playing this game.
Really?
That's how I feel about it.
I like it either way. I mean, I like it playing alone, duos, squads.
You do. I bet you do.
Either way.
You like it either way.
But I mean, the game
How many
is
solo
good.
chicken dinners? 3?
Solo chicken dinners, I don't have any. I have 3. One
That
of them
shit's tough, man.
they're all 3 that I have are with the squad, but I would say that 2 of those chicken dinners were me fighting the other guy alone. Like my squad wasn't with me. And then the last one was me and another player on my team won the match or something like that. But I know for like most of those chicken dinners, I was alone by another dude, like one-on-one, and it was intense as shit. It was fucking nuts. I was like sweating. My heart rate was up. I was about to have a heart attack in my room.
Oh my God, in that circle, it gets down to the size of your sphincter, right? And you're just like,
holy shit,
fucking hands are shaking and eyes are bulging out.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
You're just looking for anything to move on the grass. You're like, did that move over there?
You're just shooting everything, right?
Should I fucking
Throwing
shoot over
grenades, smoke bombs, and
yeah, it's so good. That's why it's my number 5. I can't remove it. It's number 5 on my list. And if I couldn't, if you guys were going to argue with me, I thought you guys were going to argue with me a little bit more here. I'm surprised.
No, it should be. Well, I am here arguing with you. It should be like, I'm going to say it should be like your number 1 or 2, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay.
Gunny wants me to push it up.
You know what?
I want you to push that down. I want you to push it down to number 1, man. Number 2.
Jesus, I'm not arguing with you with it because it's like the reason I didn't put it on my list personally is because I felt like there were so many other games and just that it wasn't a fully released, fleshed out game yet. I don't feel like it should beat out all these other great games that I played this year. And I feel like next year I will have a shitload of fun with PUBG and it'll be great. I'm not trying to say it's not a good game. It's fun. And if it's on your list, so be it. That's your choice, right?
Yeah. And if I couldn't have put it on my list, number 5 would have gone to Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. That's an honorable mention to that game because it is not on my list since I put PUBG on there. But that game was fun, man. Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I love it. I can't say enough good things about it.
Hey, and Jesus, I'm just kidding because, we know we've played this PUBG. I understand what condition it's on the Xbox.
Yeah, that's why it wasn't number 2 or number 3 on my list, Gunny, because the condition that it's in, it totally made me think I should bump this down. I was going to bump it down even more, number 5, but I couldn't because I had so much fun with it. And even though it has bugs and shit, I still had fun with it.
Plenty of bugs, yeah.
Yeah, something like hiding inside a fence and shooting people from a fence. It's so crazy. They can't even see you. They think there's a fucking fence shooting at them. Yeah, they can't see you. It's crazy. But yeah, it's my number 5. Ryan, what's your number 5?
That's a good question. What is my number 5? What was my number 5 again? Oh, my number 5 was Cuphead. So yeah, we don't need to talk about Cuphead anymore. Cuphead was just fun. It's fun and challenging, and beautiful and great music, and Cuphead's Cuphead, guys. So it made number 5 on my list.
Yay!
Yay! What about you, Eric?
I think you're muted.
Hello.
Yeah, I was muted. PUBG didn't make my list either.
Oh, wow.
Simply because I haven't played it yet. And I don't fault you guys for having it on your list. I'm not, that isn't an issue. Because if you're enjoying the game, then it should make your list. If you're having fun with it, it should make your list. Just don't think that it deserves a Game of the Year because it's an unfinished game. And I mean, there's so many
finished games.
Better.
We're gonna start arguing the year already.
Wait. Okay. So then technically Fortnite would be in the same position?
Yeah.
But the thing with Fortnite is at least Fortnite is solid.
Yeah, that's
you can go in there, you can play that game, you have no issues, no frame rate drops, no nothing. It runs smooth. Gameplay's a little bit different than PUBG, obviously, but
well, anyway, I don't want to talk about PUBG. I want to talk about my number 5.
Yeah, what was your number 5?
And you guys are gonna be like, you're gonna be shocked. Crash Bandicoot.
Oh shit! You know that?
Wow!
I forgot about that game.
Yeah, dude. My wife and I, ever since my wife got me the PlayStation, we got Crash Bandicoot because that's her favorite game. She loves Crash Bandicoot, and that's a game we play together. We take turns and play together. It's so much fun. You know, you could just sit. I sit back. She gets into it. She's intense. I thought she was gonna throw my controller today because she got so mad. I kind of just chuckle at her because she keeps dying, and I'm just sitting back playing it, enjoying it, laughing. It's just it's awesome because I found a game I can play with my wife and we can enjoy playing video games together because that's something that I've been wanting to do with her for 5 years that I've been with her.
Yeah.
So that is why it's my number 5. It could have been higher. It really could have. But that's my number 5, Crash Bandicoot.
Awesome. That's a good number 5 there, Eric. And for my friend Gunny Chief eating chiller, what's your number 5?
I was trying to swallow my Fritos over here, man.
I see, huh?
I thought you were gonna say you were trying to swallow your blue pill.
I took that about 15 minutes ago.
Oh no.
So my number 5 is going to be Pinball FX3.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
Ryan, did you think that would be further down or further up the list or down
I wouldn't even thought it was on your list.
I didn't think it was gonna be on your list.
No, neither did I.
I don't think I even knew.
You played it a lot. Like you've been playing it a lot.
Yeah.
So
not the last few weeks, only because due to work, but
when we were into it, you were one of the people that was really getting into it with me. So
yeah, man. Like I said, when they redid the art and everything, and kind of like reset all the databases and kind of get that fresh coat of paint and just and
all the scores got reset.
Yeah, that was so cool. That was really cool.
I gotta admit though, I
just got me back into it again.
I had a blast playing that carnival table. That shit was cool.
Yeah,
isn't that just
so
man? That table
cool. It's so much fun.
Place.
It's just like you have the little roller coaster things, and the ball goes through the little fucking loops, and like, whoa, dude, like that table was amazing, and it was free. Yeah, that's fucking cool.
That's why I think it was
free. It's not anymore.
Not anymore, but it was. Yeah,
$8.99. So I hope you went out and grabbed it when you did.
You should have.
When it was.
I wonder if that was free on the phones too.
No, it wasn't. It was free on all consoles though.
Yeah, because when I went onto my phone, I was like, "Oh man, did I miss the free one?"
To go on my PlayStation 4 and download it.
Oh damn! I got it on my Switch and I got it on my Xbox. I'm to download it on the Switch, so I was like, "Fuck yeah!" I got it on my Switch, and on the Switch, Pinball FX is really fun.
It's so cool. Like, did you play with the two Joy-Cons separated? Yeah, like that. Playing like that is so fucking awesome.
I only wish they had like a little it would be kind of tough to put that in there, like a motion control to tap the table or something. But
Yeah.
That would be so easy to like tilt the table if you moved your hands a lot, you know? Yeah, that's the problem, yeah. But the game is good. It's fun, and I'm glad you have it in your list.
And it's a play title. So if I ever just go onto my Windows 10 and I don't feel like turning the Xbox on, it would just go sync from the cloud, and I can just play it with my other controller, and it's all hooked up to the PC and go from there.
I wonder what kind of... Do you need you don't need a gaming PC. Do you need a gaming PC to run this game?
Actually, Pinball Effects 2 wasn't too bad, but Pinball Effects 3 is a little more demanding.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people used to play Pinball Effects 2, and when they bumped up to Pinball Effects 3, all their they were like, I can't play this game anymore. I just can't. I have to upgrade my computer in order to play it.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, but it's not super intensive. Yeah. Like most,
you don't need a fucking 1080 Ti.
Decent, if you have a half decent graphics card in your computer, you could probably run it. So.
Alrighty, guys. So that was our number 5 on our personal list. For me, it was PUBG. For Ryan, it was Cuphead. For Eric, it was Crash Bandicoot. And for Gunny, Pinball FX3.
Yeah.
Guys, real quick, we're going to take a break. Come back after these short messages, because we all need to stand up and walk around and get our blood moving here. Because I see you guys getting fidgety on here.
It's all rushing to my head.
Oh, I see.
Oh my gosh.
Pause the recording, guys.
He's gonna go get one real quick.
Guys, after a nice break there, we all got some food, some water, used the restrooms, etc., etc.
I got a blanket.
Eric now has a blanket wrapped around him.
Yeah, buddy.
He looks like the Virgin Mary in the pictures. Just like her.
I'm drinking Rolo flavored chocolate milk.
I took a caffeine pill.
I drank my muscle milk.
I'm on my third energy drink.
Wait a minute. Whoa. God, you explain to me, what is muscle milk?
Muscle milk, man.
What muscle milk is?
I think it's made by Coke or Pepsi or one of those. Yeah.
The protein
drink.
Yeah, man.
Oh, God. See, because muscle milk to me is... Hey. It's the milk from your muscle.
Hey.
Hey, guys, do I sound okay? Do I sound muffled at all?
You sound like you're in a blanket.
Yeah.
Is it bad?
No.
Pretty bad.
Is it?
No.
I don't like it.
I don't like it. You have to blanket around your fucking shoulders, fucker. Not over your head.
My head's cold. I'm right behind a window, man.
Put the blanket on the window. Cover the coldness. There you go.
All right.
We're good, guys. Ready to go here? Next category.
We're ready.
Ready for the next one.
Next category. Biggest disappointment.
I'm excited for this one.
There you go. On the list. Oh, wow. This is a weird list where I have biggest disappointments. I don't know if I agree with all this, but here we go. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Fortnite. Road Rage.
What?
The Surge. Shadow of War. Middle-earth Shadow of War. Destiny 2. For Honor. Call of Duty World War II. Mass Effect Andromeda. How the fuck is on here? And PUBG.
I want to just say something real quick.
Battleground.
I find it hilarious that Fortnite is also on the biggest disappointment after winning biggest surprise.
Who the fuck put that on this list?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that belongs. I think that can get out of here.
Yeah, we could remove
Get
that.
that shit off of
Get out
there.
of there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leave my Fortnite alone.
Whoa, guy. Okay, out of all these games here, I don't believe that Star Wars Battlefront 2 was the biggest disappointing game. I don't agree with Mass Effect Andromeda being on there either. But
No.
but
No. Mass Effect Andromeda is the biggest disappointment of 2017.
no, how?
Yes.
How?
Yes.
No way.
I would say Star Wars Battlefront just because of
Oh
the
my god, you're just as bad as he is. Oh, Jesus.
See, I don't agree with the Battlefront. I
don't either. It's not really. I don't even
I think Battlefront was all right.
But the microtransactions.
We've talked this one.
No, but
Okay,
it's
that one to death.
so
Eric.
what?
No, it's not. The game is not disappointing. It's their method of
Yeah.
touring the game. The game
That's
was
That's more being disappointed at EA than being disappointed at Star Wars Battlefront.
more of a publisher than the actual game itself.
Yeah. So I think that can come off. I think Star Wars Battlefront can come off.
I think
there's no
Andromeda-
fucking way. There's no fucking way in hell Andromeda comes
Andromeda
off this
should
list.
come off this list. I don't believe it's a disappointment. In my opinion, it's one of the best games of the year. It might be in my top
Because-
5.
They did fix the
27.
issues.
They fixed them, and the game is playable. The game is fun. The game is good.
Story was not fun. It was
I
not
say-
good.
For you,
I say
motherfucker.
It was a bad story that
It was a
didn't
good
pull me
story.
in.
It was a good
It was-
story. You're in your fucking
Really had
Pathfinder.
no for it was the combat was kind of cool.
The combat was cool. The biotic combat was cool.
fucking weird, floaty. I didn't like
It
it.
had the same controls as Mass Effect 3.
No.
Yep.
I say we take off Road Rage, The Surge, Shadow of War.
No, wait. Do you guys even know
This is his
what
biggest
Road
disappointment.
Rage was?
Road Rage was a shit game.
Road Rage was an open world fucking road rash game. It was like, I was like hyped. I was like, fucking right. Road rash game, gonna be sweet. And then it came out and it was bucks. And then I started seeing reviews for it and I was like, oh, damn. Thank God I didn't jump the fuck pull the trigger on.
There's one we need to add to here.
Uh-oh. Oh, Need for... Yes.
Okay. I just don't believe that Mass Effect Andromeda was one of the biggest disappointments of the year. It
Biggest
wasn't.
disappointment of the fucking year.
No way in hell. No
I'm
way
with
in
Jesus
hell.
on this one.
No way in
It
fucking hell.
was a disappointment, but not the biggest.
Not
of
the
year.
biggest one of the year. No way. And it can. I don't even think it's in the top 3. Yes, as a Mass Effect game, the majority of people didn't like it, but it wasn't like a bad game. It wasn't like terribly broken. It had those facial animations, kind of fish, dead-eyed, fucking weirdo thing going on, but they fixed that. And they like patched the game. They unfortunately people panned it so much they were like, oh fuck this game. They just got behind the hate train so much that like
Man.
EA had to do something, so they canceled the DLC.
But if so many people hated it, then how is it not a fucking huge disappointment? Because the people that love this game, do you think the Mass Effect trilogy fucking are with me and could not stand this game?
Why?
Game
Why couldn't you stand it?
It just wasn't it didn't feel right. Everything was out of place.
It felt perfect.
Nothing. No, it didn't feel perfect.
It felt good
was
for me.
it because it's not 4?
No, it's because Commander Shepard is not in there, and people need to get over that.
No, it didn't. I wasn't hung up on Commander
You were
Shepard.
hung up
I
on
knew he was
Commander
gone.
Shepard,
I'd let go
motherfucker.
of Commander Shepard.
Commander Shepard is dead. He's fucking dead, Ryan. Let him die.
Right. I'm like, Commander Shepard, you can go away. I'm ready to embrace a new character.
I don't
and a
feel
new
like this is a
journey
disappointment.
And have some fun. And I just did not
I
get
will
into
not
it.
vote. I will vote against this. I'm voting for Mass Effect to be off the list now. My vote is final.
We'll let that happen.
You have to let it happen if we get enough votes. Gunny, what do you say about Mass Effect Andromeda?
So I only played a little bit of the demo,
Okay.
or that the part of the early
access.
access.
Okay, 10 hours. Tell me, were you disappointed?
Maybe 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half at the
God.
most. I mean, I don't even have enough to form an opinion. I would just, like I said, I would just be rallying behind what IGN and these other gaming outlets have said about, just how I think they just hammered home on the facial animations, right?
Oh wow! I got another
So
thing to add.
I don't know. It's
Put it in. I think for me, with this one, I got into the game after everything was fixed, and I enjoyed it a lot more than I did with the previous Mass Effects.
Yeah, it was good. Like, if you went in there thinking, I want an RPG, a sci-fi RPG, it was well done. It wasn't horrible.
Great. It looked beautiful.
Maybe...
What?
I thought
it looked
great.
pretty. Yeah, it looked good. What are you talking about? The game looked great. We pissed off the Canadian. He's really mad, guys. We got the Canadian mad.
You know what? If you take Mass Effect and Andromeda off this list, I give up.
Take Star Wars off the list. I say Star Wars and Mass Effect should not be on the list.
Star Wars comes off. No problem.
I thought we already established that.
Yeah.
Okay, Star Wars is off the
that's
list, so it's
strong.
not a disappointment for me.
I also think Shadow of War can come off of here.
Yes.
I don't think it was that big of a disappointment.
Shadow of War 2.
Now let's talk about PUBG.
Should PUBG be on this fucking list? Is it a disappointment?
No, it's an early game.
No, it's not a disappointment, so it shouldn't be on
I
this
did
list.
not expect a full, complete. I didn't expect it to be.
Yeah,
I
but
didn't
we
know what to
didn't.
expect.
I expected to get the same version from the PC. I didn't expect to get the old version they had.
Well,
I think it is disappointing, though. I mean, it's even though I'm still playing it a couple hours a day,
you're still
still
playing
disappointing
it.
that you get fucking disconnected every, twice a.
Yeah.
That's frustrating.
But it wasn't a disappointment. The game still delivers on the fun when you're in the match and you get a win, or when you're getting down to the end. It still delivers on all the. I feel like playing PUBG, and from what I heard from PC players, I'm still getting that same tension, the same experience that they're kind of getting. Maybe not as smooth as they are, but I'm still getting that experience of like PUBG.
Yeah.
The PUBG experience is what you call it, right? That's what I would call it. The PUBG experience.
So does it belong on this list?
No,
I don't think it does.
Okay, let's take it off.
And I do see my biggest disappointment, and that would be the Surge. I think I was like, oh, this is going to be a fun,
It looked good.
like sci-fi. Well, not too futuristic, but it's going to be a good, what would you call it? An action RPG game set in the future. And I thought, oh, this is going to be really cool. And once I played it, I realized it's a Dark Souls sci-fi game. And I got handed to me early on in the game, and man, I was really disappointed.
Fuck. Well,
And
should Destiny 2 be on this list? Was it a disappointment?
Yeah, I mean,
no,
What did it disappoint? I actually surprised how much I played it compared to the first one. I didn't finish the story in the first one. Well, wait, I did.
But are you still playing it? Are you playing it now?
No, fuck no.
Yeah, exactly.
but he had no expectations as to what
There's nothing else going on with it. I mean, the last DLC, whatever just came out was just garbage. Like, there's so much negative reviews on it.
But is it garbage because we're playing it on Xbox? Could it be that we're playing it on PlayStation? We would have a better experience since they have all the DLC.
They'd be
I don't think so, man. I don't think there's that much more stuff.
not that much more.
Could it?
But also, I don't think this belongs here. I played Destiny 2, and I enjoyed it. I got my money's worth. I didn't return it when they said you could. I don't think it's the biggest disappointment.
So we remove it? I don't think.
I think it was just more Destiny.
I say
The community on the chat is saying we had 3 shows about Destiny 2 and 1 show about Mass Effect. Motherfuckers.
No, I think we probably had more than one show about Mass
We
Effect.
did. We had
but-
plenty of shows. Pathfinder Jesus, when I let this die, guys. Motherfucking show will come off the list.
remove the Surge because I didn't think it was bad. I thought
I don't think it's a disappointment. I think it's just not a game for everybody. I feel like it's a Dark
Yeah.
Souls type
Obviously,
game.
yeah. I was
And it's
disappointed.
very
but
hard.
You guys can take it off if you want.
But I don't think it was a disappointment.
I mean, I haven't
in general.
played it, so
From the people that have played it and enjoy those types of games.
Brink this was a disappointment.
No. I'm telling you guys, from the people that have played this game, that I know that have played this game, like Brink and other people that have played this, and they like those types of games where like are very like combat heavy, very hard, very like, unforgiving fucking games like Dark Souls or Bloodborne. They love this game. They like, this game is fucking great. It's an amazing game. It's a good experience.
Because I know he liked Lords of the Fallen.
Yeah,
Was that
so
the name of that?
yeah. So
I didn't like that game.
I feel like if you like those types of games, it's just a type of game that you should try out because it's just a different setting. It's not the medieval setting or the fantasy setting. It's just the sci-fi setting. I feel like you would enjoy it. So I don't think it's a disappointment. So that being said, is Call of Duty World War II a disappointment? Were we expecting more Call of Duty than we got this year?
I think I don't know, maybe just trying to be politically correct, putting females in the story when there was no females on battlefield in World War II.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there wasn't any black Nazi women. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah, I think you could be pretty sure in saying that for sure.
So, I mean, I'm disappointed that they went that route. They went the route, like, let's please the crowd. Let's not be historically accurate when they should have been. To an extent. I mean, come on.
But here's the thing. The game was still solid. You might not have liked it. It was a solid game, though, so I don't think it belongs here.
I've also heard, I mean, I only played maybe 5 minutes of the story, and I heard the story is probably the worst campaign.
It's pretty bad. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the worst. I don't know if it could be the worst one, right? Yeah, it was pretty bad. What I was disappointed with the game was it's just the lack of a new engine. Fucking like the same old rehash shit. It's like Call of Duty, man. But it is Call of Duty. You can't you go in there expecting something different. It's like you're not gonna get something different. You're gonna get that experience that it's Call of Duty, because they can't deviate too much from that because of the other fan base, So, but I agree with you. I didn't like the politically correct bullshit that they try to add to the game. Where like, oh, well, we're gonna fucking.
Or not calling. I mean, they don't even call the Nazis, or do they call them Germans?
Yeah, Germans or Krauts.
They call them the Germans.
Yeah.
So that is to me disappointment.
But is it?
Wow, I was disappointed.
What?
When I watched the multiplayer.
The multiplayer is sad. I mean,
sucks.
Some people really like it in the community. I'll give them that. Like, some people are really liking the multiplayer. Personally, I think it's okay. It's not the worst.
Right.
Could have been worse.
It could have been.
But they didn't deliver on the war mode. I think that mode is so fucking lame. I just think the multiplayer is lame in general. I'm so used to Battlefield 1 at this point, where like the 60-player matches and all the destruction and craziness going on and how beautiful the game looks. And then you go to Call of Duty and you're like, what is this crap? What am I playing? Some cookie cutter fucking first-person shooter here. Like, it's okay. It's not good. I mean, it's okay.
I know, I agree. I think it's okay. And like I talked about Deathmatch being a bullet sponge.
But does it come off the list or does it stay on?
I say stay.
I say for now it stays. We have to argue about other games.
Ryan, did you play Road Rage?
I didn't play it. I've seen it, and
it just looks bad.
I've heard a lot of really bad. It was getting like 1-star reviews. Didn't
even look like a $40 game.
When they showed the trailer looked cool to me. I was like, this looks fucking cool. Even my brother was like, dude, get this game. I was like, yeah, it looks pretty cool. But then I was like, no. When I started seeing reviews and shit, I was like, no, fuck this. No way.
Yep.
I'm not spending $40 on this shit or whatever.
And I love that genre. Like, I've been dying for something to come out like that. Other than Road Redemption, which came out, which is actually pretty good on PC.
Yes.
But I was hoping that it was going to be good, and it just wasn't. Like, I was ready to buy it, and I was like, okay, no, I'm going to check. I'm just going to plop the money down on this. I'm going to check first. And then I started looking around. I was like, oh, man. And that was really disappointing for me.
Fuck that.
It was really, really was. So, I mean, I know it might not be for you guys personally, but it was for me, and that's why I put it on the list. So I guess, like, if no one else is feeling that that's up there, then it can go, I guess. But I feel like it should stay.
Let's talk real quick about For Honor before we rage off the list here. For
I
Honor.
think,
How was that a disappointment?
yeah, I think that can go.
I don't think
really
it was. I don't know. Unless you guys feel like you were disappointed with For Honor at some point.
It was just different. You know what I mean?
I think it's disappointing that it didn't live that long. It had a very short
What do you mean?
lifespan.
It's still living.
going, but
There's still Ubisoft is still supporting it with content. It's still going. There's still people playing it. Yeah, I think that can go.
Yeah. I don't know. Gunny, are you alive? Are you there?
I'm there.
Okay.
I'm in the chat.
Make sure you're still alive, buddy. So let's talk about Need for Speed.
Talking about boy Brian.
Need for Speed.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this. I've never even seen gameplay for the latest
bad.
Need for Speed because I don't have the EA access anymore.
It's so
Don't look at it.
fucking bad. It is.
It's horrible.
It is.
I heard it's terrible.
It is. I'm gonna tell you this: when if you're looking for a game
I didn't even
that's
click
fun
on the YouTube
and cool
links.
and good and has good characters, don't look at Need for Speed. Don't.
Or
Don't.
Mass Effect.
No, fuck you. Don't look at Need for Speed.
Yeah.
Need for Speed is horrible, man. I just, what I've played of that game, I fucking hated. And the whole thing about upgrading your car with loot boxes, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That just...
And they didn't remove that.
They
That
tried
shit's still in the
backpedaling
game.
on too late already, just like they did with, of course, Star Wars, but... Again, just EA being fucking idiots.
But not just that. Okay, let's get away from the loot box here. But the game itself, the characters are just horrible. They're horrible. They have this like dude bro, and they're like, yeah, dude, steal this car and drive it in. And then you're switching characters, and it's just so fucking lame, bro.
Yeah, it's not my...
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro, I'm totally gonna drive this car in so fast.
Oh,
right,
man.
they did that in the last one.
Did they do it in the last one?
Yeah.
What was the
I
last
thought
one?
it was okay, actually.
The
And
last
I know
one.
Lions appreciated it as well.
The last one was that street racing one, right? Where like that, like the street racers and shit. Like
Cool. I thought they had some cool characters.
this one is bad, guys. This Need for Speed is bad. I think it killed the franchise.
Oh, yeah. It was bad. Yeah.
I think it killed. I think it killed the franchise like Mass Effect killed the franchise. So I think it should stay.
Yeah, it definitely stays.
Oh fuck. Okay, what about Micro Machines? Talk to me, Ryan.
I've never even heard
Micro
of this
Machines was horrible, dude. It was terrible.
Hold on, Ryan. Isn't it Micro Machines Part 2 or something? Or isn't it the second or
Oh
third?
yeah,
Isn't this the game that you played for like one day and you couldn't get online because there was like 2 people on there?
Yeah, and I played with. I ended up matching up with Shipwreck from.
Cast, yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that.
from the CAD
Because he was the only motherfucker playing this shit. You and him.
Probably. But yeah, it always gives you bots instead of the people because there's no people playing it. Yeah, it was a bit disappointing because of this game back in the day. Like when this came out on Genesis, me and a bunch of my friends, the Genesis had 2 extra controller ports in the cartridge. So you could play 4-player. You could plug 2 controllers into the cart and 2 controllers into the Genesis and play 4-player. And we used to play this shit all the time, and it was so much fun. But this was like, they updated it too much. They brought in all these weird power-ups, and I don't know. It's sort of fun. There's a mobile game as well that's very similar to it.
I think I played the mobile game.
And it's a Micro Machines branded thing as well. So, but yeah, whether it hangs on this list or not, I don't know.
I don't think I've ever even heard of it.
I heard of it because of Ryan talking about it. Ryan actually saved me some money too because like Brian told us.
Did you buy this digitally on Xbox? I think I downloaded it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, guys. We have 5 on the list here. I'm saying Call of Duty shouldn't be on this list at this point.
I agree with you. Call of Duty.
I'm saying Mass Effect.
I think the
shouldn't be on this
multiplayer
list.
looks boring, but I don't think it should be on the list.
I'll say it should be on the list, but
I'm just saying Mass
your guys'
Effect.
vote overrules.
Bill seems to love
Mass
it.
Effect shouldn't be on this fucking list. I just don't.
I agree with that one.
So Call of Duty's gone then? Call of Duty's gone?
You gotta choose Call of Duty or Mass Effect.
No, Mass Effect's on this list no matter what.
Fuck you.
I will keep adding it back on. I don't fucking care. You
Mass
can
Effect
delete
is
it.
not on this list. I just don't see how it was a disappointment.
Mass
I
Effect
don't
in
see
top
that.
3 biggest disappointment
Yeah, but
of
like-
2017. No matter what. I don't care what you say. Mass Effect may not hit number 1 for you guys, but it is in the top motherfucking...
Yeah, but I mean, they fixed the problems, and
They
then
did.
after that, there was
It-
no other
it's
issues.
still stupid and garbage.
I'm stupid and garbage. The game was solid. The game had a story.
Did not
It had a
interest
fucking
me
good
at all.
plot.
And I'm not the only person that felt that way. Like, you seem to be the only person that felt like it was any good. It was like...
No
I don't
bullshit. There was plenty of it was good.
It was
I
garbage.
feel like we need Iams or Wingman over here.
I think we do.
Yeah.
fucking trash pile.
Well, Iams would be over here just gushing about how awesome this
would.
was.
Iams would be on
Wing
my
would be
side.
saying how bored it was.
And Wing would
Yep.
be saying he hates it. So
Yeah.
Yes,
Brink,
do it.
Brink liked it.
Like-
Brink and Iams liked them. So they liked it. I liked it. I thought it was
Yeah,
cool.
you Brink and Imes. That's it.
We're the only people in the world that somehow like this game.
Three
And
people
yet,
like this game.
and we're big Mass Effect 3 fans and Mass Effect 2 fans and the trilogy fans, and we loved it. So what the
But
fuck's going on here?
You also can admit how the first fucking 20 hours of that game was a fucking drag. It was just fucking boring.
No.
That's not good, man. It's not good.
Oh, man.
Anyways,
Yeah.
you know what?
All right. I'll leave Mass Effect on the list if Call of Duty World War II stays on this list.
Stay on.
I don't want to call it. I think Call of Duty World War II was a disappointment in some respects. The campaign wasn't really that good. It wasn't
So
something
you're,
to write
you're
home about.
you're changing your mind after saying it shouldn't be on the list.
Well, I mean, multiplayer-wise, it delivers for Call of Duty fans. Campaign-wise and multiplayer-wise, for what they promised.
It fails again.
For what they promised to the consumer when they were like, "We're going back to our roots. We're doing all these changes."
Boots on the ground.
And
Boots
no,
on the
it's
ground.
so lame. Like,
Hey.
fuck, this is lame as shit. But does it beat Road Rage? Is Road Rage worse than Call of Duty? I don't know.
Ryan,
Yes.
Mass Effect Andromeda, I don't know if it's still on Xbox Live, but I think it's like, what, $9 or $12?
It's cheap.
Yeah, is
Andromeda
it worth
$9
it? Is it
right
worth
now?
that price? Is
Yes,
it worth a playthrough?
definitely. It's worth $60.
No.
Yeah,
Why?
Rick, what do you say?
Are you gonna play it, Gunny?
Yes, I will play it. No, what? Yeah, I think if it's, I would buy it for $12. But I guess my thing is like, yeah, it's.
Aren't you part
Is it
of
worth the
EA
playthrough?
Access? Are you a part of EA Access?
No, I dropped it. Is it in the vault?
No.
Yeah.
Is it in
I'll
the
just,
vault?
I'll just buy the $40 for EA
That's
Access.
why it's $12 because it's free for fucking EA Access members.
No, I think
So-
it's 9 if you have EA.
And that's the other thing. That game was released. Obviously, it was a huge fucking flop. It didn't do well. It's now free on EA Access.
well,
Come on.
not only that,
That's the fastest fucking EA Access Vault game yet. To go from release to fucking in the vault for free.
Jesus also, just speaking from the masses here, the horde mentality, Mass Effect Andromeda, when whatever that studio was, came out and said, we're just dropping this game like a hot fucking turd and moving on.
Because it was a fucking hot turd.
Again, that's just speaking from their Twitter account.
Okay, fuck it. Mass Effect to stay on the list. We're Call of Duty. There.
I
Happy?
think Call of Duty should go. I think Call of Duty should go.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Fuck you guys. I'm mad now.
I
Disappointed.
think this
You know
list...
what? You guys duke it out because this list of what's left on here, Road Rage, Mass Effect, Need for Speed, and Micro Machines, I didn't play any of them, so
I played Mass Effect, Need for Speed. I didn't play Micro Machines or Road Rage, so that being said, I don't know, guys.
Road Rage is the only thing that I didn't play, and that my disappointment is more at like how excited I was for that kind of a game to come out. So let's get rid of Road Rage.
Okay. Well, I'm happy with that.
So now we just break it down to who's 1, 2, 3.
I don't think Mass Effect is number one.
I think Mass Effect number one, but
I
I
say
don't know if you'll support me on that.
I vote Need for Speed number one because I fuck that game. Because man, I really enjoyed Need for Speed. What was the one that they were years ago with the cops and the cars and you could be a cop or you could be Most Wanted or something?
Yeah, was it the Most Wanted
or
I can't remember. Something
police simulator bullshit. Anyways, I really like that game. And the one released the year before, last year, 2 years ago, was just called Need for Speed.
Yeah, the one that debuted on Xbox One. I didn't like that one.
I love that one. That one's good.
I hated it. I hated the driving
like it either.
God, you guys don't know good games.
It had a story. It had like,
I mean, Hot Pursuit, and Hot Pursuit 2. I fucking love those games. Those are some of my favorite.
It was fun being a cop, man. Like I played through that whole campaign being a cop.
No, I'm talking the ones even before that.
Yeah, the ones before that were
on 360.
Yeah.
Underground is where it's at.
Underground.
Yeah, Underground too, man.
Underground was okay.
Dude, I played so much.
Underground too.
Underground.
Riders on the Storm. You got Snoop Dogg rapping with him. That shit was cool, man.
All right, so what's the vote? What are we doing here?
I'll say Need for Speed number one.
Up.
Need for Speed number one.
Need for Speed. But give us your number one. That's what we're
Need for Speed.
I'm Mass Effect all the way.
Need for Speed.
Gunny?
Asleep?
No, I'm here. I'm okay. So it's between Mass Effect and Need for Speed, bro.
Okay, then choose. If you choose Mass Effect, I'm fucking kill you.
I think, I think, so once I heard about the whole Star Wars 2 Battlefront bullshit thing going on with the microtransactions and stuff, and they started talking about how they fucked up the same thing for Need for Speed, that was a deal breaker for me to not renew my EA subscription. And, well, not only to renew it, but to bring it back. And I was like, well, screw it. So I kidding that. So I'm going to go with Need for Speed.
Awesome. Awesome. Need for Speed, biggest disappointment of the year.
Second place, Mass Effect Andromeda.
No,
Third place, Micro
no bullshit. I say second place.
No.
Whatever.
No, if I don't get the first place, I'm at least getting second on this one. It was the fucking biggest disappointment of 2017.
For you, Canadian. You fucker.
For a lot of people.
It's the most popular series, right?
Yeah,
In this list, of course. Between those two.
What number are we on next, Jesus?
Number 4 on our list. So on our personal list, guys, hold on. Let's read off. Biggest disappointing Speed, Mass Effect Andromeda, and Micro Machines. Guys, moving on now to our number 4 games of our personal game of the year list. Number 4 on my list is Cuphead. Cuphead is my number 4. We obviously know why. I love the music. I love the characters. Mugman, Cuphead, they're all cool. King Dice is an awesome motherfucker. He's a cool guy. King Dice. The music is so good. Fuck. That's my number 4. What about you, Ryan?
My number 4 is Wolfenstein, the New Colossus.
Wow, that's fucking high on the list. Whoa, buddy.
Dude, the game just fucking rocks you, man. It
cool.
fucking rocks you.
It's cool. I like that.
Like, it just fucking keeps going and keeps going. Now, mind you, I did have that lull in the middle of the game where I felt a little bit of a low, but it picked right back up again, and it kind of just did that over and over again. It was like, drop you down to the point where you're like, do I really want to still? Well, let me just go around this car. Holy shit! What the fuck is going on here? And I really enjoyed that. I thought it was fun.
Yeah, that game was good. So,
Yep. Number 4.
Number 4.
What do you got, Eric?
I have on mine Shadow of War.
Yay! There you go.
You're number 4. Wow.
Yeah, I played this one with a friend, and I just really enjoyed how smooth the combat was. Graphically, it looked amazing. I love the Nemesis system. I think it's great, and I love how the enemies just remember everything you do, and how they catch on to your techniques too.
And they come back sometimes.
Yeah,
like, I'm back.
Yeah. I just think it's a well put together game.
Yeah.
It looks so good. Plays so good. It's just a great game, and it's just it's a button mashing game, but those kills, dude, you can just slice some heads off.
When you get really good and you could get a bunch of like the enemies together and you're just like surrounded by like 100 dudes.
Well, did you see that one video of the dude? He had like 100 other leaders of Saruman's leaders or whatever, and then he clenched his fist to blow all their heads off.
Oh fuck!
And so he killed all the leaders for that dude. It was insane. It was just awesome. That's why it's just a fun game to play.
This didn't make my list, Eric. I think it's a good game. I just didn't play enough of it.
I didn't think it would make your list. You bash this game so much.
No, that was the first one. You're talking about number 2, Shadow?
Yeah.
Shadow War number 2?
Yeah.
That's the second one.
Shadow of War is the second one. Shadow of Mordor was the first
Shadow
one.
of Mordor.
Yeah.
Speaking of the shadow, that's why.
Yeah, you know what, guys? That didn't make my list either.
I didn't make my list either. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But damn, did that game look good, though.
It did. It was a very
game.
beautiful game. Yeah. But again, there's so many games that, like, just honorable mentions because I just couldn't fit them in a top 10. And then Jesus was talking about fucking making it a top 5. I'm like, you're a fucking asshole.
Yeah, it would have been hard for us, right? I mean, yeah, it would have been hard.
And we
for
were
me.
like, no, top 10.
But anyways,
yeah.
What do you got, Gunny? What's your number 4?
My number 4 is going to be PUBG.
Wow. PUBG. Wow.
Just in the short amount of time and what time I've had with it, just the same things we've talked about with what Jesus said in those moments where I'm like, I'm down, shot, and you guys come in for the rescue. Oh, that is such a good feeling.
Yeah.
When you guys come in as a squad and you start fucking up the
just
other
when you
players.
get a kill in that game, just one kill, it makes you feel good because you're like, yeah, motherfucker, your game is over.
I figure out how to how to angle my weapon left and right. So I'm learning. I'm getting the hang of it. I was trying to figure out earlier how, I'm like, why is it over my shoulder on the left? Like, how do I get it to the right side? So just learning the controller configurations of playing this game. And yeah, man, I love those moments where, each time you're just getting down to the last 10 guys or last 8 people. Man, that is intense as hell. My hands start shaking. It's just so good. So good, especially when you're fully kitted out.
I agree, Gunny. That was really close to being really close to my top 2 here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good game. That's a good game.
It's intense. It's fucking intense.
It's a great experience when you win.
And then in between all those intense moments are usually stupid, funny ass moments with your crew that you're running around with.
Yeah. And and then there's other crushing moments where
where you just get wiped out or ran over or blown up or like you're driving down the road and someone sniped you out of the fucking passenger side. You're like, what? Someone shot me out of the car, dude. Pull over. And then your teammates are quickly.
No.
Yeah, you're waiting for your teammates to pull around and try to revive you. Sometimes you're like, no, just don't risk it. Just keep going without me. And like, I'll die. Whatever.
The wall's coming. No.
That happens.
You get in the squad and you're just like, it's all on you.
That's good.
I was like me with you guys when you threw out the arrows, Jesus.
Yeah.
I was like, just go, leave me.
Drop the arrows in the water for you. That was awesome. Good experience.
Man, I can't wait to play more. It's a great game.
Definitely.
Man, if those disconnects and
everything was fixed, it would be fuck.
Graphics and gosh, this would be my number one, but it's not. It's number 4.
That's why it's not my number one either. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. But guys, with that being said, our number 4s were for me, Cuphead. For Ryan, Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus. For Eric, it was Middle-earth Shadow of War. For Gunny Chief, PUBG. Not bad. Not bad. Guys, let's move on now to best shooter category. This is going to be a tough one, I feel. A lot of arguing. Yeah. So, talk about the best shooters of the year. Why don't we, guys, huh? Best shooters? Let's go here. Biggest category, one of the best categories we have this year. Best shooter. Star Wars Battlefront 2 is on the list. Destiny 2 made the list. Call of Duty World War 2. PUBG made the list. Fortnite and Fortnite Battle Royale specifically made the list. Wolfenstein 2, Sniper Elite 4, Ghost Recon Wild, Cuphead, Splatoon 2, and Mass Effect Andromeda. Okay. Let's cut some games real quick before we continue here. I would say remove Mass Effect. I don't think it's a shooter game. I mean, if it was like best story or best story in a shooter, I would say Mass Effect could be on there. But this is just a shooting category. I would say remove it. Do you guys agree with me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I say Fortnite could probably go as a shooter.
Really? Anybody?
Yeah.
Anybody gonna fight for this?
It was fun, but it's not gonna be.
It's.
If you're gonna get rid of Fortnite, you gotta get rid of Cuphead.
Yeah, Cuphead doesn't belong here.
Okay.
Or Splatoon.
No, Splatoon belongs here.
Okay. Whoa. You have some fights here. Okay. Fortnite. Should Fortnite, the Battle Royale mode, be on here? I mean, it is. When you're in the Battle Royale, it's about the shooting, right?
It's a shooter in that aspect of it.
Yeah.
I guess. All right.
It's not your standard COD type shooter, but
does it make a top 3? It's not going to make top 3. It's not that good of a shooter.
Again, too, that goes to if you're going to take Fortnite off, why is PUBG going to be in there?
PUBG is a better shooter.
You have to be good with the guns. You have to. Yeah. I feel like PUBG is a better shooter.
Kind of belongs in here, whereas I feel like Fortnite doesn't. But
Sniper Elite 4, is that a shooter or is that more of a?
I mean, you shoot
shooter game.
Yeah, I mean,
I take it off. Get it out of here.
Is the shooting that good though in Sniper Elite 4? I mean, I know you feel satisfaction when you get those long range kills, but is it?
I say take it off.
Yeah.
I can't say I didn't play it, so no. I know you have this. You have it.
Yeah, I do have it digitally. I got the full
proud to beat it.
Full game plus DLC.
Yeah. But it's not going to stack up, right? Like,
no.
I don't think Sniper Elite could stack up to these other games on here.
I don't think it's a game where you can just go in balls to the wall shooting. It's more of a strategy.
You think it stands up to Wolfenstein, Battlefront 2, Destiny,
Call of Duty,
PUBG,
Ghost Recon?
Ghost Recon? Yeah.
I say take it off the list. It's not.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're down to
more multiplayer type shooters.
We're down to 8 games, guys.
Although it did have a small component of that.
Shooting games. Man, these are good games. All these games are good games for shooting.
Ryan, can you explain Splatoon 2 for me?
I mean, it's to be honest, I personally didn't like Splatoon 2, but I can see fun in it. I can see where people were enjoying it and how they were enjoying it. It just wasn't clicking for me, personally.
How are the mechanics for the shooting and the weapons?
It's basically a third-person shooter, but like, I mean, you like crazy weird paint weapons where you're trying to cover the arena in paint, in your color paint, your team's color paint, and you either have like a fucking roller where you're rolling paint on the ground, you have like where you're throwing like splats of paint, or and you have like automatic little shooty paint guns and stuff like that. And there's all kinds of different stuff. You have paint bombs, which are like grenades.
But
I mean, it's fun. It's fun.
I think just by hearing that description, I don't think it belongs here. I don't think it fits up against all these other games here. I feel like this is, after this one though, like I think this is just out of place to me.
Against all these other games, I don't think it stands a chance.
Yeah. I mean,
I think it doesn't stand a chance because none of you have played it.
Right.
I think that's why it's getting panned, because I think if you guys played it, you might have a lot of fun with it.
I'm actually going to buy this game pretty soon, I think, to try it out on my Switch, but not today.
But if you guys are that, like, I'm not going to fight for it. I didn't like the game, personally. Right. The only reason I was standing up for it is because I know a lot of people did really like it, and had a lot of fun with it. But yeah, like I said, we could take it off. It's not going to kill me.
It's a shooting game. Okay. How about hard. I mean,
Ghost Recon Wildlands. It was an okay game for me.
It was really good, actually. I played those 5-hour demo thing that they had going for it, and that was fun.
Dude, the Predator mode's
I played that.
I heard that's insane.
That.
Oh, it's hard, but once you can understand what to do. I mean, you could beat them, and it feels rewarding because you're like, I just beat the Predator. What now? I enjoyed the game, like that mode. It was fun for like the first 5 hours, but it is also very repetitive. And
yeah, a lot of the areas are the same.
Okay. To take Fortnite out,
as a shooter, I don't think it stands up to these other games.
I don't either.
I don't think it does. I mean, it is a shooter. You do shoot guns in the game, but I just don't think it can even stand a chance against any of these other games.
The shooting in the game isn't what's good. You know what I mean? It's not the greatest, but it's clunky evenly across the board. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like anyone has an advantage. So I mean, like, it's not bad for the game, but I just don't feel like
balanced.
It can pull best shooter. You know what I mean? Shooter against fucking Star Wars and Destiny and fucking Wolfenstein and Ghost Recon. You know what I mean? Like, it's not happening. I also, I didn't play Call of Duty. I think it can go, but if people want to fight for it, then I'm okay with that too.
I think we should remove, Ghost Recon Wildlands, even though...
Remove it.
It was... Yeah, it doesn't... I didn't do well. I didn't like it that much.
I mean, I don't know, because... that's all you're doing in that game is you're shooting.
Okay, I think right now we should take a vote.
All right, let's take a vote. For best shooter, for me, I vote for Star Wars because that's an amazing shooter. I'm gonna vote for Destiny 2. Oh wait, no. Fuck, it's so hard. So hard. I don't know what to vote for. These last 5 games on here, man, they're fucking nuts. They're so good.
Destiny 2 is my favorite shooter. Sure.
I got Destiny 2 on here. It's really hard between these last 4. Call of Duty World War II was good. PUBG was good. Wolfenstein 2 was amazing. Ghost Recon was pretty fucking good too as a shooter game. But
I got.
Okay, what are your 3?
PUBG, Wolfenstein 2, and Ghost Recon's Wildlands.
Wow. Okay.
See, I need to play that Predator.
I picked PUBG because I've seen a lot of gameplay, and I like how it guns down. Like, it sounds good. The hit points sound good.
The reloading when you reload a gun,
everything sounds good. And I don't pick Call of Duty because I don't really like the hit markers. I mean, it sounds weird. I don't like it because it's a bullet sponge.
There's my vote. Wolfenstein 2.
Yeah.
All right,
Gunny, what are you doing?
I'm going to go Destiny 2.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to say Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Okay.
You know, and PUBG.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Screw you, Wolfenstein 2.
Oh, shit. Whoa, calm down,
Jesus
guy.
Christ.
There you go, Ryan. You got tiebreakers, man.
I am going PUBG.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I am going fine.
Okay.
We're going to get a tie. We're going to get a three-way tie.
And I'm going Star Wars.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah.
Wow. Three-way tie, guys, between Star Wars, PUBG, and Wolfenstein. Sorry. Destiny 2 was good, man. The shit was solid as a shooter.
Yeah. Oh, that's the best thing about Destiny is the shooting. The shooting is fucking amazing. It's great.
I
It's
think
satisfying, you know? For sure.
the order for me right now would be Wolfenstein 2, PUBG, and Star Wars Battlefront 2. That would be mine.
Okay.
Wolfenstein 2, getting it. That's all in Wolfenstein 2. That is literally all you're doing is shooting guns.
Yeah. Yep.
You are dismantling people's limbs, heads with freaking dual automatic shotgun. I mean, I don't know how else to describe this as a shooting game.
But with that being said,
I go talk to the Nazis. That's what I do.
Star Wars Battlefront 2, that game was solid for a shooter, man.
Didn't work out
like,
well for me.
Like, I know it's lasers and shit, like it's not real guns.
To me, I mean,
But-
pew,
but-
pew, pew.
But
It's-
those guns
yeah.
shoot so good. They it's so
Yeah, I don't like the shooting in Battlefront 2. It just seems bland and boring to me.
You don't like lasers? You like pew 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 pew.
I mean,
Wait, you like lightsabers more, bro? What's going on here?
I didn't like the lightsabers.
Whoa, guy! If you've
Star
seen,
Trek fan?
okay, listen. If you've seen a lightsaber duel between Yoda and Darth Maul, like I did, thanks to tagging me and him exploiting the game a little bit, I got to see Yoda and Darth Maul duke it the fuck out by themselves, 1-on-1. That shit was fucking nuts, dude. But that's not about shooting. But it was still cool. I'm okay with putting
swordplay.
best light usage goes to Star Wars Battlefront 2.
No, best yeah.
Well, best swordplay, yeah, because For Honor could be on there as well.
Yeah.
Right? That might just win.
Well, a lot of games could be on there.
Yeah.
Nier could be on there.
Yeah, a lot of games could be on. New
This Neo
category?
could be on there.
New category, guys? Best shooter, I would... PUBG is good, but I don't think it could be number one. I think Wolfenstein definitely still beats out PUBG at shooting. Because PUBG, the shooting feels good, but at the same time, it's actually, in a way, a little bit better than Wolfenstein because it's more realistic, right? It has actual... In PUBG, like the different caliber bullets do different damage. So if you have a higher caliber round, it'll do more damage to the person you're shooting if you hit them than like a 9mm, would do compared to like a 5.56 round or a 7.62 round. Those they take all that into account in the game, and they also take in bullet drop into account. All that, it's so good. Fuck, it's hard.
All right, well, I'm just going to say Wolfenstein, PUBG, Star Wars. I'm going to go the same as Eric.
All right, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm okay. What's
Wolfenstein, PUBG, Star Wars.
What about
I'm
you,
going
Gunny?
the opposite.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Where are you going?
You going backwards?
I'm going backwards.
You're going PUBG, Wolfenstein, Star Wars? Wait, no.
He's going Star Wars,
I'm going
PUBG.
PUBG, Star Wars, Wolfenstein.
Oh, fuck. Really? You don't
PUBG,
feel like
Star
the
Wars.
shooting is a good thing in Wolf? Compared to the other two?
That still puts Wolfenstein first, so
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
I'd rather pay Doom. Give me a Doom game.
We could have put Doom on there.
Doom.
Doom 2016.
No, it came out on the Switch.
Could have.
Oh, that good old color palette.
Best color technology, we'll have that category this year. Don't you worry.
We didn't do that.
We're going to have it right now. We're adding it. Best colored.
This is when Wingman turns off the podcast. He's like, nope, I'm done. They're talking about Doom and having a good color palette. I'm done.
Let's do this right here. I'm going to add best color tech as a new category. Guys, best color tech.
I know what game wins best color palette.
Well, we'll see. We'll see right now. The end here. We'll get there, guys.
Anyways.
So we got
the winner of best shooter is Wolfenstein 2 with PUBG in second and Star Battlefront.
Yeah!
third.
Woo! We like this list. We all agree for once.
Except Gunny.
Gunny hates it. Gunny, we love you. Guys, let's go on now and talk about our number 3 choices for our games. Number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3 for me, Mario Odyssey. Yeah. No, hold the fuck on. Hold on. I switched my list around. Number 3 for me would be Mass Effect Andromeda. Mass Effect Andromeda.
Okay, Ryan, what was your number 3?
No, bullshit.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
What
Gunny.
was your number 3?
My number 3 was Assassin's Creed Origin.
Okay, Eric, what was yours? Okay.
Why so fast?
I'm kidding, Jesus. I'm kidding.
What the fuck?
No. Keep going. What was yours, Eric?
Mine was a, hold on, my phone just turned up. Ghost Recon Wildlands.
Wow.
All right. What did you have?
All right, we're not talking. We're just
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, to tell me why is Ghost Recon your number 3?
Yeah, we haven't really talked about Ghost Recon.
I mean, playing that Predator mode actually kind of wanted me to go back in that game. It made it exciting, and it was something new, rather than having to go back into the campaign and try to grind that out and just play the same old stuff. So, I mean, that Predator mode alone kind of saved it for me, and it probably would have been much lower if it didn't have the Predator mode.
That mode is good. And it is free.
Really
and it was
fun.
free, yeah. Wow. Yeah, I agree. Good choice, Eric. Even though it did my list, I don't know why. I think I just really didn't click with me in the beginning of the year there when it came out. I wasn't in the mood for it or something, so it didn't make my list. But good choice, Eric. Good choice.
That's another game that hasn't clicked with me either, Jesus. I've tried to play it several times, and every time I'm just like,
the most fun that I've had with it, honestly, was that demo that I recently played. And I don't know if it's because they updated it so much and they fixed some of the problems with like the helicopter controls and all that. I feel like the game is much better balanced now, and it's fun, but I still haven't bought it, so it can't make my list.
And it's also got multiplayer.
It does now.
Haven't even.
Yeah.
Dude, I haven't even tried. I've been wanting to try that too.
It has that Ghost multiplayer.
4v4. It looks so much fun.
Yeah.
What's your number 3 there, Gunny?
Number 3 is Forza 7.
Forza. Wow, number 3. Wow. Yeah. Fuck.
You thought it would be my number 1, huh? I'm the number 1 guy in Forza 7, but no. Number 3. I enjoy it.
That's crazy.
My favorite
Forza 7's a good
game this year.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the only one I bought.
Yeah, so. I mean, you probably wouldn't have Need for Speed on there anyways.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have bought it. I would have just played the trial if I had the EA access.
Guys, let's move on now to category.
Okay.
Best strategy game of the year. Let me read off the list for you. That was a loud car going by. But let me read off the list for you. City Skylines.
I'm gonna
Advent Colonies, Halo Wars 2, Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, Farming Simulator 17, Real Farming, which is a different game from Farming Simulator, but it's also about farming, Real Farming, 911 Operator, Pinball, and XCOM 2. This list. Oh, man.
Pinball?
What the fuck is pinball in here?
Yeah, why is it
You put it in there, Jesus.
I'm going to delete that.
You were the one that said to me, it's a strategy, and I was like, Yeah, okay, I guess so.
Well,
But
it was just voted off right now. Okay.
Yeah, we'll get rid of that.
Out of all these games, I'm the only one who really played 911 Operator, and I mean,
I think out of all of these,
doesn't fit.
other than City Skylines, you're the only one that's played them.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not gonna vote for 911 Operator. XCOM 2 versus Mario Rabbids. I'll say Mario Rabbids beats XCOM 2 in my opinion. I played a little bit of XCOM 2, not terribly a whole bunch. I played a little tiny bit of it.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, XCOM 2, you really gotta use strategy.
You gotta use strategy in Mario Rabbids, man. You do.
I say Mario Rabbids, City Skylines, Halo Wars 2.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying City Skylines, Mario Rabbids, and Halo Wars 2.
Halo Wars 2, XCOM 2, Real Farming.
Okay, wait. Jesus, before you take that off, did you play that?
Even Colonies, I played a tiny bit of it. So it's a
Is
lot
there like a demo?
It's like City Skylines in a way, Gunny, but it's in space.
Right?
You're like in a new. I think it's Mars actually. You're on a planet and you're building a base there for your citizens to live on, and yeah,
Is that on Xbox?
it's on Xbox. I think it's on everything really. Yeah, except for Switch, but it's on everything else.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
I think City Skylines.
that I am wanting to talk about it.
I'm thinking though it doesn't compare to City Skylines. City Skylines is so much fun.
Obviously, City Skylines. Everybody knows I love that game.
Mm-hmm.
On PC, so we're talking. Hey, all platforms.
Yeah.
That's going to be obviously going to be my top vote.
Yeah, I think City Skylines is going to win this category. I mean, I just don't think that XCOM 2, Farming Simulator, Real Farming are going to be on this list.
I've never played a
agree.
Farming Simulator game.
I mean,
I
I still think XCOM 2, but I mean, the farming games I don't think belong on here. I do think XCOM 2 does belong in here. I mean, it is strategic. You have to be strategic in that game.
But I feel like Rabbids pulls the same thing off better. I think.
Yeah. XCOM 2 kind of flopped. It didn't do very well.
But, I mean, if you want to fight for it, Eric.
I mean, I said what I want to say about it.
Okay. So we got our top three here. City Skylines, Halo Wars 2, Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I'm going to say move Mario Rabbids to a number 2 spot and keep Halo 3, City Skylines at number 1.
I'm good with that.
Okay. And that's going to be our list. Best strategy games, guys. City Skylines, Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, Halo Wars 2. Good list. Good list there, guys. I like that. Move that list up. And let's talk about our number 2 games on our list. Number 2 for me. Mario Odyssey, number 2. This game was fucking awesome. And I just had to move it from... Because I felt like Mass Effect was cool, but Mario Odyssey, man, that game was wow. It's so much fun, and playing that game with my daughter, it was such a cool experience, dude. I can't. That game is just fun. It's fun for everybody. Like anybody can pick this fucking game up and play it and have fun. Anybody, even you, Eric.
It looks like a blast.
Even you. And you can always have a partner that can be the little hat, Cappy, and throw them around everywhere. It's so fun. I love it. Number 2 for me, Mario Odyssey. Ryan, number 2.
What was my number 2? That's a good question. Oh, look at that. It was Super Mario Odyssey.
Hey! Mario!
You're right. What an experience. It was a lot of fun. The worlds were very different. Which was nice to see. There was a lot of variation in like different places that you go. You know, you go to the place where everything's being cooked, and you go to the place that's like the real world, and then you go to the place that's like, outer space, and you do all kinds of shit. It was a good game. is an experience that everyone should have, and it doesn't end when the game's over either. There's so much more to do. There's so many more puzzles that you're gonna find and levels that you're gonna find that you never even knew were there before. You just have to explore and kind of enjoy the game.
And New Donk City was fucking awesome. That.
Yeah, New Donk City was cool.
So good. So good. I love that festival. I love that song.
Really? Did you?
I love the song. It fits so good. I was like,
It's okay,
jump and do that. Oh, that show was so cool when she was singing that and you're just having fun. Fuck yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Number 2, Eric.
Junks.
My number 2 was Assassin's Creed Origins.
Hey.
It would have been my number 1.
Ooh.
But another game came into the picture.
Oh, shit.
And you'll find out later. But no, I mean, this game, when I played it, was fun.
Yeah.
I was glad that, Ubisoft took the year off and listened to the fans and put in the game what worked, what took out didn't work, and it's a real polished game. Looks great, plays great. The combat is it's rough in the beginning because the controls are so different.
Yeah.
But used to those controls,
It's good.
It's awesome. Yeah.
And you know what I heard lately? That you can actually switch the controls back to the classic.
Really?
Yeah.
I was so pissed off. I'm like, I finished the game with those controls, and I was like, "What? You switching to fucking classic?" I had no fucking clue, dude.
But you know what? Did you even have the desire to switch?
No, at the end of the day, I enjoyed the combat.
By the time you're there, it's like, what's the point? I'm used to it now.
It was like the end of the game.
But you know what really? That's what kind of messed me up with Shadow of War was I got so used to
the XXX and Y.
No, I got so used to playing Assassin's Creed that when I went back to go play Shadow of War, I was just screwing up all the time because I'm pushing the wrong buttons. You know what I mean? Because it's such a similar game, right? Yeah. Just with completely opposite controls.
I hate doing that when you switch controls on games, man. Because I was playing my Switch quite a bit a few days ago, and I went to my Xbox and I was pressing B for everything, thinking that was A. I kept pressing B. I was, why am I keep backing out of shit? I'm like, oh fuck, I'm pressing B instead of A. Like, okay, all right. Number 2, Assassin's Creed. How about you, Gunny Chief?
My number 2 is Sniper Elite 4.
Wow.
No way.
That's a great game.
Number 2? Really?
What?
Number 2.
Man, a great game plus all the DLC is
number
really
2
good.
though?
Wow.
And the list?
Really, Gunny? Number 2?
Yeah.
Fuck. God.
I had a lot of fun.
Wolfenstein
I
should
got
be on
through
here.
that super easy, and I loved all the maps, and there was more strategy to it than there was obviously there's a lot of shooting and popping heads off and shooting scrotums, but I liked going into some of these places and setting up like the booby traps and throwing grenades at these freaking Nazis, man. It was fun. And some of those maps were big too. A lot of places to hide and
How many
set
times
up
did
on
you kill
rooftops.
Hitler? How many times did you kill Hitler?
I only killed him one time.
Okay.
Yeah, and I went through and I kind of did everything and died like times, and I'm like, okay, I know exactly how I want to kill him.
Oh, then you got.
And I think I just blew the whole place apart. Spoiler alert! You could actually blow Hitler up.
You didn't shoot him in the
But
testicles?
there were several other ways you can do it as well.
Oh man. Okay. Well, awesome guys. Good choices. Number 2 for me was a Mario Odyssey. For the Canadian, what game was yours again?
You fucking asshole! It's the same game as you.
Odyssey. That's why I forget. Oh man, Eric.
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, buddy.
Origins, and Gunny Chief Sniper.
Yeah, you remember Eric's. Remember
Eric
Eric's
is special.
and
That's
Gunny's.
why Eric is special. Next category for us guys will be best art style. So art style. Okay, let's do this. Of course, Cuphead is on the list. Mario Odyssey, Zelda Breath of the Wild, South Park, Horizon Zero Dawn, Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice, Neo, Mass Effect Andromeda. Any other things you want to add to the list? Best art style.
Nope, but I got something I want to take off.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I bet you do.
I would agree.
You cannot say Mass Effect has best fucking art style when it came out with those goddamn facial expressions. Whether they fixed it or not,
the only reason
not. It doesn't matter. It released that way.
Hate the facial expressions. Other than the facial expressions, you got to admit that it was a good-looking game.
it was pretty.
It was an okay looking
When we got previews of that game at E3, everyone's just like, look at these graphics. Look how beautiful this game looks.
Yeah, and then it came out and everyone went, wow, they fucked this up.
I would have to say out of the top 3 on my list on here, that's not going to be on the top 3. You know, I love Mass Effect. I've seen that art style before. I've seen it been done before. I've seen it in plenty of other games that could look similar to it. Like, it would be like putting Wolfenstein on here. Like, that's not an art style that's something for me to really appreciate. I don't feel like it will hold itself up against other games. Okay.
Hit delete.
Delete. All right, guys. Let's cut out some more games here. Neo, you want to...
Neo, I played a little bit of that Neo game.
want it on here, Gun?
Art style. Yeah, it's...
But
was it the best art style?
Yeah, I mean, I only played a little bit of it, so
we can't really say.
I can't argue.
Okay.
Let's just delete it.
Gone. Okay, now we're down to 6, and there were 6. With Horizon Zero Dawn, best art style. Really?
I mean, it's a great game. It's a great looking game.
It looks beautiful.
The game is so beautiful. It's,
but I mean, we're not saying
when it rains, dude. You can see the raindrops hit her skin. You can see the rain hit the water.
Yeah.
Like, it makes those.
You know
rivets.
what other game does that? Assassin's Creed Origins, and it's not on this list.
Why?
Because it's not an art style. Like, the art style, should it be on the list? I mean, that art style, we've seen it before, man. Like, is art style, are you guys talking graphics here? Or are we talking graphics? If we're talking graphics, we're going to add Assassin's Creed.
Okay, no, wait. You're right. And therefore, I think Horizon Zero Dawn should be gone. If Assassin's Creed is not on this list, then Horizon Zero Dawn should not be.
It should be gone because...
You're seeing Egypt as it was.
No, but I mean, no,
as it's supposed to be.
You are, but the art style, what I'm saying is the way they drew the characters and the way that's drawn. We've seen that before. We've seen it in other games.
Then Hellblade needs to come.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think Hellblade really matches up. I mean, it's a beautiful game. I got to play it on my PC, so it was running it nice and buttery smooth. The game was beautiful.
Brian Tope Jr. in the chat says if we're going to be looking at raindrops, then Forza 7 should be on this list too.
Okay, yeah. I think the only reason it's not on the list is because we didn't think about it.
That is true, man.
Did we not think about Assassin's Creed or Forza?
Well, when I was thinking best art style, I mean, we could have a whole category for best graphics.
Creative art style. I don't know.
And best graphics definitely could go to Forza, Assassin's Creed, Horizon Zero Dawn. Did we add that category? I don't know. I mean...
I think we're in too deep right now anyway.
Yeah.
Let's just delete those two.
Okay.
Yeah, take them out. I agree.
No, let's vote.
I'm voting. There's my votes right here. Cuphead, Mario, and Zelda.
Yeah, mine's Cuphead, Zelda, Mario.
Okay.
I'm Cuphead, Mario, Zelda.
Okay.
Same thing.
So South Park doesn't...
I'm surprised you didn't pick South Park.
South Park is not on here. Fuck this game.
The art style, I mean, it's cool. It looks good. It's the same thing that they did last time. You know, it wasn't anything new. Yeah, and I feel like Mario and Zelda,
right,
something new, and Cuphead as well. I mean, it's something that we haven't seen before.
Gunny, are you cool with that?
I'm fine with that. I haven't seen Mario or Zelda because in hopes that I will eventually get a Switch someday. Okay. I've intentionally not watched any gameplay.
You haven't seen any games of them? Like, just...
No, I have not seen any
Wow.
trailers for
That
either
is-
of those games.
That's pretty nuts.
I've only played
It's been
Cuphead.
out for a year.
Yeah,
man.
you haven't seen anything.
I've gone black on
Wow,
anything.
that's-
So-
most
so
things
Gunny-
Switch.
Gunny, go ahead and start us off then. Who are you voting for?
For Cuphead.
Cuphead? Okay.
Yes.
I vote for Cuphead as well.
Go for
I've got
Cuphead
Dark
to win
Switch.
as
I'm
well.
voting for Cuphead as well.
Cuphead number one, obviously number one.
Unanimous. Unanimous.
I think that where that's sitting is perfect.
Cuphead. I think it is
Cuphead,
too.
Mario, Zelda.
I would almost. I was going to add a game, Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, but I feel like that art style is similar to Mario Odyssey, and so that's why I didn't add it to the list. But I would say honorable mention to that game because the art style is pretty cool.
I would have put Zelda second before Mario.
Really?
That's just me though. Yeah.
Zelda.
But Cuphead number one for sure.
Zelda's a pretty game. It's pretty as fuck.
Yeah.
That's good. Good games, good list, guys. Best art style goes to Cuphead. Mario Odyssey number 2, Zelda Breath of the Wild number 3.
We got 2 more categories before we get to the actual... No, 3 more categories, right?
Yeah.
4 more.
A few. You guys want to just read our number ones now or wait?
No, I think we should hold off and then do Game of the Year with our number ones.
Sounds good. Best score. So that's music in the game. Here's the games on the list. We have Cuphead, Wolfenstein 2, Star Wars Battlefront 2, Hellblade, Skyrim, The Mummy Demastered, Super Mario Odyssey.
Why is Skyrim in there?
Well,
Yeah.
Well, it came out 2017 again.
Skyrim's just going to be on every freaking list for the next 2 years.
Yeah, but it's the
Double
same.
King? Yeah, fuck. Skyrim, sorry, you're gone.
Oh.
Hellblade, are we keeping Hellblade on here?
Where's Skyrim VR, man?
I think the music
Or VR.
like the actual score for Hellblade was fantastic about it. The actual sound design. If this was for sound design, it'd be a completely different story because that was amazing in the game. The score, I wouldn't say it's anything special, so that can come off.
Yeah, I agree. I'm ready just to vote now.
Oh, whoa, guy, whoa. You gonna vote, Eric? Are you gonna vote? Is this
I'm
you?
voting now. Yep.
All right, go.
1, Cuphead.
Okay.
2, Star Wars.
Okay.
3, Mario.
What? Star Wars?
That music in Star Wars fits it so well. It's the Star Wars music. It's just, it's just, it fits.
It's Star Wars, man.
Star Wars.
Dude, I get the chills every time I hear,
and then-
beginning of a Star
I
Wars.
feel like
You bust
I feel
out the
like you guys
lightsaber.
need to go. I feel like you guys need to go listen to the Mummy Demastered soundtrack.
Do we need to take a break and listen to Mummy Demastered sound?
No.
No.
I think you
It's
should.
not-
I
Break.
think you should.
When
Break
you
time?
first hear it, though, you're kind of...
It's good.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
really, really good.
We'll vote for it.
Probably is a soundtrack album.
Trust me.
Or I bet you on the PC version, there's a separate soundtrack purchase.
Or you can just go on YouTube and type in the Mummy
That's true.
Demastered
I've actually
soundtrack.
Googled the Mummy Demastered soundtrack, and there's a whole list of tracks here.
Yeah. Yep, I would
There's 16
credit.
tracks that came on my list. Yeah.
Play a little bit.
Should I play some? But it's gonna record it on the show. Should I pause the recording?
Just do it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna play some.
10 seconds.
We just gotta have a little talk over it every once in a while.
Let me see here. If I can find open volume mixer. Let's see if I can find my settings here for my sound. Look, it's not playing, guys. What the fuck? It's not playing for me.
Yeah, let me see.
Close Pornhub. That's why.
Oh fuck! Is that what it is? Closing
Ah,
porno.
damn it.
Go ahead. You find the Canadian because you're on the stream. You're good to play it for
Oh,
everyone.
yeah, Ryan, I think yours goes through best.
Yeah.
Mine would be through an external speaker.
We're gonna listen to some Mummy Demastered,
No,
guys.
mine.
Mummy Demastered live on the show.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, and tell us about this Mummy Demastered.
I already did.
Did you? Okay. It's a side scroller.
Yeah. Both of you guys have played.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm liking this.
You know who's got music like this?
I feel like I'm watching an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Yeah.
It does.
The Terminator's walking out right now.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what game that came out this year? It's got good music like this, but it's not as good. And that's that game, The Ruiner.
The Ruiner.
Yeah.
Didn't make my list, but it's a good.
That's good. Holy shit! I'm almost sold on this right now. Should I change my votes?
Really good.
It's good, man. Like
that sounds good. I
good.
want to play this game now, guys. Fuck. I'm sold.
Very well done.
I'm almost sold on this. Eric, what do you think about this track?
Skip forward to another track.
I'm gonna stick with what I got.
Yeah, this is like the second area you go into. Like I could just listen to this shit, like driving in my car. You know what I mean? Like it's very chill, and
I mean, I would vote for this on Spotify under the gaming section of music, which I like to use a lot. Actually,
that's so cool.
I'm sure it is.
I'm gonna have to find this on Spotify and put it on my list of playlists because that's fucking cool, man. I like that.
Yeah. Anyway, that's that. So,
wow.
You guys do what you will with that, but I'm gonna definitely vote for the Mummy Demastered.
Okay.
I'm gonna vote for Cuphead,
and
I'm gonna vote for Super Mario Odyssey.
Awesome. All right, guys. My votes go to Cuphead. My second vote will go to Super Mario Odyssey. And my third vote will go to the Mummy Demastered because that music sold me right now. It just sold me. I'm done. I'm good. Could listen to that all day.
All right, who didn't vote?
I didn't vote.
Gunny.
I'm going with Mummy Demastered. We're Cuphead, even though I'm not a Jazzy fan, but
that jazz is good.
But it was good, man.
It was good.
You have to admit that was good.
Yeah.
It was so good. Like when you started matching, the guy's like, and the fight is on, and then the music starts playing. You're like, fuck yeah, I'm playing Cuphead. I don't care if I die 50 times.
And my third has to go to Star Wars.
Star Wars, good game.
Yeah,
good music. Wolfenstein, I'm sorry, you're off the list.
Wait.
Goodbye, Nazi.
Just for a second, let's have a listen to some Cuphead.
So,
I'm Mr. King Dice. I'm the gamest in the land. I never play nice. I'm the devil's right hand man. I can't let you pass, cause you ain't done everything.
Sing it,
so
Count
good.
Basie.
Come on, bring on to the king.
Yeah.
If you haven't finished your plan, haven't worked seriously, no, I cannot let you pass.
That's just music you can listen to
all day, dude.
Don't mess with King Di. Don't mess with King Di.
Don't mess with me.
All right.
Yeah,
that's so good.
Cuphead.
Oh
so
god,
good. So good.
Mr. King Dice. He has his own song. Oh my goodness, that song is so good. Oh man, wow. So
we,
safe to say that Star Wars Battlefield's the list.
I think so.
Okay. So I think Cuphead just wins this. I say Cuphead.
I like that order right now.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
That's a good order.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, we're gonna listen to Mario Odyssey.
we go off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew.
Like, it's very
Oh, yes.
too, right? Like, it's just like,
We probably should turn that off. Nintendo might like ban his life.
Ban us for life.
fuck them. Anyways, that's that.
Oh, man. So good.
I think that's what the order should be.
I do too. I agree. Even though that song was fucking cool, especially when you get to the festival. Just saying. So good.
Yeah.
So, best score, we have Cuphead.
We're going to the festival.
The Mummy Demastered number 2. Super Mario Odyssey. Good list there, guys. I agree with that. Good music in those games. Amazing music. Cuphead music. It's fucking nuts. But, guys, let's get to some real craziness here. The best multiplayer game of 2017. The list goes as follows. Friday the 13th. Destiny 2. Ghost Recon Wildlands. PUBG. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Injustice 2. X2. COD World War 2. Fortnite Battle Royale. Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer. Splatoon 2 multiplayer. Anything else that you guys may want to add? Nope.
Madden 18.
FIFA.
FIFA.
Those are they're not gonna win.
The show 17.
No.
I just don't think those will win. Right off the bat, I'm gonna remove Mass Effect because that multiplayer was good, but it wasn't like the multiplayer competitively.
I'd take off XCOM 2.
Yeah.
Okay. XCOM 2 gone. What else?
Maybe Injustice 2.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're not into fighting games, even though
That's
the DC makes the best cutscenes ever.
man. All right.
Oh, even Injustice 1.
This is a good
The best.
list.
Friday the 13th. I don't know. I just don't think.
You had fun with that. I don't know.
We did. We had fun.
Yeah. I mean,
And it's
I
really
did.
it's really only a multiplayer only game. You cannot play that game solo.
Yeah. But I don't think it's the best. That's for sure.
No. Okay.
Is it random every time you join, or do you join as a squad and choose?
Well, no,
I don't remember.
you join. Okay, there's 8 people in the lobby, and then sometimes if you're the lobby host, like if you're the host of the lobby, you can pick who's Jason, or you can leave it to be randomized by the game. So you can either pick, you make somebody Jason, or you make yourself Jason, or whatever, or you can put it to random, and it'll randomly pick somebody out of the game in the lobby. But there's only 8 players in the match, right? Because there's 7 counselors and 1 Jason. And then, that's it. But the problem with that game in multiplayer is if Jason leaves, the game is over. It's done. The match ends. Yeah, so I would vote
It doesn't migrate, huh? That sucks.
remove it. Oh, wow. This is a good list. Destiny 2, Ghost Recon, PUBG, Star Wars, Call of Duty, Fortnite, Splatoon 2. I would almost vote to remove Splatoon because I think
I agree.
It can't hold up against these other games.
Defend it or
No.
okay.
I mean, I think that's what's great about Splatoon is the multiplayer.
Yeah.
But me personally not caring for it very much, I can't really fight for it, you know.
All right. So we have, man, this is a hard list to cut down.
This is rough for me, man. Like,
I think it's hard for me too because I didn't play I played all, well, except for Call of Duty, and Destiny 2. I played the most of it, had the most fun, so that's obviously going to be my number 1 pick.
So I'm gonna vote. You put Gunny's vote for Destiny.
Yeah, I guess I'm voting right now for Destiny 2.
Go ahead. What else are you gonna vote for?
PUBG.
Okay. Anything else?
Fortnite Battle Royale.
Perfect. So those are my votes. My votes are Star Wars, PUBG, and Destiny 2. Eric?
My vote will be.
I mean, Destiny 2 was just a good multiplayer. It was fun there to play with friends.
It was
and
simple. It's so simple.
And Call of Duty
fun.
multiplayer
Let's-
was functional, but not good.
Small maps.
Let's take Ghost Recon out.
Oh, okay. Good with that. I don't think I'm gonna vote for it.
I mean, yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
PUBG, Star Wars, Call of Duty.
Okay.
And I'm PUBG, Star Wars, Fortnite.
So Call of Duty gets removed from the list, but
So does Destiny.
Goodbye, Destiny.
sorry,
I miss
Activision. Sorry, eh? And I believe that the list as it is good enough for me.
PUBG, Star Wars, Fortnite.
Yeah.
I would go PUBG, Fortnite, Star Wars.
Really? Star Wars, the multiplayer is really fun. It's fun as fuck. What about you, Gunny? What would you go?
I'm gonna go PUBG, Fortnite, Star Wars.
Fuck. Okay.
I'm also gonna go PUBG, Fortnite, Star Wars.
I knew it. I knew it. It's okay. All right, there we have it.
There it is.
It's done. I thought that was going to take a lot longer than it did.
But that's. I mean, that's.
We would have cut it down pretty
that.
easily. PUBG is definitely the best multiplayer game of the year, in my opinion,
Yeah.
and I could agree with that easily. That game.
I
is
haven't even played it, and I know that.
Yeah, everybody on my
Just
Steam
go on.
list right now is playing PUBG.
Just go on Mixer and
Right.
go on. I mean,
so you
look
see,
how-
right?
watching that.
Yeah, PUBG, man. And Fortnite too. Fortnite is also watched a lot on Twitch and Mixer.
Yeah. And I've got but then I've got all my other friends and they're playing the Ghost Recon Wildlands
But
yeah. It seems to be a good mix between those two.
Star Wars is a really good multiplayer too, though. I will not deny that. Even though they did have their fuck up with the loot box earlier this year, in that game, it's a really good. It's a good
Great
multiplayer.
game, bad implementation with loot boxes. Yeah.
Anyways, guys, let's move on to our next category: Game Studio of the Year. So, what is the Game Studio of the Year? So here's the list. Of course, big hitters here: Ubisoft, Bethesda, Bungie, EA, PUBG Corp. Bar Games, they're the ones who made Golf Story. Studio MDHR, who made Cuphead. Guerrilla Games, Epic Games, Platinum Games, and Naughty Dog, who made the Uncharted DLC and that shit this year. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, best.
I already
What about
know.
EA? EA's the number one.
Fuck yeah.
Well, guys, I think right off the bat, we can get rid of EA and can maybe get rid of Bethesda.
Okay. Really?
Yeah.
What did they do this year?
Stein.
Dishonored,
Dishonored, yeah, the
DLC?
that DLC.
Death of the Outsider. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they? No, they didn't.
Oh well, obviously, and they obviously pub my
Did they?
Well,
make Stein?
prey.
And then they just released the same games over again in VR and on
Skyrim.
Switch.
Skyrim
Yeah.
and Doom.
Who made Bethesda? Or not Bethesda? Wolfenstein.
Bethesda.
Bethesda.
That's
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, right.
Jeez.
Fuck. Now hold on here. Should we
Take
remove it?
Bungie off. Take Bungie off.
Okay. I would agree with that. Bungie has Destiny. I don't think that's a... Yeah. No. Good. Yeah. Should we take Naughty Dog off of here? I mean, what did they make this year? They made DLC.
Uncharted DLC.
I mean, they're making Spider-Man right now, or did make Spider-Man.
No, they're not. No, they're not. That's not
Oh,
nice.
that's Insomnia. Yeah,
Insomniac, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Sorry, Naughty Dog. I'm removing you
Yeah,
from the
take
list.
them off.
What about names? They made Nier Automata.
Let me take that off.
Okay.
That's, I think.
Wouldn't take it off yet.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Guerrilla Games, they made
Horizon Zero Dawn.
Horizon Zero Dawn.
Ooh, should that be removed?
Epic Games, they made Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that's-
Yeah.
Yeah. Ubisoft obviously made a whole bunch of games. They made all the Mario Rabbids game, the Ghost Recon game, the
I like Ubisoft too because I mean they've been
Assassin's
keeping up
Creed.
to date with their games.
And not only have they been putting out games, they've also been supporting their
a lot
old
of the games. Yeah, and
like Siege, For Honor.
yeah,
You know, they're putting in work. I really think that
are.
Ubisoft kind of might.
They're
It's
my
got to be up there. It's got to
I
be
got a
up
question
there.
for you guys.
They're my number one.
How long would they continue to keep up?
their curve of supporting games.
As long
No,
as
I
you
was
have a
thinking
player
of
base.
Rainbow Six Siege. How long would they keep this current?
As long as it keeps
As
Yeah.
selling.
long as that game
Yeah.
keeps an esport and keeps fucking selling like
I mean,
it is.
before they make an actual Rainbow Six Siege 2 or whatever.
I don't think they do. I think they just keep bringing out
Why?
new
I think they'll keep it going for like 5 years at least.
Yeah,
They'll just continue to pump this game full
it'll
of
be like
content.
Overwatch, where it goes on for years and years and years, and people just keep playing it and enjoying it and liking it, and it ain't gonna die out.
fucking Counter-Strike.
Look at that game. So I think Ubisoft definitely deserves to spot up there. What about PUBG Corp, man? They only made PUBG.
I wouldn't say it's Game Studio of the Year. I mean, it's only one game.
And it's not like it's that great. I mean, it's a good game,
the
but I
game-
mean, there's a lot of issues.
The game is good
There's
though.
only 2 maps, right?
But they're not. You can't give them Game Studio of the Year if their game isn't fucking done well.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
But
Done well on
you gotta give
one
them. You gotta
platform.
give them the other side of the coin too. Is that the game might not be finished, but it is in early access.
And it is
Like
like
how we
saw.
It is like one
Take
of
it
them.
out. Take it out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Get it out of here.
Fuck. Sorry.
I think Sidebar Games can go. That's a great achievement that they've done. They made a really cool golf game.
Studio MDHR.
For Cuphead?
Yeah, they just made one game. Guerrilla Games. They
made a good game.
They did. Guerrilla
Platinum
Games, should we get them out of here?
Well, I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know. If we're going off,
Why are we removing people just because they made only one game? That's
We gotta see it through achievements. Cuphead was a great achievement.
bring them back in.
Yeah, and also I appreciated what they did
PUBG
with
then was a great achievement.
listening to. Did you guys
Yeah.
listen to the latest interview with Ryan McCaffrey with those guys?
I have not.
What did he have on? He had on both of the brothers from that studio and somebody else. I think at the same
Isn't it
time.
one of their wives or something like that?
One of their what?
One of their wives.
No, it was somebody else, but it was a good interview. It was really good to talk about mortgaging their house and taking out loans and putting all their blood, sweat, and tears into this game to.
And that's really that right there shows that they have a lot of passion for what they do. They have a lot of belief in what they're doing, and I think that's kind of what makes a studio of the year, to be honest.
And how they talked about how when Ryan, he asked those hard-hitting questions and did you know it was going to be this well received, and it's like, man, we just wanted to make the best game. We wanted to make what we wanted to make.
They literally had an idea for a game, and they were like, let's make it. And they did it. And, yeah.
And good on them, man, because they put out a good game. And
Should Epic Games...
What else?
Should they be... I just don't know if these other studios should be on
When
here.
I look at Epic Games, right, and I'm trying to think of all of what's on... I'm thinking of what's on the PC launcher. There's a lot of just boring stuff on there. I can't even remember what's on there, but
I mean, with Fortnite, I mean, they did the 50 versus 50. They brought in the Battle Royale.
Battle Royale, yeah.
I mean, they took that game Fortnite to a game that really no one cared about, to a game that probably everybody on PlayStation is playing because they can't get
PUBG.
the PUBG. Half of the player base on Xbox are playing it because they don't want to play PUBG. So they literally took this game from 0 to 100, and I mean, I think they should stay.
yeah, that 50 versus 50 mode, I thought that was really cool to see a studio. Or
so is this then Ubisoft, Studio MDHR, and Epic Games?
Yeah, only because I don't have a PlayStation for Guerrilla Games.
So Bethesda should be gone then?
The thing with, I think so.
Okay.
Like, Wolfenstein's great and all, but...
So out of these three studios, I feel like Ubisoft should still stay at number one for the fact that they've supported all their games, they've updated their games constantly, and they're all constantly listening to their fan base on how to update the games. It's not like when they update Rainbow Six Siege, it's not them going in there and tweaking guns because they feel like they need to be tweaked. No, they listen to the community and they're like,
I like that.
This gun is OP. Okay, we tweaked that gun. This gun is too easy to handle. Okay, we kind of made it a little bit difficult to handle. Too difficult, just a little bit slower movement on it or something. This gun does too much damage. We lowered it a little bit, you know. And they constantly listen to their community, and not just on that game, but Ghost Recon. They added the free mode. In Assassin's Creed Origins, they actually took a year off, listened to their community about Assassin's Creed, came back with a great game this year. And that's just Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. They made a great partnership there with Nintendo and released an awesome game. They're doing a good job.
I'm fine with the order that it's in.
I think too.
I think Ubisoft, Studio DHR, and Epic.
Yep, same here. Ubisoft, Studio MDHR, and Epic Games.
Good job. Good job,
You know,
guys.
I love my Ubisoft games. But think about Epic. But I'm thinking more Fortnite just in general with, hey, I took a gamble and paying the $40.
Yeah.
Well, I think I paid $80, right?
But can we call them Studio of the Year when a lot of people were fucking really pissed off about that? Where it was like, oh, you're selling a beta release.
Yeah. And I wouldn't even say it was well received. In my opinion, it was just for me personally.
Oh, me too.
And I thought, this is pretty cool. And, and then they come out with the Battle Royale thing, right? And I thought, really shit, that's even better, man, because this is a, really great battle.
What is good?
50 versus 50, but...
What's good about them is they actually released Battle Royale for free. They didn't charge for that. They didn't make people pay for the game.
But then, hey, but here's the other side of the coin where you're just kind of ripping off PUBG. Try to do the same thing.
Well,
try to cash in.
We cannot argue that everybody's going to try to rip off PUBG.
PUBG doesn't have a patent on the game style anyway.
And there's another one coming out, I think, in the summer, right?
Yeah.
From like another...
There's a lot of studios copying.
Paladins do Battle Royale.
Paladins.
They actually call it Battleground.
That cool.
One.
That looked cool, though,
They actually call it Paladins Battleground.
Did you guys watch that?
Really?
Yeah, they do. They're going to get sued by PUBG, I think.
No. Yeah. PUBG doesn't own the word Battleground.
They don't have that trademarked?
No.
That's weird. Oh.
No, I think even Ryan McCaffrey Googled it right then and there, or somebody did. No, it was TPD. Yeah. He Googled it.
Yeah, they don't have a trademark on it.
Nope, it's not trademarked yet.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, I don't know, man. That looked cool, though. I like that trailer. I mean, I'm interested in playing that in Paladins to see what that's going to be like. It looks like it's going to be a little, like a mix of PUBG and Fortnite.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It looks like it's going to be both those games kind of just mixed together. The more cartoony feel, but with a more solid shooting, mechanic. Yeah. I think that's an interesting combo.
Are you just going to be able to choose what character you want and then?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah,
this will spawn off just another great set of games.
Yeah.
And it'll be a free to play for sure because that's how the one is. I can take this game Studio of the Year and I can put all three of these studios side by side.
Yeah, they're really well. They're good studios.
The order it's in now: Ubisoft, Studio MDHR from Cuphead, and Epic Games Battle Royale.
Yeah.
I'm this list.
Yeah, that's a good list. It is. Good list, guys. Well, let's move on to our second to last category. Best color tech. Of course, best color tech is it's a category we're always going to have.
Wait. presents
Best
the
Color Tech.
Best Color Tech.
Brought to you by Wingman709, guys, from this Xbox Live. He requested this category to be in the game no matter what. He said, you guys better have Best Tech on listening. Here you go, Wingman. Best Color Tech. What are the games? I don't have a list. So so let's just mention games that have good color tech, guys. Let's do this.
Doom.
No, I'm gonna say this year best color tech goes to Super Mario Odyssey because those colors are wild as fuck. Zelda.
No, Zelda was a little.
Yeah,
wasn't
too green.
Color.
It
was very green.
Very green. Lots of green everywhere. Green, yeah, green and brown because of the trees.
I'm trying to think. Well, what else?
Any game like Xbox that released with great color palettes. Assassin's Creed had brown. Lots of brown.
Yeah. It's brown and white.
Brown and white, guys, and gold, and lots of gold in there.
Yeah,
just give it to Mario.
Yeah,
Mario Odyssey had a good color palette.
I don't know, man. Splatoon had some good color palette.
Did it? Did the Splatoon 2 color palette?
Lots of bright and colorful colors. Lots of greens and pinks and.
Oh, I see this. I'm looking at pictures of Splatoon 2. I like this.
Star Wars.
Black and white.
Well, I mean, like the space battles. That's like epic right there.
Wait a minute. Best color palette. Cuphead.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck. Cuphead. Does Cuphead win this?
Shadow of War.
No, this is purple.
Oh,
it's just
Crash Bandicoot.
Have good color palette on it.
Yeah.
Fortnite.
PUBG.
PUBG best color palette.
PUBG best color palette. Oh fuck. Forza 7 best color palette. I don't know here, guys.
Yeah.
What are we voting for, guys?
I vote.
Do we have a list up there? I don't see it.
No,
we don't have a list.
Oh, we're just kind of going off of memory.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube.
I say Pinball FX3 wins best color palette of the year.
Yes.
All right, I can go for that.
Pinball FX3 best
Absolutely.
color palette.
Yeah.
Because those
All right,
colors.
let's get into our number ones.
Pinball is right there.
I would say Pinball FX definitely has all the colors. That's for sure.
All the colors in there. Yeah, fuck yeah. If you're colorblind, go play Pinball FX3. You experience the most colors out of all the colors in the world.
I think it has them all.
Guys,
Well, Jesus, because you're colorblind.
who cares?
So you won't experience any of the colors.
You get
play
to
those
see
Marvel
what
tables.
almost
Every fucking
experience
color.
every other color.
That's like the worst thing you could say to a colorblind. You will experience all the colors, and then they're like, "Why is everything gray?"
Hey man, colorblind people are not really like that colorblind. They
No,
can
I know,
see
I
colors.
know.
They see colors.
No,
Just
it's
different
just
colors.
specific colors they won't see.
Yeah.
Like I know Jeff Gerstmann was complaining about Cuphead because
You can't see pink?
because he can't see pink,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? So he can't parry because he doesn't know when things are pink.
Yeah.
I mean, but even a colorblind person will learn something like that. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
they'll
Like
know.
you'll eventually be able to go, okay, that doesn't look pink, but I know that's pink. My buddy beside me keeps telling me to hit that thing.
Yeah. Guys, want to do our number ones of the year for each of us?
Number one.
Number one.
Number one.
Gunny. Number one, Gunny.
My number one is Assassin's Creed Origins.
Dun, dun, dun.
You saw me just constantly playing that game,
So
right?
good.
I have a few things I want to say about it.
Go ahead.
Okay, can I just get the
Oh,
bad
Jesus,
shit out of
what's
the
your
way?
number one?
No spoilers, people.
You want me to go to my number one? I'll go to my number one. Assassin's Creed Origins. Yay! My number one is also Assassin's Creed, Gunny. So talk about it.
Nice.
Nice. I had no idea, Jesus.
It was Assassin's Creed Origins.
Wait. So I want to get the bad stuff out of the way,
Okay, go
guys.
ahead.
The music. There's no fucking music.
It's so
in the game.
stupid. It's so scattershot. Like,
No music. No offense, Eric. Yeah, it's.
Why are you saying no offense?
Well, I mean, I love the the Gears of War music. I'm just saying that
It's not that good.
you know what I'm talking about. You get that like multiplayer lobby music.
So stupid.
Bro, I have played so much Gears of War, I don't even hear the music anymore. I'm being completely honest because I'm drawing a blank on the music right now.
And then you'll go like, and then there's an actual slider for like low, medium, and more, whatever it is for the music.
Right? Like for how frequently they play it or whatever on Assassin's Creed. Yeah.
That thing all wide, it's like it's still the same. It's still broken. The music, right? It'll just like Ryan said, it'll just ramp up at some parts. You'll be in the middle of a desert. Riding. I love riding my camel around the desert. Just exploring and finding question marks, and I'm not a big fan of the side missions, the little ones where some of them end up all being the same thing where, oh, this person did this to you? Okay, well, shit, let's go visit them. All right. Hey, are you making all the food rotten and having the people eat it? Yeah, what are you going to do about it?
Kick ass.
And then buy it. Bring it on. And then here it comes. Here's what you have to do. You have to assassinate everybody. I mean, that's fucking obvious. But yeah. So
you're not making this sound like it should be in your number one spot here.
That way, right?
I know, right? Just complaining about it.
What I do like is I do like exploring the map and going to these different points of where I need to go, even whether it's a side mission or not. I love the main story. Cleopatra and these other two people who Jesus knows that I'm trying to think of his name. It's the older guy with his wife where the daughter, something happens to the daughter.
Yeah,
right?
he's on one of those. Yeah, where you're with the daughter and you have to help her out, and then next mission something horrible happens to her, and
happens, and oh fuck, that
hit me hard.
It's powerful. Mm-hmm. Even after that, I don't know have you done any side missions for that series?
Yes.
Fact, there are some that are even after the fact where you will seek revenge, even on a side mission. So I thought this is good.
Yeah, the whole setting of the game was amazing. I liked the fact that I thought originally when they announced Egypt, I wasn't really like I was like, is it really gonna be that good? Fucking Egypt. What's in Egypt? I don't know what's in Egypt. Pyramids. You don't even get to see the pyramids for like the first 20 hours of the game. Something like that. First 10 hours of the game, you don't see the pyramids. Yeah,
well, you get to see a little bit of it in the beginning.
Yeah.
I would say in the first 10 hours, you do get a small piece of it. Yeah, shit, it says I'm like 4 days into the game. I don't think 4 hours in, I'm probably well over 35 hours.
Yeah.
Level 31. And I'm fairly close. I got to be close to finishing the game because Cleopatra's freaking out right now.
Yeah, and the whole story is cool, man. How Cleopatra is trying to like her brother because her brother is the pharaoh of Egypt at the moment, but he's being controlled by like these dudes. So she's trying to overthrow him, and then shit gets really crazy in the end of the game. I love the setting of that world. I love you could pet the cats, you can run around Egypt, and what I enjoy most about that world is when someone says, "Meet me here in like nighttime." You'll see that person walk away from you, and you can find your house, and they'll just hang around their house, do their thing, and follow them when it's starting to get dark to the spot that you're supposed to meet them at. You could follow them there, like usually before you just like they just teleport everywhere. Like no characters are walking everywhere. They're telling you to meet them at. All that stuff is fucking awesome. Yeah.
Everybody's busy. Everybody's working. Mm-hmm. Everybody's doing something.
Yeah, the world feels alive. Feels very real, and
there's people making bread or whatever the fuck they're making.
Fucking mummifying people.
Little carts and it's definitely
alive. Good. And
I also you could be in those certain parts where they have to walk through the water to get to like the other piece of land. And it's like, that's probably what they really had to do. Like, not every place had a bridge, and some people lived in some areas where Shit, you were probably muddy from your tits to your bottom of your feet.
And it's cool because in different maps, you see how different people live. In the dirty towns, the people are dirtier. The people look dirtier. The people look poorer. When you go to the big city, everybody's dressed nice and everybody's wearing their white robes and their Roman robes and all that shit, or their Greek robes. You get a difference in the game when you're running around the world. It's awesome, amazing game. My number one as well, Gutty. Good job, good pick. By you, Ryan.
Oh, my number one might shock you guys.
Okay.
It's going to be way out there.
FX3.
It's Pinball FX3!
I knew it.
That doesn't shock us, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say something different for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
That's what I was trying to do, was get you to think that I was going to say something different.
Oh, shit. Did he freeze on you guys?
You're playing this. I put the most time into it. I enjoy it so much. I have so much fun with it. And I was really that everybody in the community was starting to enjoy it too. So, hopefully that'll continue into the next year and we'll continue getting new tables and having fun with it. And then Pinball FX3 can be my team game of the year as well.
Yeah.
Awesome. Guys, here we go. Eric's number one.
Mine was Gears of War 4.
Oh,
Not just kidding.
God.
I'm kidding. Horizon Zero Dawn was my number one.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow. Just wow. That's a wow. How did this happen?
I got a PlayStation 4 and bought the game. That's how
How did it happen, Eric?
It's got those Sony colored glasses on.
Oh, man. Dude, that game is it's beautiful. It's great. I'm enjoying it so much right now.
You know what, man? Like I said earlier, I played this when Zelda came out. It was like super similar. Both the games were like very, very similar, and I think that's what really threw me off about the game, and I just could never get back into it again.
Right.
But it's a beautiful game.
Oh, yeah.
And it's I don't know. I didn't think it was that fun. That was my issue with it.
I'm having a blast with it.
Yeah. I know other people did too, man. Like, it's... Again, these are our lists, right? For our games.
Yeah.
We all have a little bit different tastes, so...
Not bad.
That's why I like doing these lists, because then instead of just a straight-up list, you get to have a little piece of everybody. You know what I mean?
That's what she said.
Oh, yeah.
Gross.
Oh, yeah.
That's what Brian said, too.
She wants a little taste of everybody. Oh, yeah.
Slut.
All right, so we just got to do straight-up Game of the Year now, right?
Game of the year. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to come to a consensus on what is the best game of the year.
Fuck.
Wait.
We had enough
Don't we
time.
I already said Assassin's Creed Origins, man.
Don't we have 3 stories from the community that we have to announce?
Oh, right.
We do.
Yes.
We do. So,
see what the winner is.
So for the community, we had different votes for different games at different times. So first poll that we had in the community over at the Horrible Gamers Podcast Facebook group was the community's Game of the Year. The Game of the Year.
I wonder what game won that.
Podcast community. And you know what? I'm not going to count my vote, so this would make it a tie.
Oh.
I'll count my vote. Then. PUBG.
No, don't count your vote. Gosh, dang it.
PUBG will win Game of the Year for the community. The community really must have liked this game a lot. They fucking loved it.
So many better games out there.
PUBG. A close, if I wouldn't have counted my vote, would have been Horizon Zero Dawn. It would have been tied with that. So, yeah. You mad at the community right now, Eric?
I'm just disappointed that
Whoa, guy.
they picked a broken, unfinished game.
What do you mean? It's a fun game, though. It's fun. It's fun, eh?
I guess.
Oh, it's Can't believe that's...
Disappointed me, guys. You disappointed me.
I think Ryan is crying. Died just after hearing that.
Ryan's like, why did they pick pinball?
I'm the only one that voted for pinball, guys.
Yeah, you are.
God.
Hey, Mass Effect Andromeda only got vote.
Yeah, me. Probably. Guys, we also had another category here for the Horrible Gamers podcast community, and that category was, what is the best multiplayer of 2017?
I didn't see that one.
And so that's
PUBG.
a vote we had. Yes, PUBG is definitely number one. With
Gotta be one or the other.
With over 20 cents, it definitely outbeat the very second place Destiny 2 with only 8 votes.
What did PUBG had 20 votes?
20 plus votes, yeah, like 23 votes.
Gosh, people. So disappointed. Jesus.
Destiny 2 got 8 votes.
You know what though, Eric? A lot of those people, I bet, also played it on PC, which is the finished game where it's running a lot smoother.
Eric,
and has
why
new
are you
maps.
complaining, Eric? Your vote is one of the votes for PUBG.
Was it?
And man, that game is
Not
so
for-
quick on
Not for
PC.
Game of the Year, though, but for multiplayer, yeah.
Fucking
Oh,
Eric,
shit.
over here getting mad, and he's the one who voted for it.
Oh,
shit.
Jesus Christ.
Gunny, laugh a little bit, bro.
Oh,
You're just...
man. Gunny's dead, I think. He's dead inside.
I'm exhausted. 16 hours overtime this week.
That's all right, Gunny. It's all right. Stay alive for just a few more minutes, and we'll be done with the show.
Dying here.
Don't die. Don't fucking die. And
I
guys,
want to say that my most anticipated game for 2018 is God of War.
Wait, whoa.
oh,
Hang on a
wait.
second.
We're not done with another poll here. What are you talking about, guy? Who is your best pick, or your pick for best host of 2017 for the community? I got most of the votes.
No, you
course.
didn't. I think we're tied.
No,
Well, I voted for
Am I saying
myself.
that wrong?
No, I voted for myself.
I voted for
you
myself.
can't vote for yourself.
Sure you can.
I'll discount a
When
vote.
you're the when you're going to be president of the United States, you can vote for yourself.
Hold on. I will settle this debate real quick
Where'd it go?
because I never voted.
Okay, go settle this debate.
Neither have I.
Go vote then, fuckers. Go fucking vote.
Going to.
I didn't want to vote on our own fucking polls that are supposed to be for the community.
We're part of the community. Talking about.
Oh, wait, I guess I am.
Oh, okay. So right now I have 17 votes.
Damn it. No. Wait a minute, but Wingman voted for both of us. I see people.
Doesn't matter.
People are voting for more than one
We got to
place.
choose one of us.
See, mine won't choose.
Yeah.
There we go.
I can't find it. Oh, here we go.
Well,
That made me.
Vote for me.
Now it's tied.
now it's tied now.
Hey,
I just
I was
voted.
on here? I didn't know I was on here.
Yeah, you're on
Yep.
the list. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, man, I had 7 votes.
See, we talked about it in the.
No, I don't remember.
Okay, guys, look at that. We all voted, and now it's a three-way tie.
It's a 3-way
Everyone
tie.
that voted for me, I love and adore you.
Eric's
so much.
crying. Eric's crying.
I'm just so happy.
He's gonna
that
give a speech
you
now.
voted for me.
But everyone that voted for you, Eric, also voted for everybody else.
I don't even care. I'm just glad they voted for me.
No, yeah, man. I was just kidding. Anyways, I don't know that for sure.
I love you. We love you, Eric. You're
Matt
loved.
Bradford voted for me.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt
I'm
Bradford.
so honored.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're special.
So special. Yomar, he voted for me. Shout out to all you guys. To everyone that
Eric is
voted.
crying, guys. I think he's crying.
I'd like to thank God. This is the most-
I would like to thank the Horrible Gamers community.
I'd like to thank the Horrible Gamers community for giving me this opportunity. I'd like to thank Jesus for bringing me this podcast.
I love you.
I'd like to thank my dog, Kimchi, for just always loving me no matter what. And my wife for always pushing me to do better in my life.
Okay.
Thank you to my parents for just raising me to be a respectful young man.
Awesome.
I'm just so happy.
Oh,
Guys,
that was beautiful.
now with
Guys,
all the votes,
nobody wins.
nobody wins.
It's 18 all the way across. I can't believe that.
Yeah, we're
I'm
good.
actually shocked that happened.
I love you guys.
That's cool.
That
Love
being
you.
said, all you guys, the whole
Y'all
community
got
is
10 more
awesome.
votes than me.
Okay, guys, what do you guys want to do first? Game of the year for the whole show, or most games?
Most anticipated.
Most
game.
anticipated. Well, no, let's do game of the year
Oh,
and
okay.
then most anticipated.
Let's look at we have a lot of games for game of the year. Fuck. Game of the year. Okay, this is the game of the show of the year. We have Resident Evil 7, Biohazard, Horizon Zero Dawn, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Nier Automata, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Friday the 13th the game, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, Fortnite, Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, Uncharted The Lost Legacy. It's a DLC, but it's a game. Destiny 2, Sniper Elite 4, SteamWorld Dig 2, Cuphead, Middle-earth Shadow of War, South Park The Fractured Butthole, Assassin's Creed Origins, Super Mario Odyssey, Wolfenstein 2, the Star Wars Battlefront 2, Golf Story, Forza 7, Pinball FX3, Prey, PUBG, Neo, and Injustice 2.
Okay.
I took PUBG off of there.
I mean, community says it's game of the year for them.
Yeah, they don't know what they're talking about.
Whoa, guy.
I
Whoa.
love all the people that voted for me. Just keep voting for me.
But you guys know what you're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, shit.
All right. So,
Wow. Which game is going to win it, guys?
all right. Everyone go in the notes and put an asterisk next to your top 3 games.
Oh, okay. We're going to do a top 3 first. All right.
Top 3. I'm going to cut this down quite a bit here. Well, I'm looking at my top 3 list.
Oh man, 3
What's an
games is
asterisk
so
thing?
hard to pick.
There we go.
So hard to
Delete those asterisks.
Where's the ass kicks on the keyboard? Oh, ass kicks.
Eric is trying to delete that. He's sabotaging the list, guys. What's going on here?
There it is. I found it.
Is that you got to vote 3 times, Gunny? Did you vote 3 times?
I only voted once. I'm a little slow here.
Okay, you voted once. Okay, vote 2 more times. Then we'll delete.
Man.
I'm trying to pick my third one here.
Gunny, we're waiting on you.
No, I got to pick my third too.
Oh, you do? Why?
Yeah.
There's a big list here.
Oh, sorry.
So
I mean, it's like, I guess I could pick the top 3 of my top 10 games, but then, like, man, this kind of gives me an opportunity to choose something else.
There you go. You could argue for anything, man.
Right?
Anything could win
I
this.
mean,
Game of the year.
shit.
So many games, guys. So many games. Assassin's Creed has secured a spot. It's in the top seed.
Why 3? Why couldn't we just pick 5?
No? 3.
You want to pick 5? You want to pick 5?
We could pick
All
5.
right, we'll pick 5.
Votes here. We got 2 more
2
votes,
more
Eric.
votes, and
Well, you
both
can't
my
vote for
votes,
PUBG.
both my votes go to PUBG.
No! Mother fricker.
I would like to use one of my extra votes for
You can't choose
PUBG.
twice.
I'm going to vote twice. I'm going to vote now.
Different
Vote
games.
for me because I already picked it once. No, I took him out. I'm just kidding.
So I voted for one more game. I need one more here.
So we're doing 2 more?
Yeah, we're doing 5 altogether. So it's going to be 20
5 altogether,
asterisks
okay.
on
All right.
screen by the end of the time.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone, son.
I'm not sure which is my last one here.
I got all mine.
Do you?
I do.
Fuck, I wish I could vote for a game twice, but I can't.
Yeah, sorry, you can't vote for PUBG again.
So I just want to play that game right now. Okay, here. No. 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 Fuck it. Here, I'm gonna give it to this game right here. Boom. Boom. Boom, son. Am I done?
Did you just do it? I think you did.
I just voted.
All right.
I just voted. Assassin's Creed still number 1.
Okay, I chose 5.
Okay, good. We're all good now?
Yep.
Okay. Start deleting the games that are not on here. Fuck. That's okay. Delete this one. And this one.
Wait,
What?
Nope. Can't go
Ryan,
back.
I made my Asker kicks pink, so I don't know if I did that twice on. this one
No,
right here or
you
not.
when you changed it, it changed everybody else's too.
Okay, so I'm going to change that back. Okay. All right.
What?
All right, we're good. We're good.
No, so they're just mine, but just mine are pink
Okay.
on my Asker.
All right.
So I should have.
So we're cut
up
down
there,
the
right?
list, guys, to Horizon Zero Dawn, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Nier Automata, Destiny 2 is not on here. Nope. Oh, wait. Destiny 2 is on there. Yeah, I can see the pink
I
one.
chose this one.
Sniper Elite 4, Call or Shadow of War,
There's an
Assassin's Creed
extra vote. Someone voted for one extra thing.
So,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh,
21 stars.
Oh.
Oh, looks like Pub loses a star, guys.
Nope.
That's too bad.
Now, who voted extra here? What's going on, guys?
I got 5 pinks up there.
I know what I voted for.
1, 2, 3.
Oh wait, maybe I chose Sniper Elite 4.
Yeah.
5. I got my 5.
Did anybody choose Sniper Elite 4?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, all right. I'm taking that off.
Alrighty.
All right.
There we go. Sniper Elite 4 is down on the list. Wow. Wow. Great games here, guys. All good games.
Yeah, it was a tough. Ooh, because Sniper Elite 4 between that and Destiny 2, it was just.
So let's take out all the votes. The single.
Single votes?
I
Single
love you,
votes.
Horizon Zero Dawn. Goodbye, forever. Forza, get that out of here. You can get PUBG out, too.
Forza.
Well, PUBG's number 3. 3 votes on there, dude.
All right, let's get rid of all the 3 votes.
All of them, just leave one game. How's that?
Fucking heck. All right, guys. We got 5 games on this list. We have Assassin's Creed, Wolfenstein 2, Pinball FX3, and PUBG. Personally, I believe that Pinball FX3 doesn't stand up to the other games.
I would agree. Even though it's a great game, I would agree.
Yeah. I'll fight for it, but
You will.
It made a good run. It had
Yeah.
a good run.
yeah,
You should be proud, Ryan. You should be proud.
I am. I'm very proud.
So,
Very proud.
Pinball FX3 got me out of here?
Get it out of here.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Shit, Ryan's crying. Guys, we heard the Canadians' feelings.
All right, we voting now.
One vote for each person.
One vote for
One
one
vote
game.
for each person.
One game will be gone out of here if we vote one vote each person.
Just one vote.
2 votes each person. How about
No, one vote each person.
Oh gosh, why?
Pick game.
Wait, we get. Okay, so we only get 1 vote for all 4 of these games,
that?
right?
So we have Assassin's Creed, Super Mario Odyssey, Wolfenstein 2, PUBG on here, guys. Oh,
Dude, this is so
man.
intense.
This is like Assassin's Creed
Almost
is
as
an
intense
amazing.
as a game of PUBG.
Right. I feel like the circle is.
It's closing in on us.
Circle's closing.
Closing in. There's only 4 people left alive. You got to win this. You only got 3 bullets in the chamber. Or 3 bullets in your whole 1 in the chamber. Fuck. You have 4 bullets left, guys. What are you going to do? Guys.
Loading. Reloading.
I'm reloading.
Get that away from PUBG.
No,
Get that away from there.
I'm so tempted right now, Eric.
Ah,
So tempted.
Cut it.
I'm gonna wait to the end.
Oh, wait. See, that was my strategy. Damn it. Okay, you know what? Eric's going to wait to the end. I'm going to make go with Assassin's Creed Origins.
Okay, Eric.
That's the one we're keeping, right? The one I'm putting the
Eric, what are you doing, Eric?
I don't know. I'm waiting for Ryan.
Don't know.
I already voted.
Ryan already voted.
Oh, someone
I haven't voted.
Josie hasn't voted yet.
Oh, Jesus, vote.
No, fuck you. You vote.
You vote.
Sorry,
You're
guys.
close to the show.
Assassin's Creed, Super Mario, Wolfenstein, and
There's my
PUBG. We're
votes.
waiting to see
There's my
Ryan makes
votes.
that next move.
Ah! Right there. There's a tie.
Assassin's Creed at 2 votes, PUBG at 2 votes.
So, guys, we are split here. The podcast is split in half with Assassin's Creed and PUBG. This is nuts. So
We need a deal breaker. Here's what we should do.
my
We should have
reasons.
pick and choose.
No.
Now,
Let's get into reasons why a
Now.
game should be number one. So, okay, for the reason I feel PUBG should be, it's the following. The game has brought the community together. It has not just brought the community together, it's brought gamers together. Like, if you just look at the world of gaming and how many people have played this game and people are meeting, and the people that you meet in the game playing it, like if you get in a squad and these guys have mics, you squad up with them, you play with them, you become friends. You make like a bond with these guys. Like, yeah, bro, we made it to number 3 on the list, or number 2 on we got a chicken dinner. That's so fucking cool, in my opinion. With that being said, the game does have bugs. It does have drops and all that shit, but it's so satisfying to get a kill.
Can I make an argument here, Jesus, really quick? Jack,
Go ahead.
you talked about this whole friends things with PUBG, so it's not like this is not like a Rainbow Six Siege situation where you join a random squad of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, you do,
Yeah.
but you're not like. Does this game have voice chat with 3 other people? I've never joined a match and been in with an actual
Other
3-man crew.
Yeah, I have, man. Like, there is voice chat in the game. There's voice chat in the game, and
Didn't even know
chat with
that.
yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's proximity chat.
yeah.
So if you're like close to somebody and you're talking to your teammate and someone rolls up, sneaks up on you, they can hear you guys talking to each other.
Okay, actually, I didn't
So
know.
the
Because
best
I was
thing
going
to
to say
do-
it's not like you're meeting new
It's
people.
just like 13th.
Roll, it's to roll in a party is the best way to do it in squads. But what I'm saying is the community itself has rallied around this game, and even most of the community is Xbox gamers. They've still rallied around the game. At the end of the year, you know how many games are so many different people with you, Gunny, with Brink, with Taggin, with I played. Who else have I played with? I played with Alan. I'm pretty sure. I played with other people, man. Like I played with so many people. With you, Ryan, we've won.
Yep.
Like it's that feeling in the end of a match when you win that chicken dinner, you're like, holy fuck! Yeah. I yelled. My neighbors probably hate me because every time I win, I'm fucking yelling. I'm like, oh fuck yeah! Oh, so good. Assassin's Creed is a good game. So it is.
All right, should we just do another vote?
Another vote?
I mean, you got to keep in mind, too, how graphically enhanced Assassin's Creed is.
Compared to the other ones, yes.
The play style, the fighting style is all different, and I mean they nailed it.
Yes,
I mean,
they did.
just everything about this game is just beautiful, finished, done. And okay, more finished than PUBG, and I mean you can have countless hours.
It
in
had
Yeah.
in the beginning too, right?
Well, yeah.
Put 100 hours into this.
But it was 100 times better than anything Ubisoft has ever put out day one.
Yeah.
And every single kind of category you can think of. I mean, usually
that's why we
Ubisoft-
gave them. That's part of the reason we got
Best publisher,
Developer of the Year,
yeah,
right?
Studio of the Year, yeah.
I mean, Ubisoft, they like these graphically enhanced games. They don't really put out like. I don't think I've never seen an Assassin's Creed look so good.
Of course you haven't, because this is the newest one. What the fuck you talking about? It's like saying you never seen a Call of Duty look so good.
Well, I mean,
No, I get what you're saying, though,
I get what
Eric.
you're
I get
saying.
what you're saying.
Yeah,
They nailed Egypt
So let's
right
do this. Let's do this. Let's.
with the pyramids and everything else surrounding it.
Yeah.
Ryan,
So
I want to
let's-
know, Ryan, I want to know why you voted for PUBG. Tell me.
Because it's. I've had a lot of fun playing PUBG, and I wanted to piss Eric off. Because to be completely honest with you, if we're gonna vote again, there's my vote.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right. So everybody else vote, and everyone else put in their vote.
Wow. Wow.
No ties here. You cannot.
Come on, Gunny.
Gunny, Assassin's Creed was,
I don't know, Gunny. You've been playing a lot of Assassin's
Gunny,
Creed, man.
imagine
I've been
all
playing a lot of
times.
Assassin's Creed. I've had more than a few really.
Hey, Gunny.
Gunny,
What
think
was your
about.
number one game? Okay, wait. What was your number one game?
Eric.
What was your number one game?
Assassin's Creed Origins was my number one game.
Right.
Was.
Your number
Okay,
one
but
game.
and wait. I got one more point.
Okay.
I played a crap load of Assassin's Creed. Jesus, you played a crap load of Assassin's Creed. Eric, you played a crap load of Assassin's Creed. Gunny, you played a crap load of Assassin's Creed. Therefore, the Horrible Gamers Game of the Year is Assassin's Creed Origins.
I haven't voted yet.
He hasn't voted.
Because, listen, I had some great moments here in both of these games, but obviously I appreciate Assassin's Creed a lot more.
Boom.
There it is. There's that winner chicken dinner. That's what I'm talking
Fuck
about.
you. No, I'll agree, and I'll also vote for Assassin's Creed for one simple thing: for the fact that the game lives on content constantly, and the game story is well done. I'm gonna say why it's the game of the year. The game story is well done. The setting is super well done. Like they capture that vision of Egypt during the time when the Romans and the Greeks were invading that shit going on. Super cool. Super cool. The characters are cool. I mean, Cleopatra could have been cooler in the game. They didn't really do much with her. You see her like in a few cutscenes during the whole mission or the campaign. You only see her like 3 or 4 times. Everything else in that game is so amazingly well done. And I can agree with Assassin's Creed being Game of the Year. Yeah, I love that game. It was my number one on my list. So I'm glad to see it win Game of the Year. I'm surprised it actually won over Mario Odyssey and the other great games that came out this year, man. Fuck. That's insane.
Yeah, and I can't believe we actually kept this out of even our private chat.
Yeah. I didn't think this was going to win. When we had a private chat going, throughout the week, or, a couple weeks now, a few weeks now, for Game of the Year, with how Ryan talked about Assassin's Creed, and sometimes Gunny, it really surprised me that this is the Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Wow.
No,
And
the only reason was because Pinball Effects 3 didn't get voted
Oh
for.
no!
so-
Well, fuck that. That wasn't gonna never win Game of the Year. I wouldn't let that win Game of the Year.
I would have fucking laughed if everyone voted for Pinball Effects 3. It's like, yeah!
I think Jesus would have felt the same way I did about PUBG winning for the community.
I would have been
Yeah,
pissed.
yeah.
I mean, that game is cool and it's fun and all, but I don't think it would win Game of the Year.
No, I mean, like, that. It's my personal game of the year because of how I feel about pinball. So,
Definitely.
I
could agree with that. But with that being said, guys, the Horrible Gamers podcast, a game of the year that all of you listening to the show should play at some time, some point, some way, somehow, is Assassin's Creed Origins. Woo!
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. We did it.
I love the open world games, man. I'm rambling all week for the last 2 weeks to finish that game.
The game is
but
good. So good.
There's a lot to it. It's daunting.
And it's even when you finish the game, there's still like more things that open up.
There's so much shit in that game. There's just so much.
There's one specific thing that opens up only after you finish the game, Gunny, and you will get to see it once you finish it. It's
Cool,
really
I can't
fucking
wait.
cool.
I gotta get there too.
They
man.
they
I gotta
once you get to
into
the
that.
end of the game, you see the assassins born, like the Assassin's Creed.
Okay, all right. Hey,
It's good.
Hey.
You see it, man. It's fucking fun.
Hey.
It's good.
Let's do a most anticipated game for 2018.
Yeah.
Most anticipated game, guys. For me, it's going to be. I was going to say Sea of Thieves, but after playing the alpha or whatever I was in for a while, I'm going to go with Far Cry 5. No. No. Fuck no. What am I thinking? Out of this other game. Red Dead Redemption 2.
That's right.
Boom! My most anticipated game. That's
I said, mine is God of War.
Okay.
Mine is going to be Far Cry 5.
Far Cry 5 looks.
I'm actually gonna have to go with Sea of Thieves, I think.
It's gonna be a fun game.
Because after I saw that video showing what the stuff that they're gonna add to it, there's a lot more depth to it now.
Yeah.
Or will be anyways. So that sounds a lot more interesting than what's in there, and that's what I was hoping for. Because I feel like what was in the alpha is a little lackluster.
Yeah,
but
you get bored of it after a bit, right? When you play it so often. Yeah.
But with all the stuff they're saying they're going to add to it, I feel like Sea of Thieves is amazing. So that's my most anticipated game.
Brian Tope Jr. didn't want PUBG to win either. He's on the chat.
Yeah, he said
PUBG goes down.
I
Fuck
saw
yeah.
that.
Fuck you, PUBG. He was mad that PUBG was up there. PUBG number 2. Not bad.
Nice.
And we made it close second there. But yeah, guys, that's it. That's it for Game of the Year show. So I guess with that being said, follow us on Twitter at _HorribleGamers. Join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. Email us at feedback@horriblegamers.com. Listen to the intro song made by Fowler and Twistex called Breakout. You find it on YouTube, iTunes, all the tunes. It's called Breakout.
Hey, Jesus.
What's up?
What did you say?
Wait, hold on. You can find me playing PUBG on Xbox Live, Game of Xbox Lots. Canadian, where they find you, Canadian?
You can find me on Xbox Live, Steam, and PSN if you're lucky, under Gib8777.
Gunny, where can we find you?
Find me on Xbox Live and Steam. Chief.
Awesome. Gunny Chief.
Go play some PUBG.
Let's go. Eric.
Yeah.
Where can we find you?
You can find me on Xbox, St. Nicholas, PlayStation, ever. You can also find me on the Nerdowells podcast. I don't know what we just talked about, but we talked about something.
Awesome.
So go check it out.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
And for the live listeners, thank you for coming on tonight. It was a long show. We've been on here for
how long?
7 hours?
6.5. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
5 hours?
We've been streaming we've been on the call, Skype's about. Yeah. So it was a long show. Love you guys. Unfortunately, this will be the last live show, streamed live. Maybe until next Game of the Year. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know yet.
Who knows?
We might move on to something else. We don't know. We don't know, guys. But we love you. Take it easy.
Uh-oh.
Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll see you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers podcast. Bye.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
One green chair, my chair, my other chair.
You're like chairing up.
I got all the chairs you need.
What's a chair?
Shut your mouth, Gunny. How dare you? PUBG Game of the Year?
So dumb.
Show's over. PUBG Game of the Year.
Winner.
Show's over,
Chicken
guys.
dinners.
Thanks for coming out.
Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, everybody.
That was it. Nobody gives a shit about my fucking list anyway.
Eric, your camera's not loading in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Are we going live tonight, Brian?
Yep. the last one. The finale. Is your camera plugged in?
There's no way to unplug it.
Is your
This was all just working last night.
I bet it was.
I guess let me just restart my computer.
Yeah, how about you do that? How about you do that, Eric? What the hell is going on? What's going on at your place, Gunny? Sounds like fucking... Is your son like masturbating in the next room or something?
No, he's talking to somebody on Discord. I always close the door before we start. Oh yeah, remind me, I gotta tell him to keep it down.
Keep it down. Keep it down there, little sonny.
Now he's singing.
These are 4 different lists I made. I couldn't make my fucking mind up.
Oh wow.
4 different lists. That's crazy. And I'm still debating my list right now.
You so crazy, Jesus.
I can't make up 10 games. I can't know if I'm happy with this list I have.
You can and you will, Jesus.
I'm gonna argue with you, Canadian. I'm gonna argue with you today, I think.
All right, whatever. Let's do it.
Should we have a best multiplayer game?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I told you guys, add whatever categories you want. I just put in what I thought, would be good. And best multiplayer goes to Pinball Effects 3.
Yeah. What's that?
You put pinball in best strategy game?
Yeah, because I feel like it is a strategy game in a way, right? Like,
yeah,
best strategy.
Is it?
No, get out of here with
Those
that
are multiplayer
shit.
games. Those are
Get out of here with that
Those are
mad
multiplayer
bullshit. And that FIFA bullshit. Fuck that. No, gone.
Now, how are you arguing me about the list right now? We should argue about this on the show, Canadian, you motherfucker.
No, we're arguing about it right fucking now. Those are not going on the list.
Those are on the list. I'll add them mentally when we read the list off. How about best art style?
Yeah, best art style will work.
You know who's gonna win though, right?
Cuphead, yep. He said it first.
It has to be Cuphead. I mean, we're gonna just put Cuphead on the list, and that's it. Cause that's what's
Best Cuphead. Best Cuphead goes to Cuphead.
It's gonna have to win. Sorry, eh? Unless you guys have some kind of better art style. Cuphead.
In the category of best Cuphead, Star Wars Battlefront 2, Friday the 13th, and Cuphead. And the winner is Cuphead. Doesn't matter. Just
Okay. Well, okay. Fine. Sounds good.
Let's just start off with our game of the year.
Game of the year goes.
I'm kidding.
And then wrap it up. Cut to music. Done.
Everybody else stop listening to the show 5 minutes into it.
It's okay. Game of the year, PUBG. Let's go.
We won everything. PUBG wins all categories.
Best visuals. Best.
Bye guys. Thank you for coming.
Best server.
Bottom at best art style.
Best guns.
art style, PUBG.
Best character. Best helmet.
Best visuals, PUBG.
Best music, PUBG.
Best vehicles.
Best menus, PUBG.
Best inventory management, PUBG.
Best servers, PUBG.
Oh, there you go. Boom.
PUBG.
Oh man. Any more categories you guys want to see added?
I think I'm good.
Last call here.